What's up? Good morning. Good morning. Tee. Wag. We're not running orcs today. Hello, 'tis I, your Lord Commander. It is a meme army. It's very much a meme army. What's up? Yeah. What's up, my goobers? We actually are gonna start by me showing off this website that someone told me about yesterday. That it's just so fun. Thank you for the 3 stream streak, Caden. Oh, well, we're glad to have you here. I started a little early so that I could yap until about 10 a.m.-ish. Whenever Sigmund gave me the thumbs up for let's get going, bud. We're gonna be fighting in Tabletop Simulator today. I'm so excited. My mom fed me a really big breakfast. She didn't know, but she fed me like I was about to take a state test, which is a very American reference, but I hope that lands for many of you. I don't know if your school used to do this, but my school, a very southern school, used to send home little notes that was like, feed your child bacon so that they can take their test. Hi, Palix. Hi, Keith. And yes, shout out to Methos for making the incredible memo that I got to send out today. I've never had a memo to send. I felt so official and memo-y. A meme memo. She knew. I mean, it's the last day of her birthday month too, so... But tomorrow I'm making us waffles again. Very appreciated. Very good. Okay, yes, I have to show you guys this website. I haven't bought anything from it yet, but goodness knows I'm gonna because it looks so fun. Let me... Oh, I did that wrong. Gotta turn my camera off, window capture.
How does it feel knowing you're on the big screen in my house?
It feels good. It feels real good. Feels real good. Look at this website. Look at this website. This is for Typhoon painting products. This is all made by this guy. This guy down here. You can go to the About Us section and read about him. He started painting miniatures 10 years ago and fell in love with them. After his first ReaperCon, he met all sorts of wonderful, nice people and friendly artists that are a part of this hobby. He noticed that there are 2 things that could change the way this hobby works for people and could take their painting to the next level. How to mix paints. He makes vortexes. And then he also makes a bunch of other stuff. Which we'll look at, but this is Robert Kennedy, MD. He runs a private family practice in Arkansas and Little Rock, Arkansas as well. I love this website so much. I'm gonna buy things from this man. I'm so stoked to support a guy that has 2 photos of himself on his website. I mean this with all the love in the world. More websites should be like this. It's genuine. It feels good. It's very fun. It shows his enthusiasm. We do not make fun of people like this. We take care of them. We buy their products. We promote them. We make it understood that this is the kind of energy we want on the web, on the internet. Hi, AK. Your new favorite, Robert Kennedy? Yeah. I mean, look at this. This is what we need. This is what we need. He ships to Canada as well. He says he knows it's expensive, but Canadians say they're used to it. I was looking at possibly getting a new paint rack. He also sells Kolinsky sable brushes, so I will definitely be buying some of those. Because I wanted to get some sable brushes. He'd be a great place to get it. He is extremely consistent with his poses. He's got some good looking paint racks. I haven't fully ended my friendship with Plyodex. What's the web address? Here, I will send it right to you guys. It's just typhoonpainting.com. He got a great website there. I was looking at these. They look very stable. They look very sturdy. They are made differently than the ones that... so since I'm getting a bunch of pro acryl, I was thinking maybe getting one of these. They have a really interesting design that I quite like. They're kind of open on the front, unlike the one that I have now. So they look like they'll accommodate quite a few different bottles. Listen, Robert, you'll never see this, but thank you for making such cool paint racks and sharing your enthusiasm for this hobby with people. This is really exciting and fun. I'm going to be getting these. I mean, they're on sale right now. They're on sale right now. How great is that? No MDF. It swells when it gets wet, so he doesn't use it. He doesn't use it. Who needs it? Wow. 1 day handling time. Shipping will occur the next day. Free returns if you don't like it. What an incredible policy. He even makes corner ones for Tamiya. He makes corner ones for Citadel. I love these really cool, like the triangle ones he has. Those are super sick and nice space saving. There we go. Yeah. The corner rack seems super cool. I was thinking about, because this will also accommodate pro acryl, I'm pretty sure, so I could probably get a corner paint rack. But I was thinking about just getting the pro acryl one, because I don't know. I gotta see if that would work, because I have a lot more Citadel paints. I wish he had split ones where it was like part pro acryl, part Citadel, you know? Well, hold on. I could get his 78 Citadel paint rack for $35. That's crazy. That's way cheaper than what I paid for. Yeah, it's birch plywood. He says he does not use... paints are not included, just letting you know. I was thinking about maybe getting this one because this will fit all of my Citadel paints. I don't know why the picture was so tiny. All of my Citadel paints, and then I bet my Pro Acryl will fit on the other one. Because I don't want to like get rid of the other one just because I found a cool guy on the internet. I want to make sure that gets to put to use too. Because my Pro Acryl will probably fit in the one that I already have, so. He said he doesn't use MDF because it swells. So, I like the one that I have, the I think it's Plylo Dex or something. I'm quite fond of it. But I wanted to showcase this guy, number one, because I love this website. I can't get over how much I love this website. The pictures of the miniatures, your paint, all in different colors, the blood of our hobby. You can feel his enthusiasm on this website, and I just need us all to soak it in. I love that there are cash discounts. He's got promo codes you can use if you buy. You get $6 off if you purchase $75, but it's not automatic. I do love that. Welcome on in, Bongo. There's so much. After 13 years, we have sold over 15,000 biodegradable Typhoon paint racks and over 14,000 Typhoon paint mixers, which is over 9 tons of metal and rubber going into the landfills. We couldn't have done it. I think he's saying 9 tons of metal not going into the landfills, because that does make it sound like he is sending 9 tons of metal and rubber into the landfills. I think we couldn't have done it without you, without your help, and of course the incredible support from all my designers who are my family and friends. Thank you so much for your help with this recycling project of the Vortex mixers. Oh, if you want the paint mixer and paint racks, you must purchase your racks as one order, just as a heads up. So you then purchase them and check out, and then you come back and purchase your mixer as another order. Now, I don't know if this affects, if that means you can't use the bulk. if you can't use the bulk promo discounts if you buy both a mixer and paint racks. But you know what? It's okay. It does seem like shipping. Well, this is the most information I have ever gotten about a purchase I've ever found. You found it at oh, shoot it to me in DMs. I'm so scared. Oh no. Okay. Let's see what this is. 3 levels of mixing hobby paint, perfect mix every time.
Mix and paint. If they sit for a while, they start to separate. So obviously the first level is going to be to give it a good old shake. You might even add little steel balls or glass balls to help you mix. And some paints already come preloaded with those. Now the second level is to use your vortex mixer. And this works decent if your paints are reasonably fresh. But what do you do?
What does he have on the top here? Is that like a little piece he's painted with the paint?
If your paints have been sitting for so long that they completely separate and you are unable to shake them by hand, this is where this guy comes in. If you don't know, this is a reciprocating saw, I think.
Oh,
and it's basically like a jigsaw on steroids. And after you acquire one of those, all you have to do is print one of these. I can't remember who designed it, but I'm going to put it on the screen and in the description. Then you're going to take the blade that comes with the...
Hold on. We've already got one. We have a reciprocating saw. My dad explained to me we already have a reciprocating saw. Let's go! Oh my gosh. Well, I just had to go ask. I had to go ask if we already had one.
saw and a handful of M3 screws with
My
nuts.
mom was playing
You are
ukulele,
going
I
to
didn't
join
know
these
what that's all
together.
about.
And now that these are just joined on top, you are going to take your blade that came with the saw, slide this as far as you can without obstructing the holes, and clamp it down with the remaining screws, just like that. And then I am going to do the nuts on the other side. And also, if your blade is not very thick, you can just give it a wrap or two with some duct tape before putting it in the Paint
No,
Fucker
this seems
3000,
really normal.
just
Seems
like that.
fine. My
Make
dad
sure this
said
is
he'd
tight and
seen
it holds.
videos of
I
people
think you
doing
know
it.
where this is going. Give it a dry test. Yeah, baby. So I chose one paint that is very clearly separated and one that is even more separated, and it's actually, and all the moisture seems to be trapped inside. Make sure these are closed completely, because disaster will happen. And obviously start slow just to make sure everything's fine, and then you can send it. And there you go, couple of seconds, perfectly mixed paint every single time. So there's
My dad does have a jigsaw. You know? If you need power tools to mix your paint, you think the paint's done for? Oh no. Oh. I'm doing good. Well, my parents were like, what are you trying to do? Why do you need a reciprocating saw? And I was like, I need to mix paint. And then my dad was like, yeah, I've seen videos where they take paint cans and do that with a reciprocating saw. And I was like, wow. Well, listen, one day it may come to this. We never know. It's good to know the options out there, guys, okay? Back to my favorite website on the internet. Oh, that's sad. All dads already know about this stuff. It's very true. It's very true. Okay. Now, this is a little wild, I will say. Thank you, Truge. I will say, the shipping is for 1 to 2 racks, $29. That seems a little steep. I don't know why we have to do priority mail. That seems a little intense. Seems like a little much to me. But, you know, oh, I'm sorry to my non-Canadian, or maybe, yeah, I don't know why he has to ship by USPS priority mail, but I mean, he's been doing this for 13 years, so he obviously has it down. But I will say, with that cost, if I were to buy 2 of them, it would be around about the same price as what it costs. My favorite paint so far is Retributor Armor, for sure, 100%. Yeah, his little photo at the bottom is really good. Love that. There's another one on his about page that we saw earlier. He does have paint mixer, he sells paint mixers and paint mixer accessories. We do love this. I love that he sells one set only of sable brushes. He must swear by these. I mean, these guys, these look really intense. Like, I don't think you need a reciprocating saw if you had this. Thanks, Synapsis, for the bits. Yeah. They look very serious. These are not like the new typical plastic vortex mixers prone to quick breakdown. They are refurbished industrial strength models, originally designed for science, medical, and chemistry labs, built to last for decades. Weighing an average of 10 pounds, these are crafted from metal and rubber and are part of my Reduce, Reuse, and Recycle project. With over 15,000 refurbished units in 15 years, we've diverted approximately 11 tons of waste from landfills. Please support sustainability by giving these mixers a second life for your painting and hobby needs. Oh, I understand what he's doing. These are originally from those settings that he named. The, like, science, medical, and chemistry labs, and then he refurbishes them to be used by us. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Are they a little intense for if you're painting? Yeah, I mean, but you won't need a reciprocating saw if you have one of these. You know? This is the Titan, the top of the line. You can, oh, he has an adjustable speed setting one. Someone recommended this. I was mainly looking at his paint racks because he has really nice paint racks. They're made from birchwood instead of MDF, I think it is. So, yeah. Yeah, he says no MDF, it swells when it gets wet, so I don't use it. Baltic birch plywood, very strong. And I talked about this earlier, I really like the design that's kind of open in the front here. So, it does look like a strong rack. Okay. Okay, I've said the word rack too many times. Who's ready to play Warhammer? Who's ready to ham our wars? Sigmund, can I get a thumbs up signal? I guess I could get into our little, oh, Sigmund's already in our little chat. Hello, Sigmund?
Hello there.
Hello!
How's it going?
It's going good. Let me make sure that chat can hear you. Can you talk again?
Hello, hello.
Okay. You might be a little loud.
As soon as you asked me that, my cat meowed.
I did hear the
As if
meow.
to
That was
answer.
really cute.
She is demanding food, even though it's an hour before her normal feeding time.
Oh my word. Also, let
She
me
does
get a
this all the
shout out for
time.
you.
Oh, thank you.
Good morning. Hi, Drea. Welcome on in. I'm trying to make sure I spelled your name right. Yes! Sigmund is going to
Yep,
be the
you got it.
commander for the stinky army today. The gross stinky bug army. Do you want to tell Chad a little bit about your experience with Warhammer and what kind of like give us a recap on why you wanted to be commander?
Sure. So yeah, I guess I signed on for it because, well, for one, your enthusiasm in getting into the game was infectious in the best way possible. And um and getting a chance to really play your first game with you, honestly, was an opportunity that I could not pass up.
Wahoo! Now, you've done tournament stuff before, right?
I have, yes.
Okay. So you could
Yeah,
theoretically crush me without a second thought.
theoretically. All comes down to the dice. The dice can be fickle.
But also, as I think I told you, my exact words were, "I am the small child in the game store, and you are the teenager." So please go a little easy on me. So I have tabletop
try.
up. Do you have it up right now?
Yes, I have a lobby already set up for us. I think.
Great.
Are you set to online?
I probably am. Maybe. Check Steam overlay. Uh-oh. I don't know how to do that. I do it by accident a lot. Isn't it like Control Tab, Shift Tab? Shift Tab! Oh, I remembered. That wasn't helpful though. Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm signed into. Sorry, I don't really play games with friends. I don't have a lot of gamer friends.
All good.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub, JTP. Thank you. Okay. I'm blue player. All right, so just to give Chad a little bit of an overview here, this is my first Warhammer 40k game. I have never played one before. I've gotten a rundown. Luton was sweet enough to give me a short little intro into the game, and I have been watching how to play. I've also talked to Sigmund about it a little bit, but by and large, I have no idea what I'm doing. But my goal is to take this beautiful detachment of beautiful men and one very hot snake and crush all of these bugs, every single one of them. Just eat them all up. Just num 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 num. So that's the goal for today. This is a 1,000-point army. Chat created this army, or Deca created this army, and chat chose it out of all of our lists. So, the polls might be super sporadic. We'll figure out how they will work. There may be pivotal moments that we feel we can use them. Most of the chat participation was in choosing the army. We are kind of feeling this out as we go. I've never seen anyone do this, and I have certainly never done this. So it is just trying to figure out how it's going to work. So, can a bunch of Termagants destroy Fulgrim? Let's find out. I'm very excited.
Yep. Yeah, I got everything set up here. I got so this little booklet here, the one that's on the missions page, that's your quick reference guide. It's got everything from terrain rules to game setup to basic stratagems. And the one on the right there is also all of the keyword abilities.
Yes, the USR library. I've read through that recently.
Excellent. Alrighty. So let's go ahead and start by setting up our battlefield. So the basic way this one works, so if we come on over here to the top of the board here, you see by the timers.
Okay.
We're just going to go ahead and we're going to hit random GW. And this is going to be our deployment and our mission. We'll go over exactly what the mission does in just a moment, but for now, we're going to go ahead and get this set up. So since we rolled supply drop as our mission and tipping point, we now come back down to the battlefield here, and we check this table here. So let's see, it was tipping point and supply run. So that gives us...
I actually already know what
drop.
supply drop does, so...
Ah, excellent.
That's one of the only cards I've read.
Sounds good. Good roll then. Alright, but yeah, that gives us a letter B. So that means we draw from this deck over here, one that's labeled A through D. We're going to go ahead and shuffle it.
Whoa.
And if you'd like to shuffle it, it's also, you just float over your mouse over any deck and you hit the R key.
It is thoroughly shuffled.
Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and grab one to draw. We flip. This is our map. So we're going to go ahead and hit load map. And there we are.
Oh my gosh.
There's our battlefield.
I thought it was going to be that tall.
So yeah, it's going to be pretty straightforward. Most of both of our lists is all infantry. And because of that, all of our little guys are going to be able to just run through the walls. The idea behind that is that they're clambering through windows and the like. Doors, windows, all that good stuff. The only ones that are going to have a little bit of trouble with that is Fulgrim and Old One-Eye over here. They have to go around them, unless otherwise noted through their rules.
I'm gonna make this bigger. I guess we should maybe give a short rundown on what is in each of our armies. Mine is pretty straightforward, I'd like to think. This is the first list I ever built with a few changes. Originally, this had a Chaos Land Raider, and then I learned the error of my ways and decided to add some more guys in. It also had a Chaos Demon Primarch, and that's largely because I didn't know I could also have Lucius. So it is Fulgrim, my big bad boy. He's the only Primarch allowed in this game. I did not allow chat to pick a Primarch because I'm really mean. And then we also have Lucius, who will not be attached to any unit. He is not going to be a leader. That is largely because he gets a buff when he is not doing it, because he is really full of himself. And I love that for him. Then we also have some Noise Marines with a Disharmonist, I believe. And then we have Flawless Blades. We have those in... We have 12 Noise Marines and then 6 Flawless Blades. Yeah. So...
Yes. I believe they were organized into 2 units of 3, as I recall.
Yes. So it is just a pretty standard, in my opinion, first list for a girly obsessed with the Emperor's Children. And then Sigmund, if you'll give us a slight rundown of your gigantic mini model army.
Yes. So we've got the hive mind of chat is what I titled it as. There's a lot going on here. We've got 40 gargoyles, 40 hormagaunts, and 40 termagants, and old One Eye is somehow the leader of all this. They don't do much by themselves, but when they're all working together to do all kinds of nonsense, they'll be able to pick away at those noise marines, I'm thinking.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
stoked for it. When I read about this, I was like, number one, that army would be a pain in the butt to paint, it feels like, because I'm so focused on painting right now. That's kind of what I thought. But
Yep.
I'm really excited to see kind of how my attack, I guess the word would be attack economy, stacks up against such a large grouping. I think that's what they call it in D&D, like your move economy, your ability to hit multiple things. So
I've never heard it phrased as such, but that sounds about right.
like how eventually in D&D that's like action economy. Yeah, I knew it was something economy.
That's the term. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Attack,
that I'm
move,
more familiar with
action.
that one.
Yeah. So excited about that.
Yeah. Oh, I saw Luton asked a question earlier if we plan to just use the core strat cards or none. Well, we got the core ones, but I did also equip each of our lists with the stratagems. So they'll be in the little brown bag on your side as well. Feel free to bring all 6 of them out. Yeah, usually what I like to do when it comes to the stratagem cards, I like to organize them in such a way so that I know, like I'll do a bunch of rows next to me, and I'll sort them by when I can use them.
Oh, okay.
That's
a good
usually
idea.
what I like to do personally.
I'm gonna make them a little bit bigger
Yeah,
for me so I don't have to zoom in as much.
Yeah. Also, another thing that helps, if you're looking to zoom in on an object, you can hold the Alt key on the keyboard when you're hovering over an item, and it'll bring it up on your screen.
Oh! I didn't know I could do that! Huh.
Yeah, it's a neat little thing.
Okay, so the most important one for me, I think, is going to be Sinuous Breach. So I'm going to put that closest to me.
Absolutely. That's going to allow Fulgrim to repeatedly move directly through these large buildings.
Yeah.
And since your army rule allows you to, I believe, use it for free effectively, then it's kind of a must-have.
I accidentally pressed space. I didn't know what that button did. Whoops. Okay. So I do have a vague idea of what these do. I mostly learned Sinuous Breach because that is, I believe, that's one of the reasons we picked our detachment, which is Court of the Phoenician, I want to say?
Yep.
Yeah. Flipping the table. Okay. Awesome. So these are my stratagems that cost me command points. Got it.
Correct. And we gain command points every turn. Alrighty.
Okay. Yeah, got it.
Okay, so let's go ahead and start getting... Oh, well, let's go over our objective. And then, so we already created the battlefield, so we kind of jumped the gun on that one. That's okay. So let's go over our objectives. Let's see here. So for supply drop, it says here, the start of the battle, players randomly select 2 different objective markers in no man's land. No man's land is always the center of the battlefield, roughly. That is, or at least the chunk of it that's not in our deployment zones.
Oh,
So,
this is going to be a weird question. Is there any way to, like, flip this battle map? Because this is somewhat confusing to me. Do you understand why that's kind of weird, I guess? Is that weird?
I'm not sure I follow.
So, like, the deployment zones are not
it
facing
the-
us.
Ah, yes. So some of the zones, that's just because the one that we rolled. Some
Yeah.
of them are like that. So, like, for
Okay.
example, you got Hammer and Anvil, Dawn of
Oh.
War. Yeah, Sweeping Engagement. That just comes down to the one we
Oh.
rolled. There we go.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Let's move my camera. No. Move your
See here.
camera,
Oh,
forehead.
Objectives are a little weird. What happened here?
I didn't touch
normal
anything.
tipping point. There we go. No, that's okay. Some other option that I'm not super familiar
So,
with. It's like another
can
version
I-
of tipping point.
Can I try to explain supply drop? I think I understand it enough.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so it says players randomly select 2 different objective markers in no man's land that are not in the center of the battlefield. We only have a choice of 2 of them, so we're just going to label them Alpha and Omega. And at the start of the 4th battle round, the one we have labeled Alpha gets taken out of play, and then the one in the 5th, at the start of the 5th battle round, the Omega objective is removed from the battlefield. And then from the 2nd battle round onwards, at the end of the command phase, or at the end of your turn if it is the 5th battle round and you are going 2nd, that's so the points go through, the player whose turn it is scores the following VP for each objective marker within no man's land that they control depending on the current battle round. So basically, the way that this works, from what I understand, is that if I control the last standing objective in no man's land, I get 15 victory points during that 5th battle round. So it rewards holding that middle objective for as long as possible. But in the 2nd and 3rd battle rounds, even holding any of the objectives within no man's land, I get 5 victory points. In the 4th battle round, there will only be 2 to choose from, but I get 8 victory points for each of those, or you get 8 victory points. So it rewards staying on those no man's land objectives. Did I explain that okay?
Yeah, you did.
Let's go!
Yeah, you've got it. Well done. Alrighty. So now we've got that taken care of. Let's go ahead. We're going to roll off to determine attack and defender.
Okay. Well, that's who goes first, right?
Yeah. Oh. Not quite. It
Okay.
determines who deploys first.
Okay.
Oh, also a neat little thing. So I attached special Emperor's Children dice for you. The easiest way to use it. So go ahead and get rid of this blue dice.
Okay.
Yep. And then you see this little bag with the Emperor's Children dice down here.
Mm-hmm.
So grab one from there and just put it on anywhere on the mat. And then over here, click Custom Dice.
You have a set of custom dice.
And then what's that? Yep. So go ahead and click any of these buttons up here that say like plus, X amount. Now it's the custom dice.
Look at how cool that is. Thank you, Sigmund. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Look at that. I won. Look at that. I basically already won. Wait, do you have special Tyranid dice?
I do.
Can we see your Tyranid dice?
Yeah, they're also purple.
Whoa! They're also kind of purple.
They're pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty neat. Okay, I'm such a sucker for gear. You're like, yeah, you can get custom dice for your dudes, and I'm like, oh, oh. Someone asked what's the mod that we're using. This is Forge org, right?
Well, Force Org is the one we use to assemble our armies. This one specifically is called, let's see here, it's like a Hutbur 40k, competitive 10E, with a map base.
Ah.
Let's see. Can I copy paste the link to this? Because I can put it in chat if you like me to.
Sure.
All right. Let me see. So that should be the one that takes you to the specific Steam Workshop mod that loads all of this. And like I said, the armies, that is just called Force Org. So, but between those two, you have everything you need to make and play your armies in Tabletop Sim. It's pretty great.
Even though I'm
Alrighty.
personally not
Yeah.
that far off from having a physical EC army like this.
This is true.
I think I just need Lucius, and then I would need to double my noise and flawless blades. So actually, I would just need to double my noise marines and then get Lucius, and then I've got this. So
Probably, yeah. Alrighty then. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and each roll a die, and then whoever rolls higher is the attacker.
okay,
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Nice. So we roll again.
Okay,
I got a 1.
I got a 3.
All right, so that means you are the attacker. All right.
Okay.
So next up, sorry, my cat was under my desk. She spooked me. Anyway, let's see here. So next up, we declare if there are any leader units leading any models here. I don't believe either of us do, because I know Old One Eye is, let's see, he's able to lead Carnifexes, but there are no Carnifexes in this list. And if I recall, Lucius is able to lead, however, he gets bonuses for not leading anyone.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good for us. After that, we decide what units are either A, in transports, which neither of us have any transports either. We're all foot slogging it across the whole board. And then if any units are starting in reserves, which, as I recall, let's see here. I am going to start all of the gargoyles in reserves.
My gargoyles.
So they're all going to be deep striking. All 40 of them. So that's going to be interesting. Let's see. Make sure. Oh, there's also another thing. It's probably on by default, but if you highlight all of your models and then you go to toggles, or sorry, right click on them and then go to toggles. And then there should be one that says measure movement. Just make sure that's checked.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, so now that when you grab them, they should already measure them. Let's see, is it working for me? There we go. Make sure that's set up for the gargoyles. Yes, so now... Oh, still not working on my end. I don't know why. I have ways around that. No worries. Okay, so now we've determined attacker and defender, and we've declared our battle formations. We go to deploying our armies.
Yay!
And as I recall, defender usually sets up the first unit. We take turns deploying one unit at a time.
Okay.
And since I'm the defender, I'll go ahead and begin. So let's see. As I recall, so Termagants, they are the ranged fellas. Hormagaunts are the melee folks. So I'm going to go ahead, put one unit. It's going to be like right here, like right up front. Okay. Your turn to deploy a unit.
Okay. Sorry, I'm figuring out line of sight. I apologize. Okay.
All good.
I think I'm good. Yeah.
Let me know if you can hear any background noise on my end, so I can mute when needed.
I don't think there are any in-game sounds, are there?
No, just my parents are loud in the background, that's all.
Oh, sorry, that was a separate question someone asked, was if there were in-game sounds.
Oh.
Hello, beautiful.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and put this unit up. Let's see here. Yes, Raven, hi. That's my cat, by the way. She's meowing at me. Alrighty. That's that unit deployed on the line. Yours is next.
Okay.
Oh, Ash says hi, Raven. You little goober. Alright, we got some flawless blades on the line.
You said these were your melee units, yeah?
Yes, the Hormagaunts are the melee ones.
Okay. I assume that's the kind of question I can ask, yeah?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, okay. They're deployed.
Alrighty. Got another unit of Hormagaunts. They're just going on the line. Right here.
You just keep putting down Hormagaunts. I'm like, when is it gonna end?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Wait, you're gonna have way more units than me. Does that mean I will deploy everything and then you'll still be deploying?
That is correct.
Oh, okay. So that seems like This is a meta question. That seems like it's an advantage on your part because you'll get a lot longer time placing your units after having seen mine, yes?
Correct.
Ah, interesting. Deca, I see what you did there.
Yeah, this is one of those trade-offs with also fighting horde armies, is that individual models, they're not that strong.
Mm-hmm.
Like, your army is a lot more elite-focused,
Yeah.
since you've got few, but a lot of stronger units, both in terms of damage as well as their toughness. Like, I believe each Noise Marine is toughness 5, and each Flawless Blade, they're also toughness 5. Plus, you do have a Demon Primarch, which, reasonably speaking, he is just as much a snake as he is a living blender.
Great. I'm also going ahead and marking which of my Noise Marines are going to be using Blastmasters. I
Okay.
forgot to do that when we started. They're going to be the blue base ones. I'm not picking any specific ones in the one that I already deployed. I'm just picking two, so.
Yeah, sounds good.
I vaguely understand how my army works. Vaguely.
That's good. It's a good start.
Mm.
Okay. So let's see here. Yep. Yeah. It is your turn to deploy a unit, by the way.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you might still
All
be moving your 72 Hormagaunts or something.
Almost. We're getting there.
Is that going to be... Okay, I have a question about this in particular. He's like... The barest minimum of his model is kind of over
Did I ever mention
the green there. Is that okay? It looks like there's enough room, but I can't tell for sure. You know what? I'm moving this Noise Marine up.
I would
You
say
see what
there's
I mean?
enough room.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, additionally, this is something that this is actually in the core rulebook. They call it wobbly model syndrome as well.
Hmm.
If there is something that it's like keeping you from placing a model where you want it to be because terrain or something is, or in the case of the TTS, it's
It will
what's
literally
it called?
throw
You've
it
got
up.
models. Yeah.
Like, I don't want them to sit
Yeah,
on top of
exactly
each
as
other.
Lynn says. If it helps, when you grab them to hold, you can hold right click and it'll bring them back to the ground.
Oh, that's so nice. Okay. And I assume that even through the terrain, that still counts as like the 2 inches rule.
Yeah, for unit coherency,
Yeah.
it counts. Especially considering these guys, like everything that's infantry in our lists, which is literally everything besides Old One Eye and Fulgrim, can move straight through these buildings.
Okay, great. Great.
All right, so is that unit deployed?
Yes. I think
All right.
I think I'm good with him you can see that dude's arm.
Cool.
Or his gun. I think I'm good with
got
one of them being in
more
line of sight.
Hormagaunts.
Yeah. Yeah. More Hormagaunts? Still?
Yep.
Is this army only Hormagaunts? Have I been tricked?
That's the end of the Hormagaunts. It's okay.
Oh, thank goodness, finally.
All right. And just make sure they're not.
Wait a second. Hormagaunts, Termagaunts. Are these Gaunts ghosts that I've been hearing so much about?
No.
I know it's not.
Okay.
I just love lying on the internet. I know they're
Gasp.
like Imperial Guards or something. Not with that attitude.
Yeah. I don't know. From what I can tell, they're like a slightly different A team. At least that's the vibe I get from them.
Love that. I love that. It's my turn to deploy, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot, but we didn't actually mark the objectives as Alpha and
Oh, this one's Alpha, this one's Omega. Alpha,
this
Omega.
one's okay. So let's see here. We
Ooh.
should be able to.
That just seems right to me. I mean, if you
see.
disagree, we could do something else.
I mean, that's fine with me. Normally we'd roll on it, but it's fine. Not a big deal.
Okay.
So we'll label
That
the.
just I went based solely on vibes.
Omega Z. That's totally fair.
This felt Alpha, that felt Omega. I don't know.
It can work.
This is actually going faster than I thought deployment phase was. Okay.
Alrighty. So now I've got Termagants. They are going to go right here. And your go.
Okay. And in comes the big boy, the boy who will turn the tide of battle himself. I am sure of it. The man who, for all intents and purposes, is going to attempt to charge into an entire group of Hormagaunts himself and take them all out because he's an idiot. Lucius the Eternal.
It's fine. He'll step in a landmine before he gets there.
Do you know what thoughts are going through his head? Man, I can feel the rhythm of battle. The dance of their blood. I am so perfect. Someone get me a mirror. Those are his exact thoughts. I mean, his thoughts are mostly about himself. He's essentially the Narcissus of this world.
This is true. This is true. Speaking of Narcissus, have you seen Narcissus in Hades 2?
No, I haven't played Hades 2 yet. I'm very excited to try
Okay.
it, but that's an on my own time game, I think.
Totally fair. You'll love it.
I hope I can see my reflection in their blood. Lucius, probably. So true.
Oh, I'm glad Malice got my my reference there. Yeah, I put down a unit as well. Another bunch of Termagants.
Okay. So I'm going for intimidation.
All right.
I don't think bugs can get scared, but I'm going to try to intimidate the bugs.
Fair enough.
Maybe bugs can't
That's
get
weird,
scared,
man.
but maybe you can.
Maybe. Depends what the dice rolls.
Okay, those guys have
Alrighty.
guns. Okay.
Yep. So I'm gonna go ahead, since he's down, I'm gonna go and put old One Eye right over here behind the Hormagaunts.
Okay. Oh, rats. I rethought my strategy. I feel like I've done like 6 moves in a chess match, and I'm like, oh, rats, I messed up a full 3 moves. Oh. Know what I mean? Nope. Sigmund may have had to have muted. How's everything going? I think it's going good. I think it's going good so far.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, family was being a bit loud, so I attempted to set up a cardboard barrier. That's all I have between the living room and the rest of the apartment.
You're totally okay. I couldn't hear anything, but if it was loud for you, I understand wanting to make that quieter. Well, because here's what I was thinking. I'm going to talk this out with chat while you just keep putting the rest of your horde army down. So what I have decided that I have done wrong is that I should have set up my noise marines over here, and then because my noise marines have a really stupid range, it's like 18 inches. So if I had put my noise marines, I mean, I could always have them kind of inch through here. I could send 3 noise marines this direction and then 3 noise marines this direction, because they're kind of my guys to throw away. My flawless blades are the ones to mid to low range. That seems huge to me. I don't know, dude. Let's see, what's Fulgrim? Fulgrim's range is 12 inches. Yeah. Lucius's range is always melee. Yeah. So I don't have any like long range dudes. That is something that if I were to make this into a 2,000 point army, I'd see if I could get some long range dudes. But I may have at one time understood footprints, but I don't know if I fully understand footprints. I have just been going based on line of sight from his side, so like I know that he can see my dude here. He can see Fulgrim, he can see my 3 flawless blades, but that's because my 3 flawless blades are going to be absolutely wild and charge for this objective, or we might charge for another objective. I do know I want to try to take this one first. Sigmund, just ignore the fact that I'm telling my strategy out loud to chat.
It's okay. I'm listening. Anyway, I'm all done deploying, by the way.
You're completely done?
Yep. Alrighty.
Hold on.
I did forget to mention, so...
1 second. So, I've done a quick timeout on someone who just backseated me. Just a reminder, please do not backseat me. I know that this is not the best game ever played. It is my first game. We are here to have fun. I know that you see me doing something wrong, you have the urge to correct me. Please don't. I'm having a good time. I want to continue having a good time. Please do not tell me what to do, what the best thing to do is, etc. We are a runaway train right now that is currently going to barrel through a bunch of bugs, okay? It doesn't matter if we win or not. What matters to me is that there are so many bug bodies scattered on the floor that you cannot see the terrain any longer, okay? If by the end of the game, it is only bug bodies and my body's mingled in with them, I will have had a good time, all right? Now, the person who got timed out, I'm not mad. I'm not bad, you know? Just a reminder that that's what we're here to do, so... I only timed you out for 10 seconds, so just know that that was more of just an example being made. All right, so Sigmund, you have started.
Yes.
You have finished your deployment, so.
Correct. And there's also a pre-game rule that this list of Tyranids has. It has a rule called hyper adaptations. So I determined this at the start of the first battle round, but I can choose one of 3 abilities that give me a buff based on what kind of unit I'm attacking. It's pretty useful.
Okay.
Yeah. Alrighty. But yeah.
You
now,
got this,
since
me.
we're both deployed,
Death to bugs.
we've got all of our abilities, we now determine the first turn. We roll off again.
Okay. Sorry, my TTS just said, "You got this, May. Death to bugs," in the most enthusiastic voice I've ever heard. Okay, I got a 4.
I got a 2. That means you go first.
Incredible. Okay. So I get to move every single guy in my turn, right?
Yes. Well, first we're going to make sure it's set to blue player first. And that's right. We also have to set our objectives as well. I forgot about that. So we have some options. You see how you have that hand of cards at the bottom of your bottom of the screen?
Mm-hmm.
So the ones that are face up, those are fixed objectives, meaning that we have those objectives throughout the entirety of the game, and the objectives do not change, and you can score them each turn as you like. The two that just say tactical objectives, if you end up selecting those, our objectives will change based on the turn.
Oh, there's so many of these, Sigmund.
Yeah, they can get pretty complex.
Is it okay if I just think about the main ones?
Yeah.
Okay. And then, so I'm sorry. I was reading them, and I did not hear a word you said. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Alrighty. But let's see here. We would usually take a look and see what objectives that our opponent's army can potentially score us more points.
Okay.
So, like, for example, if I were to choose assassination, that one for me, I can get, let's see, because you have Lucius and Fulgrim, which are both characters. And because they are both characters, let's see, I can get, they're 4 or higher health each one, so I can get a total of 8 points across the game for that one. That's
Okay.
fine. For you, let's see here. Cole the Horde probably wouldn't work because each of these units, because it says a starting strength of 13 for target units, but each of these only have a starting strength of, well, 10. Because they're in units of 10. And they only have 1 wound. So Cole the Horde wouldn't work for you. Let's see. I only have the one character, which is Old One Eye. So you'd only be able to score 4 off of that. Let's see. Bring it down. We could probably score... Let me see. Let me double check how many... Old One Eye has 9. So that one would also... Let's see. All these main objectives, I can probably score them against your list easier than you'd be able to score them against me.
So what you're
Let's
telling
see.
me is I'm at a
Rather
disadvantage.
For the fixed objectives, for the most part. However, if you want to keep it interesting, you can select the tactical objectives so that our objectives change, like beyond the primary objective. Our secondaries will change from turn to turn. And it can also give you an opportunity to play around with your command points, because there's a couple of rules that let you play around with your secondaries.
Okay. So I'm sorry, do I turn these cards over?
Yes, so turn over the 2 that you want to keep. If we're doing tactical, we just turn over the 2 tactical ones. You just press F on
Tactical
them.
seems like less to keep track of, yes?
Generally. It depends on your list. Usually, fixed is because you only have your set objectives all game, and each player can choose how they want to do it.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm sorry. I have been listening this whole time. I still don't understand what any of this is. I apologize. I'm trying very hard, but I still don't get. Am I supposed to click the tactical cards? You said yes if, but I didn't understand the if there. I apologize.
Oh, that's just if you're choosing to go with tactical objectives.
Okay.
Then we do want to go with those ones, or if you want to go with the fixed ones.
Okay, here's what I need. I need to know which one to do for my first time. I have no opinion because I don't understand these fully. I don't know which one would be better for me.
Okay. Let's see. In this case, I think it'd be better to do tactical objectives.
Okay.
Just because normally fixed objectives is what you pick when you build your list, especially the fixed secondaries that are all about like movement and board control. Those are ones that you build your army around.
Now, Decca said leave them out, just play primaries. Is that possible? Because I agree that this is a lot for me to take in on top of everything else.
Yeah, that's okay. We can do that too.
Okay. That would be great for me, I think, this first time. Because for me, I want to learn how everything attacks and all that. And then I feel like the strategy and board control would be something I would learn in subsequent playthroughs.
Sounds good.
Okay, great. Thank you for talking through that with me. I'm sorry. I was like, that
Okay.
just, it all sounded like a lot. So I was like, if we could eliminate this, that would be sick.
Totally fair. Yeah, secondary objectives can be a lot, especially on your first game. But yeah, if we
I
stick
bet
to primary,
Harp-
that'll be fine.
I bet Harp did secondary objectives on their first game because they're just that good. Ugh.
Actually, we just played a kill mission. We
Oh.
are going to be doing secondaries on the second game, though.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. Let's see. I will just lock in the secondaries just so I can just get rid of them out of my hands and they're not just showing up on my screen. So, the easiest way to do that, just flip the 2 tactical cards and
Okay.
then hit the lock in secondaries button. It's kind of in an awkward place. You'll see a little button near your hand on the table itself. Yeah, so at the edges of the table, there'll be areas where we can see
I
our
see.
little profile pictures. Yeah. And then just hit lock in secondaries. That just gets
Sick.
it out of our hands, and then we can just ignore those for the rest of the game.
Awesome, thank you.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay. Now we've got those taken care of. We got to resolve any pre-battle rules if we have any, which I don't believe either of our armies do. Let's see. I'll check each unit, each data card to see if anything pops up. Okay. Okay. Nothing particular. Okay, so I don't have any pre-battle rules. Is there anything that sticks out as a pre-battle rule on either or any of your units?
Nope. All of these are for certain phases.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So yeah, we are ready to begin.
Okay.
Alrighty. So the only last thing that my list has is it's not quite a pre-battle rule because it's resolved at the start of the first battle round. Is I choose one of the hyper adaptations to be active for the Tyranids. And I'm
Okay.
going to be choosing Swarming Instincts. This one says that each time a Tyranid's model with this hyper adaptation makes an attack that targets an enemy infantry or swarm unit, that attack has sustained hits 1. So 6s to hit, score me a bonus hit.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and start the game. And now it is your command phase.
Right, so I take a command point.
Yep, they're calculated up here towards the top, where it says player B command points, and then also player A on opposite sides.
You got
So
this,
they're
mate.
automatically
We aren't eating bugs tonight.
calculated.
Okay, sorry, hold on 1 second.
All good.
Now I have a question. So for Sinuous Breach,
Yes.
right, that doesn't cost me anything to do. I don't have to have 1 CP point banked in order to do that, correct? I know that seems like a silly question, but
That's correct. Yeah,
okay.
you won't need any, because in this case you got to pay attention to the wording, which is the most important bit,
It's Fulgrim
because
only.
it says that, yeah, it's Fulgrim only. Additionally, it also notes that you'll see some stratagems as you get further into learning the game. You'll see some that say that what's it called? Like the cost of a stratagem will drop, but it'll say like to a minimum of 1 or something like that. They're not as common anymore, but they're definitely still in the game. In this case, because it does not show that on Sinuous Breach, as well as for Master of the Pageant, which is the ability that lets you do that, it just says it reduces it by 1, and therefore it's free.
So I have a question
It's free real
about
estate,
some of
if you will.
yeah, free real estate, about some of the wording in here. So Fulgrim is considered an Emperor's Children demon. Is he also just considered an Emperor's Children unit as well?
Yes.
So on the cards that say 1 Emperor's Children unit, he counts? Okay.
Yes, that is correct. So yeah, it'll show it on the data card, so come over and look over at Fulgrim's data card. And if you look at the bottom of the data card, you'll see a section that says keywords.
Yeah, Emperor's Children. Okay.
Yeah, it shows all of the keywords, like you got your faction keyword, of course, as well as your general keywords. That will determine all of the various like built-in abilities, such as fly, for example, as well as how your stratagems, like what stratagems can affect what units.
Okay. Okay, so I have gotten my 1 command point. I don't have any battle shock tests to run, so am I done with my command phase?
Let's see here. So you always want to double check your units. In this case, I believe Fulgrim, he has an ability that procs during my command phase. So we'll get to that. And you always want to double check each one of your units to make sure that you have something to trigger at specific rounds. I believe, let me see. Okay, so that's... Okay, so I also have your list pulled up on New Recruit on my second monitor as well.
Oh, God,
Yeah, it looks like...
Wow, how cool are we?
I'm hoping to
Just
get 4
kidding.
eventually.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I found that having multiple monitors for everything is efficient. Alrighty. Yeah. Since there isn't anything else to do in the command phase, you just hit this button that's over here that says next phase. And that takes you to the movement phase. So now you can start moving your models wherever you want towards your objectives, provided they're within the ranges of their movement.
Okay. What's this guy?
So
He has a
the
movement of
flawless
8
play.
inches. Okay, so how far can these guys move? Let me see. Oop, I didn't mean to move that to centimeters. Nope, don't do a grid either. Okay, so I can get on the objective.
Yep.
Can I?
And
I
like I
can
said,
know
because
things
they're
about
infantry,
your
they can-
army, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna go take a look at one of your guys.
Alrighty.
Okay. Got it. Okay. We charge in for perfection.
Alrighty.
Okay. And then so I can move every unit, correct? It's not just like one
Yes.
guy's. Okay.
Yeah, you get to choose, of course, whether you want to move them or not.
I don't have to move every single one of them, yeah. Can I so can you explain how advance works for me?
So advance is pretty straightforward. You can, barring any extra abilities,
Yeah.
they can forego their shooting to roll a d6, and the unit gets to move whatever you roll, on top of the normal movement.
Okay, I'd like to do that for one of my units.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
So they just move an extra inch.
Okay, I think that'll get me there though. Yes. Yes, we're touching it. Okay. Oh, he's kind of off a little bit. There we go. Okay. And then, so these guys you said can just go through this ruin right here? It says ruin 9 inch. Lower part of this terrain
Yes.
feature are considered as 2 inches high. Okay.
Yes.
So I can
And
just
like I
have
said,
them
all
scramble?
swarm can move through. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Yeah. And like I said, all infantry and swarm units, they can move just straight through these buildings. Because, like I said, it's the idea is that they're clambering through like windows and doors and stuff like that.
Wow.
Actual
I mean, like-
tabletop terrain usually has said windows and doors.
I
These
understand
ones,
that,
they don't.
but also they belabored the point of how big their armor is in the book, so I don't know if I like fully believe that, but okay,
Fair
let's see
enough.
how this idiot moves. 8 inches. Okay. Come here, you dum-dum. He is smart enough to vaguely get undercover. I don't know if he's like actually undercover. No, I kind of love the idea that he's only vaguely undercover.
Well, because he is in the footprint of the building, he will get
Yeah.
covered for things that can manage to shoot him.
Great. Okay, awesome. And we're gonna do some funky stuff with these guys. These guys are also 6 inches. Can I assume I can do this?
Yeah, you absolutely can. And like I said, because they can move straight through the wall.
Oh, I think I moved him around it.
Let's see. Out of curiosity, how did you change the color on the rim of the base there?
So if you just go to like right click and then go to color tint, you just change the color tint. Because right now they're
Oh,
set
okay.
to like black and brown. So those are my guys that have the big blasters. So, and I take an objective even if only one person is standing on it, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Now that I see how you did that, I'm also going to mark my guy, all the termagants that have shard
Just touching it?
launchers.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna have this guy clamber through here. He's gonna do less than, I think he did 2 inches already, so that'll work. Okay, and then I have 3 flawless blades to move. They're 8 inches. Yeah. Think, May, think. I don't know why, but for some reason I thought you only got to move like 1 or 2 units. I know I watched a whole game of this be played, but like, I don't know how much I've retained over time.
It's okay. It takes practice. Like, it is worth noting that, like, sure, I have experience in the tournament scene, but at the same time, I was probably about like 6 years deep into the hobby before I actually started going to tournaments.
What was the button to make it go down again? I learned how to flip him upside
right
down,
click.
which is really funny. I'm sorry, what was that again?
He's borrowing. Right click.
Thank you. Yeah, he is burrowing. So I have a question about the footprint thing. So he isn't fully on there. Does he still get cover?
It depends. So cover is mainly determined from line of sight. So say, for example, I'll say, like, if we just use this as an example, right? So if I shoot him from here, right, from this ball,
What is that?
he will definitely.
Where
That's
did
a
you get that
that's a
gross
texture
ball,
piece for
dude?
the. It's a texture ball for the Tyranids. Otherwise, they wouldn't have
Okay.
loaded in correctly.
Just produced a gross ball and said, "Let's use this." Like, okay. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
So,
All good. It's actually an actual, like, 3D texture setup common in any 3D program. The quote unquote, as Harp says, the flesh ball.
okay, great. We love the flesh ball.
Yes. But anyway, so continuing with the cover explanation. So that's primarily dependent on, like, where I'm shooting you from, as well as where the target is. So if I were shooting from this spot right over here, right, Fulgrim
Yeah.
would absolutely have cover, where it's just like, technically, if we do true line of sight, if we're doing true line of sight, yes, but because we're not, in this case, Fulgrim would actually have full cover and would not be able to be shot at all. However, if this unit, if we'll say, if this unit were like back here, absolutely
Yeah.
he can shoot Fulgrim.
I mean, the flash ball
There's other
doesn't follow
things-
normal
let's see.
rules, but
Yeah.
if it was a regular unit, yeah.
Yeah. Cover can be a little touch and go sometimes, but otherwise it's pretty straightforward.
Okay, I do love that he does look like an adult hiding behind a tree right there. It's like, baby, we can see you. Okay, so then I
Sounds
have a
good.
question, right? So Fulgrim has a his malefic lash, which is 12 inches. So say that some really dumb Tormagants decided that they wanted to come over here. Could I malefic lash them all the way over here while he's in cover, or does the cover go both ways? Because from where I'm standing, it looks like he could whip that lash over the top of that thingy. You know what I mean?
It looks like it, and in the case of true line of sight, you would. But unfortunately, since we're just doing tournament line of sight, just to get you to learn the basic mechanics, they would not be able to.
Well, that seems silly. I can see him.
Yes. Do you want to switch to true line of sight then?
Can we do that? Is that sounds more fun
Yeah.
to me? That sounds more intuitive,
Yeah.
honestly.
We
Because
absolutely
I've
can.
literally
Honestly, I prefer
been
it.
going to your side and looking. Like, that's how I've been determining my own line of sight. Does that make sense? Like, I guess I've been using true line of sight to figure it out. I did not know there were 2 types of line of sight. I thought it was, could you see the model from where you were standing? That's line of sight. You know?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Okay.
agree. Tournament line of sight I've always felt was incredibly silly, and that's coming from somebody who normally plays Imperial Knights, giant stompy mechs that can easily see through the second floor windows. I've had
Yeah.
multiple occasions where I've had a knight just propped up behind a building covered in windows, and because of the rules as written, all he could do was just sit there and give dirty looks at the enemy.
Wow.
Even though,
Wow.
yeah, he could clearly see. It was
That
very
seems so
silly.
silly. Let's do the non-silly one then. I mean, it's still silly fun, but let's do. I
Yeah,
say let's
so
do
in
the
that
one that
case-
makes more sense.
Sounds good. So we'll do true
Wait,
line
that
of sight.
means Lucius is in trouble. Oh no.
He could be, yes. Without
My
true line
boy.
of sight, I cannot touch Lucius this turn. If I can get some Termagants within range, then yeah, they could shoot Lucius. But he will have cover because he's in the footprint of that building there.
Okay.
So he will get
I also,
cover. No matter what.
I do have a question about these. What are these stratagems again? I'm sorry. These
Mhm.
seem really interesting to me. So, on some of these, like, where is it? Contemptuous disregard. It's during your shooting phase. Do I get to throw this down like it's a trap card in Yu-Gi-Oh and be like, actually, I have contemptuous disregard. Like, do I get to do that?
You can, yeah.
Okay, sick. Amazing. Okay. Great.
Yeah, they're very useful. Some of them, like I know,
Not literally
like
a
for
trap card,
Imperial
but
Knights,
yes.
I have one that improves the save of one of my models that you're targeting and stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I think that that's all of my guys have been moved. I'm pretty happy with how we are right now. I don't think Fulgrim himself would smile upon my stratagems right now, my strategic play. But, I play for Slanesh, not Fulgrim. He's secondary. So this is about decadence. And that means moving all your units as close to the other army as possible.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
And it's okay. I'm pretty sure our Fulgrim's just high on something. He won't.
That's probably true. Wait, which face does this model have? Oh,
What does it
yeah.
have, actually?
I love
It's
how
very
painted
flat.
on it looks. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, those 3D scans can get a little silly.
He's so beautiful. Anyway.
All right. So feel free to click over to the next phase.
Okay. Boink. Now I
All right,
shoot.
for shooting phase. Yep. Now you check any of your units that you want to shoot with and see if they have any weapons within range of any targets.
I don't think we do right now. Yeah. Because you have not moved. Yeah. I don't have anybody within range.
Okay. And since that is the case, you just move on to the next phase.
Okay. Wait, let me double check my stratagems because I have some that proc during that.
Okay. Yeah. It's possible the Flawless might also be in range of the Hormagaunts, if you want to check their range. Because I believe they have bolt pistols, which are 12
do?
inches.
Oh, they do. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. I thought they... Oh! They're so
Oh, I think
close!
They are just out, it looks like.
Yeah, bummer. That would have been cool. I'm very familiar with the bolt pistol from Rogue Trader, so...
Yes. It's a good weapon. Very reliable.
Okay, I don't think we haven't, okay, so yeah, I'm good to move from my shooting. And then I'm in charge. This is, let me read my little shortcut thing. Declare charges. Roll 2d6 to reach engagement range. So that's when my melee fighters charge in, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And in order to declare a charge, your unit has to be within 12 inches of a target unit.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so I can't really do much.
Okay. Well, let's see here. There might be something. Let me see if you have any advance and charge. Let's see here.
Me, don't forget your army rule, as well as check the primary objective. You might not get points for holding your home objective.
Wait, I may not get points at all for holding my own home objective?
That is correct. You wouldn't.
Wait a second. That's a fundamental misunderstanding on my part of how the rules work. Uh-oh.
It's okay. The first turn, neither of us can score primary points. The primary starts at the start of the second battle round.
Okay.
Yeah,
Whoops.
there are some missions that let you score on the first battle round, but we don't have to focus on that right now.
I thought I just got victory points for hanging out in any objective. Okay, that was on me for not understanding that.
That's okay.
That definitely would have changed quite a few of my strategies, but that's fine. That's totally fine.
No,
We're
biggie.
okay. Yeah, have I already lost? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just kidding. Okay. So it seems like I don't have anything to do this round, and I also won't be getting any points. Army rule.
rule is
Okay.
more
Well,
important.
it's
The
yeah,
flawless
it's
blades
seldom
can
that
have
either of
advanced
us will
and still
score
shot and
anything
charged.
on the
They would
first
be in
round.
range if you use the army rule.
Okay, where do I find my army rule?
And-
Chad is yelling about the army rule. I don't know what an army rule is.
So the army rule, in your case, you have two army rules that are part of the Court of the Phoenician. It's your detachment rule. It
Is there any
applies
way
to
for me to
everything in your army.
look at that?
In TTS, not as far as I've seen.
Okay, so
I just
should
have it
pull
pulled
it up
up on New Recruit.
Okay, I will pull up new recruit then, no problem. I appreciate chat pointing it out, but I was like, I understand you're asking me to look at something. I have no idea how to look at it. So, I've got it pulled up right now. Let me go and read that. Also, I've got to run to the restroom real quick because we missed our hour mark first. And it's going to cause me to get a little more frustrated if I don't go now. So, if we could just
no
give
problem.
me like 2 minutes maybe. I'll BRB. You guys can fish while I'm gone. Yeah. Alright, chat, I ate your fish. I'm also eating peanut butter pretzels, so. Let me read about this thing. Okay, someone said, and I'm bringing this up because I believe they were incorrect. Sorry, I cannot charge this turn because I'm not within 12 inches of any units. So my army's rule does not apply because it requires me to have charged. So
Correct.
just
Yeah,
a heads up.
sensational performance, as I recall.
Yes. So. Anyway. Then I think I'm done.
Alrighty. So yeah, you just hit the button, and then it goes to fight phase, and since there's nothing else, you hit pass turn, and that goes to me.
I'm being told that that's my detachment rule. My army rule lets you advance and shoot and charge with some limitations. I don't really know where to find army rule.
Let's see, army rule. So that's detachment. Am I missing something about the Emperor's Children?
It's called Thrill Seekers.
Let's
That's on one of my units. No. That's my faction? I'm working on it. I'm Googling it.
Yes, let me check Wahapedia here. It's technically a pirate site for Warhammer rules, but it still works.
Okay, so this unit is eligible to shoot and declare a charge in a turn in which it advanced or fell back, but when doing so, see, this doesn't help me in this one. Because I didn't charge in my move phase except with one of my units. So, like, I understand I should be aware of this, yes, but this is not actually usable this time. I only advanced with one of my units, and they are not within range.
No, it actually looks like you would be able to use it if you'd like. From what I can see of the wording, would you still like to go ahead and try and use it?
Okay, give me a second to recalibrate. I need everyone in chat to remember I appreciate the help. Please do not word it as just do this forehead. That drives me up the wall in ways I cannot describe. I don't know these things yet. Please remember that. It's not that I'm forgetting them, it's that I literally don't know they exist. So please be kind with your words when you are using them. Okay. I could advance the blades in the middle, and then I would have been eligible to shoot and charge. This is again a misunderstanding on my part of the rules, because I thought if you advanced, you could not shoot. Because the wording of it that I heard was you forego your other actions in order to advance. Is that not true? You can just advance every single turn?
Yes, you can advance every single turn if you want to.
Well, then why doesn't everybody do that? Why isn't advance just a part of how they move?
Because a couple of details. Because not every army has the ability to advance and shoot, let alone charge. Emperor's Children, they do, in this case. Some, like, I know Knights have an advance and charge ability, but it's limited to a specific detachment and has to be done through a stratagem. But yeah, so I don't mind us backtracking since we can go through the rules if you like. So like I said, the only one that you advanced was just this Noise Marine unit done by the blue objective. So if you want, feel free to advance, well, everything else. Yeah, and you do roll a separate die for each of their advance rolls too.
Per unit?
Yes, per unit.
Okay. I'm sorry. I apologize. I got a little frustrated by that because it felt like I was being told I'd done something wrong, but I do understand that that's on me and interpreting what you said. Not you, Sigmund, what chat said. I knew this was going to be a bit of a thing. When you have a bunch of people yelling at you to do something, it always feels like they're telling you that what you're currently doing is wrong, which is true. But that's like not easy for me to handle all the time, which sucks, you know?
Understandable.
Okay. I'm going to move them 3 inches, even though we have 4, because I think that'll put us within engagement range. You guys did nothing wrong. There's just a lot of rules to keep track of. There's a part of me that's like, I kind of wish it was just the way that I had understood it to be, but I also understand that is probably less fun to play. Okay. Well, you guys didn't do anything wrong. You did the right thing. You told me about a rule that I had not looked up, but I got a little frustrated about it, and I apologize for that. I'm trying my best not to do that. I just remembered that it is lunchtime and I haven't had lunch, so I'm eating my peanut butter pretzels and I'm gonna feel better about it.
Fair enough. So let's see here. Anyone else you'd like to advance?
Hold on, I'm timing out local. Don't joke about that. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I don't want to advance anybody else, I don't think, because I don't think... I guess I should advance these guys, because I messed up on them anyway, so let's... They get 5 extra.
Alrighty.
The thing that sucks is that I didn't even use all their movement on... like before, but that's because I was trying to keep them on the objectives. It's okay. I think it's like I'm getting some compounding frustration because I'm like, oh, I didn't know that rule, or I did that rule wrong. But that's true Emperor's Children play, right? Is your perfectionist is coming through.
Oh, most certainly.
So, because I can't do it perfectly. Also, do I only have 5 guys in these units, or I'm missing a guy? Okay. Okay. It's almost like playing with all rules as an intro game is too much. Deca, I will time you out for that. I can't change this. We're doing it. All right. Okay, I think I'm done. I'm done with that portion.
Okay, sounds good. So since we did the advance, would you like to shoot with the flawless blades here in the center? Because I believe they're the only guys that are actually going to be in range to do anything at all.
Yes, I would.
Okay, so we already know that all of them are now within range of the bolt pistols. So between the 3 of them, they each have 1, which means 3 dice.
Okay, so I roll 9 dice. Is that what you're
Well,
saying?
it's 3 dice total.
3 dice total.
So
Okay.
here, let me show you. So if you look at the flawless blade card,
Mm-hmm.
do you see under the profile for bolt pistol? Under the letter where it says A, that's the number of attacks for each bolt pistol. And they
Okay.
have 3. So just 3 dice. The BS part is ballistic skill. So it's the number that you need to get or higher in order for that shot to hit.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll those 3 dice, and we're going to see if they hit first.
Okay. Oops. I missed the box. Okay, I got a 6, a 5, and a 1. So 2 of them hit.
Okay. Yep, 2 of them hit. So here's a neat little thing with the TTS controls as well. Do you see these little buttons where it says delete and roll?
Yeah.
So for those, on the delete side, if you hit left click on any of the delete buttons, it deletes the dice in that row. And if you right click it, it deletes that row and everything under it as well.
Oh, okay, okay.
And it's the same concept with the roll as well. If you just left click it, it'll only reroll that row. And if you right click it, it's going to reroll everything from that row and below.
Okay.
Okay. So next up, so go ahead and delete that 1. Okay. So next, you look at the weapon again, and you check the strength, and it's labeled as S.
4.
Okay. From there, you take a look at the target unit's toughness. The target is a bunch of Hormagaunts, so their toughness is only 3. And because
So
of
I
that,
kill every
because
single
you have
one
a
of
strength
them,
4
right?
weapon. Sadly, no.
Oh, rats.
Yep. In this case, but you do have a higher strength than their toughness. So when you roll to wound, you compare those 2 numbers. If the strength is higher, then it's a 3 or higher to wound. If the strength is double the toughness of your target, then it's a 2+ to wound. And it also works in the opposite direction when you're targeting something with higher toughness. So when your strength is lower than the toughness of the target, it is a 5 to wound. And if the toughness is double your strength, it's a 6 to wound.
Okay. I've had that said to me so many times I will never remember it. So I guess I just do my wound roll now. Yeah, with the 2.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead and roll them both.
I got a 3 and a 5.
So that's 2 wounds.
Sick. Kill off some
So from
gaunts.
there, from there you check the armor piercing of your weapon, or the AP.
Okay. That is 0.
Okay. So from
Yeah.
there, I check the armor save on the target unit. In this case, I just have a 5+. So I roll 2 dice, and because there's no AP, that save is not altered in any way.
Mm-hmm.
So if I want these guys to survive these 2 shots, they need to get 2 5s. And I saved one of them. So one model will die. So let's see here. I'll grab this little guy right here. Alright, look at that. Your first model kill.
I'm triumphant. I've won this battle already. I'm calling it.
We shall see. But yeah. That's shooting.
Well, he does not. Thankfully, I did not use his flawless blade ability. The demonic patrons, or else he would burst into flames. It is first blood. Thank you guys for helping me to learn. Thank you, Sigmund, for walking me through the advanced thing. I think a lot of this is like, I have a vague idea of how a rule works, and I just got to get it actually hammered down. Because I'm making a lot of assumptions based on how I think the rules work, and I just don't actually know. But I think
All good.
I'm done on my fight turn then.
All right. There's one more thing, though.
Yeah.
Because you do still have the charge phase. And these flawless blades were within, I believe it was 10.3 inches away from the Hormagaunts.
Yeah.
Okay. So in that case, if you want to, you could charge them in. Do you want to?
Charge them into those guys?
Yeah. Or at least you're welcome to try.
No, I don't think so. That feels like a bad idea.
That is correct.
Okay. You said that, and I was like, I don't think any of them except for Lucius are dumb enough to do that. So let's not.
Fair enough. Alrighty. So in that case, we would proceed as normal. We'd pass the turn. Over to me then.
Okay.
Alright, so let's see. Command phase. And as you can see from the counters up near the top, we both gained a CP that we can put to use. So let me go ahead and double check. Okay, let's see here. So to give you an idea of how stratagems work. So I do have a command phase stratagem called Endless Swarm. I have to use it in my command phase. It says I target up to 2 Endless Multitude units from my army. In this case, there's only one that I can bother targeting, which is the Hormagaunts that you just killed a model from. And after selecting it, I use it for 1 CP, so I got to deduct that from my counter here. And what it says it does, it says I can return up to D3 plus 3 destroyed models to each of those selected units. So this Hormagaunt is back. Boop.
I don't like that.
Yep. Zombie bugs. Precisely. But yeah, so that's the use of a stratagem in that case. Pretty straightforward. And now, let's see, do I have any other... Okay, so Old One-Eye does have an ability that lets him heal D3 lost wounds at the start of each player's command phase, but he hasn't taken any damage, so he's fine. that doesn't trigger. Let's see here. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead. Oh, another thing that's worth noting. So like I said, I have those 40 gargoyles in Deep Strike right now. Deep
Yeah.
Strike cannot be performed on the first round. So they're not going to be on the board until later in the game. But we're going to go ahead and move into the movement phase. So let's see here. Let's see. For some reason, my automatic measurement is not working, but I have a way around that. So these guys, they're going to move up, and they're basically... Whenever you're doing a normal move, you always want to make sure models are not within engagement range of what you're moving to. So basically, engagement range is when models are within 1 inch of each other. Basically, they're in combat. But normal movement in advance, you cannot just move into it. You have to charge. So I'm going to go ahead. It's probably going to take me a little bit to move all of these little guys.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna eat some more peanut butter pretzels real quick.
Sounds good. Let's see, because they can move straight through buildings and the like. They move their whole 10 inches. I'm going to go ahead and mute up briefly while I do that.
Okay, I've eaten my peanut butter pretzels and cried a little bit. We're good. We're back. Oh. We're back in the game. We're so back. Mm-hmm. I knew I was gonna cry at least once just because I got frustrated. I don't want to be like a martyr, you know, but this is really hard for me. I wish it wasn't, but I'm that much of a perfectionist that this is like a difficult thing for me. But I think it's so important to do things that are hard, even if it's really silly that they're hard for you, you know? Or it feels really silly. Well, thank you too much. Thank you so much, Dev. You think that's a train wreck? The thing is, I've liked everything so far. I've enjoyed the rules. Or at least I've enjoyed learning them. Sigmund's been a great teacher. I do feel like Deca has literally set me up to be completely obliterated, which... Deca, I do have a genuine question. Did you have any thought that I might be able to beat this? Like in your head, were you like, yeah, Mae might be able to win this? What made me pick Emperor's Children? I just really like them. Cause like, Deca, I really appreciate you building this army list, but also, my brother, he's still got these guys in reserve. Have I had fun so far? Yeah, I've had a great time. I think people don't understand, like, maybe it's my ADHD or something, but I switch emotions super duper fast, so even if I was feeling a little overwhelmed earlier, I don't feel it anymore. Like, I literally just reset. I don't know how to explain it. True. Good Adventure Time quote. I'm just scared I won't be able to target enough of them. That's kind of my fear.
Alrighty, so I finally finished everyone's base movement. Took me a moment. So let's see here. Let's see here. That's their ability. Their deep strike. The Hormagaunts, however, they're all going to advance. All of them. So we're going to start off with this unit that's right in the faces of the Flawless Blades. So they're going to advance just 1 inch. So what I'm going to do for all of them is that I'm going to just move the blob over this way. There we go. Now these Hormagaunts down here, they're going to head and also advance only 1. That's okay.
Okay.
All right. And then these ones that are currently on the red objective. Oh my goodness, another 1. That's 3 1s in a row. That's crazy. What?
This is good for us, right?
If it helps me,
Yes,
my
it's
first
very good
game
for you.
also felt like looking down the barrel of a loaded gun at the end of six first turn.
This last
I
one at the
still
top,
won.
they're
It might
moving a
just be
big
the nerves
5.
of a new
Okay,
player.
that's better. I can work with that. So a whole 5 inches. So they're swarming up that way. And they have the ability to advance and charge, by the way. It's just built into their unit.
Wait.
All right.
I just remembered that when I attack units. Oh, I feel so much better about this game.
All right.
I thought, for some reason in my
Sounds
head, I
good.
was still attacking singular guys within the unit, not like the whole thing. But I think
okay.
that's because I have so many singular guys. Does that make sense? I was just still thinking in the whole like, oh, I have to pick each guy to hurt, but instead I just target the unit and then all the wounds get distributed. So if I do 20 wounds, your guys are all dead.
Correct, yes.
Okay, well, I can
20,
win this. I
yeah,
got this in
total
the
of
bag.
20 wounds, yes. Yeah. Oh, it's absolutely winnable. Because it's worth noting that while your guys might not be too great in shooting, when it comes to melee, most of your units, they're walking blenders. They're terrifying in melee. Those flawless blades, they're gonna be chewing these Tyranids up. My Tyranids might get close, but solely on the basis that a bunch of them are going to charge. But first, we're going to do shooting.
These nids are logs, and
So we
you're a
finished
wood
moving.
chipper.
And so all the
Rip and tear
Parmagons, they
until it is
all advanced. Only the Termagants have any kind of shooting. So let's see here. These guys, see, I believe I gave them Devourers plus, let me see, plus I also gave them a Shard Launcher. Both of those weapons have 18-inch range. So let me see if we got anything within range. So these guys, let me see how many of them are in range. Because usually when you're determining like range, you got to determine each model. So for example, this Tyranid back here, he's not going to be able, actually, oh, he is going to be able to shoot, never mind. I thought he'd be a good example. What about the one back here? Okay, this is the example I was looking at. So that Tyranid way in the back there, he's not going to be able to shoot them, because as you can see, he's just outside of 18 inches.
The theme song of the Blades is Beyblade?
Okay, so he's out.
Did you know that the flawless blades of the Emperor's Children actually caused they were both shooters on the grassy knoll?
Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
That's a triple layered joke. I don't know if you know this,
even
but
get through the first layer.
well, the Beyblades have caused a number of they've been present at a number of different atrocities in human history, including 9/11, the assassination of JFK, the parting of the Red Sea. I mean, if it's in the history books, Beyblades have been part of it. That's part of the Beyblades lore. So.
Oh.
Yep.
Well then.
Yeah. And since flawless blades are basically just Beyblades, bada boom, bada bing, baby. They assassinated JFK. That's how we get there.
All right then. Sounds good then. Well, anywho, these Termagants.
Sorry for interrupting our game of Warhammer.
It's okay. It's okay. This happens a lot, even in like tournaments. Players yap all the time.
I'm a professional yapper, so it makes sense.
It sounds to me like you're ready for your first tournament.
Maybe I am. All right.
Alrighty. So the Termagants. So when you do shooting, you always have to declare. I did forget that you're supposed to declare your targets, especially if you have multiple weapons. In the case of these Termagants, shooting your Noise Marines down here.
Okay.
They have one Shard Launcher, and 2 of the Devourers are not in range. So I can only fire 7 Devourers, and I can fire the Shard Launcher. Now the Shard Launcher has 2 abilities, Heavy and Blast. Heavy does not apply because Heavy is a +1 to hit if they did not move, but they did move. So it does not apply. The other one does apply, however, that is Blast. Basically, what Blast does is that you get an extra shot from the weapon for every 5 models in the target unit. And because the Noise Marines have 6 models, I get an extra shot. So it is its number of shots is D3, so I roll a dice. 1 and 2 is going to be 1, 3 and 4 is 2, and 5 and 6 is 3. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that. We got a 6. So that means we've got a total of 4 shots for the Shard Launcher. So I'm going to roll to hit. It is a 4-up ballistic skill. And I roll them and I got all hit.
Okay, so I have to roll something now?
Not quite. I was just waiting to make sure, because you got your little camera there, by the way, next to your desk, your mat. It allows you to see my dice rolls as well, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, neat little thing. Alright, so I did get 4 hits. This weapon is strength 5, which I believe against your Noise Marines, they're toughness 5. So because the strength and toughness match, it is a 4+ to wound.
All right.
So I'll roll it. And I got 2 wounds. Because, yeah, 2 wounds only. So now, because the weapon is 0 AP, you look at the on their data card for the Noise Marines, look at their save at the top, which is in their stats, or SV.
3+.
Okay. And like I said, because there's no AP, you just roll 2 saves at 3 or higher.
No.
Oh. So since both went through, that's 1 damage each. So when this happens, you get to choose which of your models takes the damage. And when they do take that damage, that model has to keep taking damage until they die.
This guy died.
Okay. Sounds good.
He
All right,
goes in the
next up
graveyard.
is the Devourers. Yep, that works.
We remember
Okay.
our fallen brothers and the Emperor's children. We have monuments. We have halls built to our fallen brothers. We don't throw them in the trash like other units, like other legions.
Yeet.
Just so you know. Did you just say yeet?
Yep. Yes, I did.
Have I tried playing Pot of Greed? No, I'll keep that in my sleep though.
Alrighty. So next up is the Devourers. They're also within range, but like I said, only 7 of them were in range. So they are 2 attacks each, so I get to roll 14 dice. Alrighty, and they hit on a 4. So here we go. Alright, we got 6 hits. I'll delete the ones below it. And these ones are only strength 4. They're basically normal bolter shots. So I have to roll a 5 or higher in order for them to wound.
Okay.
And I got none. So they all just
Hooray.
bounced off your armor.
All right.
Alrighty, next up. Next up, we got these Termagants behind Old One Eye. And we're going to see... So if we're doing true line of sight, I need to see if there is any within line of sight of your Flawless Blades here. So, and also when you're measuring line of sight, especially true line of sight, you measure from any point on the base to any point on the base of the shooting model to any point on the base of the target model. So let's see here. They're within range. And they're also within range. Let me check the ones at the edge. Yep. Yes. So that's all of them are going to be in range of your Flawless Blades. So these Termagants back here, they're going to shoot at your Flawless Blades. Okay. So we're going to start off with the Shard Launcher first. They did move, so Heavy does not apply. And because the Flawless Blades only have 3 models, Blast also does not apply either. So, D3 shots. I still got 3. Okay. So, let's go ahead and roll these on a 4+ to hit. I got 2 hits. Now, since they're strength 5, these should be wounding on a 4+. Since the blades are toughness 5. So, here we go. Neither. They both failed. Next up is the Devourers. So, all 9 Devourers are in range, so we got 18 dice.
Okay. Wow. These are the Hormagaunts?
This is Termagant still.
We're still in...
The only thing that has... Yeah, the only thing that has shooting is the Termagants here. Everything else is melee. Now then, the Termagants, these ones, like I said, shooting into the Flawless Blades from the Devourers on 4s. That's actually quite a bit. I got 12 hits. It is only strength 4, so it's wounding on 5s. Okay, so we got 5 wounds at their base save.
Okay. Okay, so I roll 5?
Yep, 5 dice.
Ah!
You made them all.
I saved on 4.
job.
On all of them?
Yep, because it was a 3-up save as their base, yeah?
We ate the bullets.
Honestly plausible.
Mm-hmm.
They do like new sensations, so eating Tyranid ammunition, you know what? That sounds like a new sensation.
Ate it. Just ate them all.
Just ate them all. Okay.
We got Hormagaunts. We got
Let's see,
Termagants.
do these
Where's the
Termagants have
Termagants?
range? Some of them do. Let's see, these 3 do not have line of sight. That one has range. That one does. That's just barely. So this Termagant unit only has 4 Devourers that are within range of your Flawless Blades. So they're going to go ahead and fire that. So 8 dice total. And 3 hit. 5s to wound. 2 wounds. So go ahead and roll 2 armor saves for your Flawless Blades again.
Sneaky. No.
Ooh, so both went through. So in this case, you choose which Flawless Blade is going to take 2 damage. They have 3 apiece.
Okay, it's gonna be this guy.
Okay, that little one right there. So there's a neat little thing. You have a numpad on your keyboard, yes?
No. I don't.
No problem. So I can take care of this, but there's a neat little thing. If you have a numpad on any of these models, you can hit 2 to lower the number of wounds on them.
Oh.
Yeah. Do you see when you hover over them now? It says 1 out of 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. And 3 on the numpad also can raise that. Additionally, 4 and 5 on the numpad do stuff like this. It brings up a bubble. This is useful for when we start doing deep striking.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
It's a neat
I
little
have.
thing.
I do have a num pad, but it's for FN keys, so I can do stuff like this, with my model.
Okay, that works. That works as well.
Oh no, I forget which one that is. There we go.
Okay, let's see here. So next up is the charge phase. Here's where things are going to get a little rough for those Flawless Blades right there. Let's see. Do they have fights first in any way, shape, or form?
Hold on 1 second.
All good.
Deca, are you thinking of contemptuous disregard?
The stratagem that Deca is talking about is actually the command reroll. So if you like to come over here, up by where the timers are, and you have these extra documents up here.
I forgot about all of these. Oh no.
That's okay. We'll work through them as you may need to use them. So yeah, the one he's talking about is command reroll. You can reroll saving throws for models if you want to.
I don't know if I want to use my command point quite yet.
That's fair.
But that might be greedy of me. I don't know. I don't think I want to. But
Fair
it's
enough.
good to know that I have that. Because I was thinking, man, it would be nice if I could have a thing that would let me reroll. Turns out I do. So.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
thank you,
ready
thank
to go
you.
through the charge phase?
Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh.
You go through the charge phase?
Yes. So since it's on my turn, I get to do the charge phase.
We haven't even gotten to fight? Oh god, okay.
Yeah.
You go.
So in this case, let's see here. They are within range of Lucius. They do get to advance and charge. Are these guys within range of Lucius? No, they're not. Okay, so what we're gonna do. So this unit of Gaunts, they're gonna charge the Flawless Blades. This unit of Gaunts are also gonna charge the Flawless Blades. And this unit over here is going to attempt to charge Lucius, because they are just barely within range.
He kicks him right in the head.
He probably will. Alright. So for charging, because like I said, the goal is to get within engagement range, which is within 1 inch. So when we determining the range at which they need to charge, you always measure it directly, and then you take 1 inch off, since their goal is to get within 1 inch. So for this unit here, because they are 9.6 inches away, he just needs to roll an 8 on the dice.
Oh, I have two command points.
Yep. I gain 1 at the start of each command phase.
I didn't know we started with 1, but I guess because we have painted armies.
Well, Painted Armies actually only applies to the score.
Oh,
It grants you an extra 10 at the start, which in the case of this program or this mod, it automatically gives us both that amount, since technically there aren't any unpainted models in the Force Org.
my quick reference guide from my local game shop says I get 1 free command point at the beginning of the game for a painted army. So.
Oh, okay.
1 per turn, not 1 per round. Ah, okay.
Alrighty. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to roll to see if these Hormagaunts get within range of Lucius. I do need an 8 on the dice, so it's not going to be the easiest charge. Let's see if... Okay, so I don't have any... So, the way charges work, after you've declared your charges and determined the range, you roll 2 dice and see if they get within. So let's see if these Hormagaunts get to Lucius.
He's gonna kick him right in the
I
head.
rolled a 4. So, I rolled a 4, which is not enough, sadly. So they failed the charge. So they're
That's
not going to
what they
move.
get.
Yep.
That's what they get for coming for my boy. He's gonna eat him. Put him right in his mouth and eat
Alright.
him.
And... Fair enough. So, next up, these Hormagaunts here, they're going to go ahead and swarm these Flawless Blades. So this first unit is so close they can't even fail the charge. However, you still roll a charge roll to see how much they can move in terms of, like, wrapping the unit. So these Gaunts got 4 on the dice. So let's see here. What can be done? So around 4. So going around there. Okay. There.
Becca, you gave Sigmund so much work. You said, yeah, you get to move 80 models, brother. 120 models. 121 in here correcting me. Chat voted for it. That's a good point. Every single one of you did this.
Alrighty. So now that they're in combat, next up are this other unit of Hormagaunts, also charging into the Flawless Blades. And they got a 5. So there's a good chance of them getting all the way in.
I'll be honest, I know we're only on your first turn, but I think I'd rather play a Custodes army at this point. No offense to you and your Tyranids, but dang, this takes forever.
Yes. This is why I don't play Horde armies.
It is a great representation of chat.
Sounds about right. We can definitely be a bunch of gremlins when we want to be.
It takes forever because Sigmund is explaining a lot. No, Deca. No. I dispute that. I dispute that. I mean, you're not wrong, but I still dispute that. Wait, what was... Wait, there was a line. Hold on, hold on. It was the line of... I just finished the first chapter of Flight of the Eisenstein, and this line was so good. It was... Speed and skill are nothing without control, the apothecary retorted tersely. Displays like that are better suited to fops like the Emperor's children. The other man's word drew a thin smile from Hacker. We're all Astartes under the skin, brothers and kindred all. Voyan's humor dropped away suddenly. That, my brother, is as much a lie as it is the truth. And I really liked that line of that is as much a lie as it is the truth.
Oh, I love that. That's great.
I can't believe they called us fops. I'm gonna kill every Death Guard I see.
You know what? That's fair. You know what's actually kind of funny? Death Guard, they are the masters of the war crime, even in Warhammer 40k. I don't think you'll see it in the books because it's more present in the actual tabletop game for Heresy. But they use a weapon. The name is escaping me at the moment, but it's basically a flamer weapon that fires a living fire that eats organic things. Ah, thank you, Nico. Phosphex, yes. Phosphex.
Oh, wow.
It's such a dangerous chemical slash entity slash whatever the hell it is. It that even the Imperium was just like, whoa, let's roll it back a bit.
Kind of like the virus bombs.
Oh, so much worse. Phosphex is, like I said, it is a near sentient fire that just consumes organic things. It is terrifying. Like, its descriptions in the rule books are even crazier. It's like, whoa, holy shit.
Fun.
Anyway, so now that I've charged in, we're going to proceed into the fight phase. When I nominate a unit to fight, so all units that have charged, they're given the fight's first ability. As far as I'm aware, the Flawless Blades themselves, I don't think they have fight first. But let me see here. Let me double check.
No,
real quick.
I think Lucius and Fulgrim do.
Okay.
Fulgrim might. Yeah, Fulgrim does. We forgot to do this, but I am taking Demonic Speed for fights first this time, which I'm supposed to choose during your command phase, but...
Ah, yes. So he has that until the beginning of my next command phase.
Yeah. And then Lucius has it because he's not currently attached to a unit. Okay.
Sounds good. Alrighty, so I've got 2 units to fight with, and because they charge, they both have fights first. When I select a unit, they have to pile in 3 inches. So since I'm selecting this unit down here with the Flawless Blades, they're going to continue wrapping around a little bit. So that now they can all get into combat. So when you have this many models, it's important to note that for determining which models are eligible to actually swing their weapons, it's all models within base-to-base contact, and those specific models within contact of the models that are within base-to-base contact. Does that make sense?
Sure.
Okay. But yeah. So, since these 10 are now in range of the Flawless Blades, we're going to go ahead and do their attacks. So 10 Hormagaunts. So they're 3 attacks each. So we've got a whopping 30 dice.
Okay.
Okay. And they're hitting on a 4+. Let's see. Okay. And do I have any stratagems here? Okay, that's when they consolidate. That's a critical hit. And like I said, I forgot about it in the shooting phase, but when I'm targeting infantry, I have sustained hits 1. I did forget about that during some of the shooting, but that's okay. No need to roll that back.
Okay.
Let's see here. Okay, so I'm going to roll these dice, and because we have sustained hits 1, that means any critical hits or any 6s to hit score an extra hit. So here we go. Rolling, looking for the 4s. Oh, yikes. That was not a good roll. Out of 30 dice, I got 8 hits. I do have 2 sustained, so there's 2 dice there. So a total of 10, effectively. These are only strength 3 against your 5 toughness, so we are looking for 5s. And I did get 5 dice, 5 wounds. So, and this one does have AP on it, just -1. So when a model is hitting you with a weapon that has AP, you deduct that from your normal save, and then you roll the adjusted save.
So I need 4s?
Correct.
Okay.
So 5 dice, looking for 4 pluses.
Can I use that thing that lets me reroll?
You can if you want, but what the difference would make is that if you were to... Well, you're welcome to do it if you want to.
Okay.
It would make the difference of the survival of 1 model. But don't forget there is another unit entirely that is ready to chew them up.
Okay. So I just lose that model.
Yeah. Because there are 4 failed saves. That means the dead one is gone, but also 1 more has been chewed up.
So how many has he lost? 2?
He's lost all 3. Because
okay, so 2
4 of them
are
went
dead.
through. Yes, 2 are dead.
Okay.
Alright, and next up we've got the other whole unit of Hormigons into that 1 flawless blade. Another 30. On 4s. This one we got a lot more. We got sustained, so this is a total of 17 hits. So here we go. Looking for 4s. We got 9 wounds. So you do need to make 9 saves at a 4+.
Okay.
Torn to shreds, you say?
Okay, so he dies?
Yes.
Cool.
So that's that unit. The next thing that one can do is to consolidate at the end of their fight phase, but it requires you to move to the nearest objective or to the nearest enemy model. So as a result, I'm not going to consolidate. Let me also mark these because they're so close together, it's going to be difficult to tell them apart. So I'm going to change their color tint to, I'll put them as green. There we go. And these ones as blue. So they're just easier to tell apart. Okay, there we go. And that is it for my fight phase. And so we proceed on to the command phase of your turn.
Okay,
Alrighty.
I take my 1 command point. I don't think I have any battle shock stuff to do. I'm not using any of my stratagems. So can I go to the next phase?
Perhaps. Not quite yet. We do need to score the primary, because it happens at the end of your command phase. So, since we're on the top of 2, which is just how you usually refer to turns, like top of 2, bottom of 2, that kind of stuff. So go ahead and check, how many objectives do you control in No Man's Land?
1.
Okay. And because you control the 1, according to supply drop, that means you score 5 victory points.
Okay.
Okay. So it's just all these little counters here. It's a bit much to deal with right off the bat, but just over here on the right side of the scoreboard is just the primary channel. And because we're the top of 2, we just put 5 in there, and there you are. You got your 5 points.
The reason I moved those units up there was because I did not know that I couldn't score on this one the first time. I didn't quite understand that. I also didn't know I couldn't score on these the first time. To answer your question / joke, Deca, I lost them because I'm not good at this game. Which is okay.
It's okay. Just wait until Lucius and Fulgrim get in there.
Yeah. But in case anyone was wondering why were they in the middle of the field, it's because I thought I could capture that. So I had a thought. There was one singular thought there in my little hand. You were defending me? I mean, I'm worried that people will think that you were correct and that I actually meant to spring a trap. I don't want you to give me too much credit and people think I actually do have a plan. We gotta kind of ride the line of people thinking I'm real smart and people thinking I'm real dumb. So I come out right in the middle. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay. Good content comes from that middle of the road. I hope so. I hope it's fun to watch. I've learned a great lesson here that I cannot throw things. You were building me up. You were building me up, Deca. I appreciate it. Maybe I shall spring my trap now. So now that we've scored everything, am I good to go?
Yep, good to move into the next phase.
Okay. So, Lucius moves 8 inches. I'm going to advance him, so I need to roll for him, correct?
Yes. You roll an extra d6, and add that to the total movement. That's how far they can go.
Okay. Three extra. And what is this about engagement range? I still don't get that. You've mentioned engagement range a few times, and I still don't. Oh.
All good. So engagement range is just when a model is in combat, like in melee combat.
Mm-hmm.
And the only way to get into engagement range is one of 2 ways. Either charging or a consolidation move, which happens at the end of fighting. And after you've killed consolidate only happens after you've killed a target in melee. The other thing is, because you can't move into engagement range during normal movement, unless you have an ability that says so, that means the closest that that a model of yours can move to an enemy unit is 1 inch. 1 inch away from them. That's the closest they can move.
Okay, so hold on. I want to put him back. Go back. His normal is 8 inches. We got an extra 3, so it's 11. But I can only go within 1 inch of these guys?
1 inch away from them. But you can get as close as you like.
I can't make them touch bases yet?
Not yet, no. But you will be able to in the charge phase.
Okay. Could you measure out an inch for me so I know how close I could get?
Yeah.
Thank you. I think that's pretty close. Okay, these guys are also gonna advance. So I roll for them. Fuck me. Oh, I feel like Lucius is gonna need some backup, buddy. So that's an extra 2, so they can move 8 inches. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Actually, I'm just gonna use it for this. How far can you move? I guess it doesn't matter too much where they are, right? As long as they can all see them.
Correct.
Okay. Okay, they're in position. These guys will also advance. My flawless blades.
Okay.
Fuck me, another 2. Okay, they got 10 inches. Like, during my charge phase, I'll be able to get them within melee range? Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still not. I think I don't understand charge phase quite yet. That one, I'm working on learning that. And then Fulgrim's
Yeah,
gonna
no problem.
save. Fuck you guys. And move right there.
So this is one of those instances where you would need to use Sinuous Breach
For
because
him
of
to
the way
climb
the
over 2
terrain
feet?
is. Technically, yes.
Okay, hold on.
Because
No,
he
hold on.
does not-
We are
Okay.
holding for a moment. He has 16 inches. We go 6.5. Then he squeezes his cute little booty through there for another 9. Would that work?
He could do that too. Yes, he could do that too.
Great. I do think we might be touching touching bases here. I think we might be touching bases. I gotta move him back a little bit. Oh no, we're still touching bases. Scooch your booty back a little bit, Fulgrim. Keep scooching. There we go, we got 1.3.
Okay, cool. I was going to say as well, to respond to Midas's little question there. So, Fly has been changed as of 10th edition. Fly doesn't let you just zip over terrain anymore. It only lets you move over enemy models. When the unit with Fly makes a normal move, advance, fallback, or a charge. The move distance itself is measured through the air. However, the model cannot actually move directly through buildings unless they're infantry. Infantry with Fly can absolutely do that. Yeah, and it's also worth noting as well to Deca, but Fly, because of the way it's worded, it is also not measured diagonally either, unless it's an infantry unit with Fly trying to get into a higher tier on a building. Then you move diagonally. But even then, because of the way Fly is worded, because it says move distance is measured through the air, so think of it as like you're still making a line like on the tabletop, but now imagine that line is just higher up in the air.
So it's not... Wow. Okay. Weird.
Yeah, it's a little confusing. Units with Fly used to be able to float over terrain. That is sadly no longer the case. They can move over enemy models, but not terrain anymore. As far as I see.
Deca says no, I'm right. This
Let me
feels
see,
like one of those
I'm-
moves that I don't really. I mean, I don't know if it would come into play because I didn't really necessarily need it. But anyway,
Okay.
you listen. If you guys wanna, I don't know, pull your big rule books out on the table and talk it out in the Discord, you're more than welcome to. But I don't think I need that rule right now. So
Fair.
keep your rule books put away. All right. Don't. That's what I'm saying. Don't slap your rule books on the table and measure them right now, okay? We don't need that. What do you keep your rule book in a trapper keeper? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think I'm done with my movement phase.
Alrighty, sounds good. On to shooting then, yes?
I shoot.
Alright, what unit's starting?
My sonic blasters over here are gonna get to
Alright.
blasting. Now, here's my question. Do these guys, since they have separate weapons, do they shoot separately from their unit?
Yes and no. So the ones that have the special weapons, which I believe
Yeah.
are the Blastmasters, yes?
Yes, they have blast masters.
So those you'll want to roll separately because not only do they have a varied profile, they also have varied strengths as well. So you'll want to fire the Sonic Blasters first, or
Okay.
you can fire either weapon first, really. The main thing with the Blastmasters, though, since you have two of them, since they have two different firing profiles, you do have to choose one of those when you shoot.
Okay, chat, I have a question. Which one do you guys think is better? Sigmund, I'm gonna choose whichever the opposite of what they say is because I think they're gonna try and sabotage me.
Okay.
So do you guys think single frequency or varied frequency is better? The largest one? I think that's varied frequency. I think actually, sadly, chat's correct. And I am gonna pick varied. So, plus I get to roll more dice. I get to roll 12, right?
That
Because
is
there's
correct.
2 units with 6.
Mhm.
Oh, we're running a poll.
Yes, we are.
That means I can go to the bathroom. Okay, you guys answer the poll. Oh, we also have ads starting. That's great timing because I really have to go pee and also go get lunch real quick and then eat it within 3 minutes. So I will be right back. You guys answer the poll about single or varied frequency. So BRB in about 3 or 4 minutes. Sigmund, I'll see you soon.
Yep, I'll be here.
You probably gotta go back to the bathroom or something. I don't know. All right, folks, I am back, and so is Sigmund. I am eating some fried rice. We also, Sigmund is looking up that rule change. Funnily enough, Decca, I actually know which rule change you're talking about because it was in a 40k and 40 minutes one about the monsters being able to ignore 2-inch terrain. Because it was, I don't know. This is actually doesn't have any shrimp in it. This is all pork.
Sounds yummy.
Mm-hmm. I don't usually eat red meat, but my mom made this, so I'm eating it. Also, thank you guys for waiting. I consider pork a red meat. We're just talking about the can monsters go over 2-inch terrain.
I'm not
Welcome on
finding
in,
it in
Will.
any of the FAQ bits. I'm sure it's there somewhere. I'm just not finding it.
Listen, man, I heard from a guy that heard it from a guy that heard from
Seems
a
legit.
guy. So. And then that guy told Decca too, so.
So it seems.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. Not that it's super relevant here, because, I mean, Fulgrim has enough movement to just skirt around the building anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a big deal.
Yeah, actually, I
look
heard it
into
from a
that
guy whose uncle works at Games Workshop. Also, because we can't miss out on this, we have our can crack for today coming in.
Yes.
Ooh,
Crispy.
very crispy.
I've just got lemon breath mints.
Ah. Okay, I've eaten my fried rice. I'm ready to continue beating up your guys. So I need to roll 12
Gladly.
dice, correct? I'm going to declare that I'm hitting this this unit of Hormagaunts with my blast thingies.
Yes.
Now I
Okay.
actually do have a question. If, like, say I wanted to use this Noise Marine and this Disharmonist and then this Noise Marine to shoot these guys, could I do that?
Yes. You just have to declare that separately.
Okay.
Like in this case, if you wanted to split fire between the two units, you could say that you're firing both of the blast masters at this unit, and then provided that the other ones have line of sight on the target unit that you want to do, then you can declare that they are shooting at that one, as long as they're within range, of course.
Yeah, what's the range on these
Yeah.
guys?
I think it's like 18.
Yeah, they're in range.
Oh yeah, they're super in range. So do you want to do that? Split fire.
I was gonna
between
have these two guys and then this guy. These three shoot these guys. And then I was gonna have
Okay.
these three shoot these guys.
that? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So, but I should still roll these two guys with the blast stuff different, right?
Yes, because they have different stats on their weapons.
Okay. And I rolled 12d6.
Yep, 12d6.
That was awful. That was literally the worst. So bad.
Oh, well, you do hit on a 3+, so you did still get 6 hits.
Ah, devastating. Okay, so we got our 6 hits. And then I
Alrighty.
roll again, right?
Yes, you roll to wound. So,
Ah,
do you
devastating.
remember what stats you compare when you are rolling to wound?
That's strength versus toughness, right? Or is it AP
Correct.
versus... Okay, yeah. So my strength on this one is a 6, and I know you have a toughness of 5.
I actually have a toughness of 3 on these little guys.
Oh, 3, okay.
So that would be a 2+ to wound because your strength is double.
All 6 hit!
Yep.
Yeah!
All 6 went through. And the AP of the Blastmaster is?
AP of the blast dude is... -2.
Alright. So on the Hormagaunts, their normal save is a 5+. Because that AP would reduce it to a 7+, and a 7+ is not possible to roll on a d6, they just go straight through. So 6
I'm ripping
models
through 'em.
are instantly killed.
I'm tearing through 'em. Oh, oh, ah! Astartes
All right.
supremacy. Oh, ah! Death to the Xenos. All right.
Alrighty. So now you've got one Sonic Blaster left that you wanted to shoot towards that unit. Go ahead and
Yes.
fire.
So let me look at what he has. That's 3 on his Sonic Blaster. So I just roll 3d6. Ooh, I think only 1 hits, or was it a 4+?
It's a 3+, so only
Okay,
1 hit.
so 1 hit. Okay. And then roll. Ah, I rolled a 2. Was it a 2+?
Okay.
Or was it a 3+?
It was a 3+ this time.
Okay, so it didn't wound. Didn't do anything. He's
Okay.
kind of behind a wall, so that makes sense. And then
Yeah, no, that's fair.
my Disharmonist doesn't do anything different than the others, does he? He just has a Sonic Blaster.
Yeah, he also just has a... Let me see here. Does it say... Yeah, it says every model is equipped with a Sonic Blaster and close combat weapon. Let's see. It does say the Sonic Blaster can be replaced with a Screamer Pistol and Power Sword, but I believe that because they're just a ranged unit, I believe you left them as also just having another Blastmaster. Or not Blastmaster, the Sonic Blaster. So yeah, it'd just be another 3 Sonic Blasters. So, fire away.
Okay, so I have a question about my abilities. For Terrifying Crescendo, is that just applied every time?
So in this case, it says in your shooting phase after this unit has shot, which in this case that means that after the entirety of the unit has shot,
Yeah.
you can select an enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks. Until the start of the next shooting phase, each time a battle shock or leadership test is taken for that enemy unit, subtract 1 from that test. So battle shock is what happens you roll when they have gotten half of their their starting strength, and which, because there's only 4 left of them, I will absolutely have to roll the battle shock, but that happens in my command phase.
Okay.
And also provided that you don't kill them. They do, however, have an ability called Synapse. Synapse is pretty fun. The way that basically works is that as long as they are within 6 inches of another unit that also has Synapse, which is everything in this list, then they roll 3d6 on that battle shock test instead of 2d6.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, and
Got
I did
it.
apparently forget the other part of Synapse, but we can do that next time. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the other guys. These 3 on this unit here. So that's gonna be 9 dice? 9 dice.
Mm-hmm.
and it's a 3 or above, correct?
Let's see. It is, yes.
Okay, so 7 hit, which means I just roll those again,
Yep.
and that's a
So,
4 plus to wound.
3+, because it's strength
3 plus.
5 to their toughness 3.
So 5 hit.
5 hit. And what's
Mm-hmm.
the AP on the Sonic Blaster?
That's, I believe, -1. Yes.
Okay. So they still do have a save, but it's only a 6+. I didn't make any. So 5 out of that unit there also die.
Wow, this game sucks when it's not your turn, but this game's great when it is your turn. Does that make sense?
Yes. Absolutely.
The whole time it wasn't my turn, I was like, this isn't very fun. And then when it was my turn, I'm like, this is really fun. Oh, man. Okay. So, let's see. Then we're going to have Lucius attack. Oh, he's not close enough. This is just shooting. It's not his turn yet. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another split attack. Sorry. One of my guys died. What? So we'll do 3 dudes over here, my disharmonist, and then these 2 with the blast things will shoot this way, and then these 2, can they shoot over this 2-inch terrain?
Let's see, do they have line of sight?
I mean, if they're really good at shooting.
Line of sight. Well, because we are doing true line of sight, and you draw the line from any point on their base to any point on the target's base, I would say yes, they do. But because they are shooting through that terrain piece, my unit will gain cover, which is just a +1 to their save.
Yeah, but
which in this case
I have a question.
would just nullify. Oh, go ahead.
So you said they're shooting through that, but the line of sight that you just drew said that he could kind of peek around it.
Yeah. Oh, what I mean when I say through, in this case, it's because not all of the model is clearly visible. So, like, if you look at it from the model's perspective, like, only a little part of the base is actually visible. So, yes, they can shoot. But it's kind of like it's a bit of a slim shot.
Okay, never mind. I'm just going to try to kill this entire unit. Well,
okay.
Can I choose after? Could I shoot 3 guys first, see how they do, and then shoot the other 2 guys, or no?
Unfortunately, no. 10th edition rules, you are required to declare all of the weapons in a unit before shooting. You used to be able to declare on the fly in previous editions, but not anymore.
Every time you guys are like, well, in 10th edition, you actually can't do this fun thing. I'm like, man, in 10th edition, you can't add leaders to your unit once you get started. Sorry.
All good.
Oh, all noise marine weapons have ignore cover? Oh,
That's true.
That's true.
Yep.
Ah. Okay.
You don't get cover against noise marines. They have torrent weapons.
Torrent. Got it. Okay, so I guess I am gonna.
They don't have torrent, unfortunately, because torrent is auto hitting.
Ah.
They do have ignores cover, but not torrent.
One guy's got pistol, but that we're not using that one. Okay.
Correct.
It is funny to me when chat says something and then everyone goes, well, actually, it's very good. It makes me understand the spirit of it. Okay, so I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm still gonna have these 2 guys shoot through here to these Hormagaunts. Oh, I kind of wish I could. Actually, I think I'm gonna have them shoot the old One Eye, because they can definitely see him, and they have ignores cover. So I'm gonna have them start shooting on him, and hopefully we'll be able to hit him at least a time or two. So
Yeah, go for it.
I'm really glad I got the actually emote. So we're gonna do these 3. I'm sorry to split these up again. So we'll do 12 for my big boys. We're gonna do varied frequency again.
All right.
Roll all dice. That's a 3+ to hit once again, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
If you're ever unsure, just refer back to the data card.
Okay. Well, Sigmund, I'm gonna say it's easier to ask you. I apologize.
Fair enough.
Because they have a toughness of 3, so it's a meet it to beat it. That's what I'm looking at, right?
Let's see. Which unit are you firing against again?
Termagants.
It-
So I'm
Is
looking at
everything
theirs.
going into these gaunts, or
3. Well, the 2 sonic blasters that I'm using right now are, yes. And then my third
Okay.
guy will as well, yeah.
okay? So the 3 sonic blasters are firing into the termagants here.
No, we have 1 sonic blaster, 2 of the varied frequency blastmaster things.
Okay, and those are going into the termagants.
Into the termagants, yes.
Yes. Okay. So in that case, it is 3s to wound, or
Okay,
2s to wound
'cause-
actually.
Oh shit. I think I deleted one of my 2s. Okay, that's fine. Can I ask I need a refresher on how to determine that, because I'm looking at the termagants and I see the toughness as a 3.
Yep.
Is that because Oh, that's because of my strength over the toughness.
Correct.
Oh yeah, no, it's way easier to ask you because I don't have that thing pulled up, and I need to get that pulled up about the, in the, this is the quick start guide. Quick start guide Warhammer. Because that's the one that I need to learn better. Strength is greater than the toughness. That's a 3+. Okay, no, that makes sense. All I have to know is whether it's greater or smaller. Right? I'm saying a lot of words.
Sorry,
I
what was the question
apologize. I'm looking at the attack strength versus target's toughness. Is that just for the wound roll, or is that for the hit roll as well?
For the strength versus toughness,
Yeah.
that's just for the wound roll.
Okay. How do I determine if I hit them? Is that also
for
strength
hitting them?
versus toughness? Yeah.
No, on the weapon profile,
Yeah.
you see the stat that says BS, or ballistic skill.
Oh. Okay. I think yes, this is clicking now. This is clicking. Oh, my brain is getting bigger. Okay. I've gained a new wrinkle. When you say
Excellent.
it's easier to just look on the card, you mean my card, because my card tells me that. Haha.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry. There have been so many numbers thrown around. I'm still working on it, but I think I feel more equipped to do it on my own now. Okay. So I hit 9 times. Now I roll, and I need to get a 3+ because my strength of 6 is higher than your toughness of 3. Wait,
That's
but
correct.
I am more than twice, which is a 2+. Well, I'm not more than twice. I am twice your toughness. So 2+. Okay, roll all dice. We only had 1, which means I got 8 wounds.
Yep. 8 wounds, and the AP.
The AP is a -2. That's the one that just hits.
Yep, it just goes straight through. And I can't do anything about that, unfortunately. So 8 of them will die. Okay.
Okay. So then I do my 1 noise marine that's going against the same guys. I'm sorry, this is a little complicated. He just rolls 3, so I'll just do that. He has hit twice.
Okay.
and wounded twice, and you can save on a roll of 6.
This one I believe wounds only on a 3+.
Is that true? Oh,
Just double check the strength of the Sonic Blaster.
oh, right. You're correct. I apologize.
All good.
One
It's all part
wound,
of the learning
you save on a
experience.
6. Yeah.
All right. Let's see if I save. I do not. So that's another one dead. Boop.
Okay, so then I just do the other 2, which will be... Let me double
I
check.
think you said that one's shooting at Old One Eye, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That'll be 6d6. Okay, so... Oh god, I've already forgotten all that I just learned. Nope, I'm gonna figure it out. They, ballistic... The BS is a 3+. So... I hit 3 times.
Yep.
And then I roll again. Now, I assume that my toughness is probably less than your toughness. I have a toughness of 5, or my strength, which is a 5, yes. And your big boy toughness is... Now, hold on, I'm going to figure this out. Is a 9.
Okay.
I am not...
Yep.
I'm less than the toughness, but not half. I'm close, but not exactly. So it's a 5+.
Correct. You're getting it.
Okay. Whew. Okay, so I got a 5. So I meet it to beat it. So I got 1 wound on him, right?
Yep. 1 wound.
But
And
he
the
can
AP?
save. Right?
Yep. He has a chance to save. But what's the
Come
AP
on.
again? Let's see. So the AP is -1, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. So that alters Old One-Eye's save, because normally he has a 2+ armor save. So that alters it to a 3+,
Okay.
which he gets.
He met it. Dang it.
Yep. So no damage.
Okay. Phew, I feel like I'm getting it. I feel like I'm sort of getting it.
Yeah, you are getting it.
So those were my 5. Those 5 guys have now gone. So I am done with my shooting phase. Let me double check.
I believe your Flawless Blades do have bolt pistols.
Can they shoot in the shoot phase and then fight in the fight phase?
They can, yeah. Let's see, actually, the Flawless Blades, did they advance? Well, I mean, you have advance and charge and shoot anyway. So, I mean, you'll be fine. You can do it.
Okay. Now, I have a question about one of my stratagems.
Mm-hmm.
I have one called Close Quarters Excruciation. I do need some help on this one. So my target
Okay.
is 1 Emperor's Children unit from your army that has not been selected to shoot this phase. So if I were to choose my Flawless Blades, that's who. The effect is, until the end of the phase, each time an Emperor's Children model in your unit makes an attack that targets an eligible unit within 12 inches, improve the strength and armor pin characteristics of that attack by 1. Now, when they say end of the phase, that doesn't stay until fight phase, yes?
Correct.
Fulgrim
It's only
also
active for that shooting phase.
So the best thing to do with that would be to choose, like, my Noise Marines and put it on them.
Correct, yes. But it is also worth noting that most of the NIDs are... They don't have a great
Really
save to
small.
begin with. Yeah,
It'd be for shooting at your
you
big
don't
guy.
have to. Yeah, it could work
Yeah.
there.
Okay, so Fulgrim does have a ranged attack. Does that count in... That's the shoot phase is ranged? Or...
Yeah.
Okay.
It could
I
work.
will... Can I just... This is a note for Games Workshop. Calling it a shooting phase instead of a ranged phase is a little wonky in my opinion. I don't care if you've done it for the last 20 billion years. It seems a little weird in my head. That's just a note for GW. Nobody else has to take that note. Only James Workshop does. So
Fair enough.
for Fulgrim, you said it
Mhm.
will work. What does that mean?
Basically, it means that um,
Like I
anything
can
that
do it as
he,
fighting, or I
well,
can do it as
in terms of
shooting.
shooting,
Uh-huh.
the Malefic Lash would it would benefit from that strat, uh, but you'd have to target something within 12 inches, and even then, it would just um, oh, he is in range to actually swing at Old One Eye if you want to, within 12 inches. So if you want to, you can. It means his lash will get an extra point of armor piercing, which
Okay.
will crank it up to -3, which is pretty deadly, to be honest.
Okay. I didn't even think about using that stratagem for him. I just wanted to use him in this phase. But a -3 armor pin save on a dude who has a toughness of 9 and I have a strength of... Hold on, let me think through this math. A strength of 8. So it would help, I think. Oh gosh. I don't quite oh man. You know, it's like I'm grasping at the edge of understanding. Like if I go in a very specific order, I can tell you how it works, but the second I get out of that specific order, it's like it just becomes this weird jumble in my head from +5 to +4. Okay. Okay, that would be nice. I have 3 command points, so let's do that one. How do I
Okay.
activate a stratagem? Do I have to throw the card down on the table and go, "I've got you now"?
If you want to, you can. Otherwise, you
Okay.
just deduct a command point from your counter over there.
I've got you now, you foul beast. Very
I would
important.
say Old One Eye is pretty foul.
Why? Okay, can we just for a second say that the name Old One Eye is really goofy?
It is, though he does only have one eye.
He's Old One Eye.
Yeah. If memory serves, I believe he's one of those special Tyranids that apparently primarily stalks the jungles of Catachan. If I remember correctly.
I assumed he didn't choose it. It was just kind of mean of people to name him that, if you ask me. Not mean, but it was kind of goofy. Okay, so Fulgrim's gonna do it. I'm gonna try to walk myself through this, but you tell me when I get things wrong. So, we have an attack of 6, which means I roll 6 dice.
Yes.
I need a 2+ to hit. Okay.
Yep.
1, 5. Yep, okay. Roll all dice. Okay, I hit 6 times.
Yep.
Now I roll again, and I need 4 pluses. But I did... Okay, so I hit a critical, which means it hits twice because I have sustained hits.
Yep.
So I did hit twice.
So a couple of things.
Yeah.
The first thing is actually for wounding. It's actually wounding on a 5 or higher because it's strength 8 to toughness 9.
Wait, even with
So
that thing?
That one affects armor piercing, so we're not there quite yet.
It says improve the strength and armor pin characteristics.
Oh, I misread that. So yeah, it is a 4+. My apologies.
It doesn't matter in this instance because I didn't roll a 4, but I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, no, it's my bad. I misread that.
You're fine. There's so many words on this table right now, Sigmund.
Yeah, there's a lot. But yeah, so here's a neat little thing about this mod in TTS as well. Whenever you have sustained hits, so go ahead and click that little button that says sustained hits right under your mat. Yep, it automatically brings a new dice up for every for every dice that is in the 6 section.
Okay. So I hit twice.
Yep.
And now you have to save against my really terrifying lash.
Well, in this case, so you got sustained hits. So that roll was to hit. That roll was to wound. So
Yes. Oh, did I did that
forgot
wrong?
this- Maybe I'm thinking.
Somebody on YouTube said
We're-
sustained would have been applied on the first roll, the hit roll. I guess I
Yes.
thought it was the wound roll. I apologize.
It's okay. I might have confused it with devastating wounds, which is something else. Do you remember if you rolled any 6s? Actually, let me see here.
Here's a crazy
Was
thing.
there-
I am streaming live on twitch.tv. I feel like I could find that out.
Also true.
I can literally just go to YouTube and see.
Yeah, I don't remember if you saw any. There were any 6s on that first roll.
Chat could probably tell me.
Yeah.
Chat, will
from
you
the
be
looks
honest
of
with
it-
me? It's harder to roll back on Twitch.
Yeah. From what they're saying though, it says that you got 1 6.
Okay.
So that when you would have
it's the
gotten the
same
extra
both ways,
dice.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you do need to roll that separate hit to wound though.
Okay. That was a 4.
wounds.
So that actually does wound. Okay. Great.
Yes. So both of these are coming in at -3. So old One Eye, that would crank his save up to 5+. So 2 dice. Ooh, he takes both. So now you get to see the damage stat. It'll say under the letter D on a weapon profile.
It does 2 damage.
Okay, so each wound is doing 2 damage, and normally that would mean he takes 4 damage. However, Old One Eye has an ability called Feel No Pain on a 5+. So from there, we take the amount of damage that each wound does, and I roll a separate dice for each point of damage. For each 5-up I roll, that point of damage is nullified.
Hey,
And
James
I did roll
Workshop.
2 6s.
James Workshop. It's personally the most confusing thing I've ever heard in my life, calling something wounds, when in reality it seems like it's your hit points, and using damage in that instance makes so much more sense. But when you're like, oh, your wounds, you sustain 2 wounds if you get 2 damage? Question mark, question mark, question mark? Is that how that works? Is each point of damage a wound, or is it not? Why do they call it damage and
is.
not wounds? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a little confusing.
It's like they try to make it hard. Yes, but also British logic, that's so right.
Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot of that in 40k.
Man, this game's so British. Okay, I just need to
most part,
understand
it
what
is.
I didn't understand what the difference, because you were like, you're splitting up damage. Okay.
It's okay, Ash. It's okay.
The the things you just said didn't make any sense to me.
Oh,
But
about
that's
the
okay.
Feel No Pain?
Yeah, that has something to do with damage as a separate stat from a wound, because you're rolling based on the number of damage. Because I roll 4 wounds, right? So I did 2 wounds. Each wound does 2
Yeah.
damage, aka 2 wounds. So say, hold on.
Yes.
Say your guy had no special things and he was just gonna take these wounds on the mouth, right? He would take 4 wounds after I wounded him twice.
Yes.
Okay, we have gone from man, I love hitting things in this game, to that's the most confusing thing I've ever had to try to explain to myself. What? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
it's confusing, but it's okay. You'll get it though.
Well, the problem is I understand it, but I don't like it. You know what I mean?
Fair enough.
It can be
I think
changed, but we're good.
I also struggled with the terminology for like the first like 2 years playing this game.
Oh, I'm probably gonna get mad about it so many more times.
That's
Okay.
fair.
I think.
But anyway, so
I
from
do
the
need to
roll that I
learn.
did. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I need to learn how Feel No Pain works because Lucius has it. So.
Okay. Yeah. So it's pretty simple how it works. In the case of Feel No Pain, the way it basically works, you take a number of dice equal to the total damage that they're taking in this attack, which in
Okay.
this case is 4, and you roll a dice for each individual point of damage. And if you meet the threshold, that individual point of damage is negated.
So you negated
So
2 of those, so we go back to it being just 2.
yes, so he still takes
Okay.
2 damage,
Yeah.
but he negated. He felt 2 points of damage. He did not feel 4 points though.
I hate to say this, but they need to put me in. They need to put me in, coach, because that needs. Feel No Pain should be called Shrug It Off. Like I don't know who I need to talk to. It's Shrug It Off, not Feel No Pain. I'm sorry, dude.
That is totally fair. The running joke in the community that I've seen, at least in my local stores, is that when Feel No Pain doesn't work, we just say, "Oh, they felt a lot of pain."
Yeah, like.
As we promptly remove the model.
That's really wild. Oh yes, I'm gonna poison you.
Let's see, how does that work exactly?
In your shooting phase and the fight
So-
phase, after this model has finished making its attacks, select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks. Until the end of battle, the enemy unit is poisoned. At the start of each player's command phase, roll 1d6 for each poisoned enemy unit on the battlefield. On a 4+, the enemy unit suffers d3 mortal wounds.
Oh, okay, that's deadly. Yikes.
That's what I'm hoping.
Okay, so that'll proc during our command phases now that old One Eye is effectively poisoned.
Yeah. I wish you could write notes to yourself in Tabletop Sim. I guess I could make an actual sticky note.
Yeah, that could also work.
Well, I need a sticky note that says remind Sigmund that old One Eye is poisoned. So, there we go. Their flashcard. It's okay, I'm making a real sticky note. I'm just gonna write old One Eye poisoned.
Okie dokie.
I'm gonna need a million of these if I ever play in real life, because I was thinking about this and like my ideal scenario is having some kind of like app or choose your own adventure book where after every move I make it says, have you done X, Y, or Z depending on the situation? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like an external
That's
brain.
pretty common in a lot of armies, especially in the tournament scene.
That makes sense that they would make their own for their armies.
Oh yeah.
So. Oh, put a yellow dice next to old One Eye. Or something
true,
like
we
that.
could.
Since he's poisoned.
Dink. There we go.
Cute. I didn't know Fulgrim could do that. Thank you, whoever sent the... I think it was AK who said make sure to check Fulgrim's abilities.
Yep. That is good. I was also forgetting about that.
What is Deadly Demise?
So Deadly Demise is something that you roll when that unit dies. They're basically, think of it as like their death throws, or when a vehicle dies, it can explode.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, you roll a die, and if you get a 6 on that roll, then they quote-unquote explode. and then everything, let's see, I believe it's everything within 6 inches, if memory
Yeah.
serves, takes the amount of damage listed next to do Deadly Demise.
Wow. Mine has a D6 for Fulgrim. That's crazy.
Oh yeah. Oh, you should have seen it. Knight's explosions were hilarious in previous editions. Because I had times where, because Knights, they would deal, what was it, like, their explosion bubble was 12 inches, and it would damage everything like 2d6. And the Dominus Knights, they were hilarious because if you got you had to roll 2 dice for their explosion, and if both dice procced, the range of the explosion was cranked up to 18 inches. So everything within 18 inches was taking 2d6 mortal wounds. It was
And friendly fire was on?
disgusting. Yes, friendly fire is on for Deadly Demise.
Oof.
But
Okay.
it was hilarious because I had lists for my knights where their only goal was to plow their
Run
way
in and
into...
die?
Yeah, run in and die.
Wow.
It's pretty silly, but also pretty fun.
Well, I think that's Fulgrim's turn for the shooting. I'm sorry, my face has taken literally 40 minutes to get through, but
That's okay.
I think everyone has. Oh wait! My noise marines have bolt pistols, so we got to do the bolt pistols for the flawless blade.
Yep.
Sorry.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm proud I remembered that. So that's just 3 dice. Let me get rid of those 2.
And which unit are they shooting at?
They're gonna be just shooting at the guys in front of them right here.
Okay, the Hormigons.
Yeah, but I don't think they hit. I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3.
Well, one of them will hit.
Okay. So one of them hits. I'll roll again. I got another 3. I think they have a toughness of 5. Your guys have a toughness of 3, which is 3 plus to hit, right?
Remember that you're comparing the strength to the toughness.
The strength,
rather than toughness to toughness.
You're so right. So that's a 4 to a 3, but that still gives me a 3 plus to wound.
Yep.
So I meet it.
So the wound. So I
So I
do
did
still have
wound.
to roll their save because I believe that one's AP 0. So 5 up. They make it.
Ah. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Next phase.
Right. Charge phase.
It's charge phase.
Roll 2d6 to reach engagement range. Is that true?
Yep.
Okay. Do I do that for everybody? Do I want to get in engagement range?
Yep. Any units that you want to get within engagement range.
What am I trying to
Just
hit?
make sure to... So you would select any of your models and declare which units you want to charge them into.
Okay, Lucius is gonna come and beat up the rest of these Hormigons.
Okay, that's fine.
And then I roll?
Well, first you want to declare all your charges.
All. Oh, okay. So Lucius is gonna come charge. Fulgrim's gonna come charge these guys, the blue ones.
Okay.
My flawless blades are going to charge the green ones. These guys are not
Okay.
going to charge. I don't see any reason to get them into range because they're my range guys.
Okay. Sounds
So-
good. All right, roll away.
I rolled a 5 and a
So, I
6.
take it that's for Lucius first.
Yes.
Okay, so he's definitely in.
So I just move him.
Yeah. So in this case, this is something worth noting when you do charges.
Okay.
You just need the minimum on the dice to reach just a straight line. But if you roll something really high and they have the ability, you could move them you could move Lucius without 11 on the dice. You could actually move him over this way and even around as long as he ends within engagement range of the unit.
Oh.
Yeah.
And can I only attack? Wait. I can attack this whole unit by only touching one of them, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I could move Lucius back here, is what you're saying?
You could if you want to. I'm just presenting it as an option. It's not a requirement, though.
I like that. He's not dealing with these
Okay.
guys, I don't think. Man, you have so
That's
many,
correct.
and then you've got even more guys. Wow.
That's correct, yes. There's a lot of
Okay.
boys there.
I'm the one who's slowing this down big time, I know, but
It's okay.
I feel like
It's your
I
first
am really
proper game.
understanding. Yeah. Okay. So he's back there. That was just to get him in range, right?
Yeah, that's just to get him within range. Now you want to
Okay.
deal with the other units that are also charging.
Okay. So then I just roll again. I got 2 5s for Fulgrim. I'm just going literally in this direction.
Yeah. Oh, and to answer AK over there in chat, in this case, we just moved him back, Lucius back here. But in the example that I noted is that because May rolled an 11, he had enough movement to go around them to the other side.
Okay, cool. Got it. Most of the I'd have to roll really high like that. Okay. So now I'm
Yeah.
gonna roll
Also,
for what's up?
Here's another thing noting when you moved Fulgrim in.
Yeah.
When you declare against a single unit and you charge them, you want to make sure you're also not within engagement range of other enemy units unless you also declared a multi-charge against them as well.
I can do that?
You can, yes.
I can just hit both of them?
Yeah, if you want to.
I can just hit both of them. Okay. Cool. He keeps popping up on top of him. I'm sorry. I think that'll be
That's
enough.
okay. Yeah.
So now I'll roll for my flawless blades.
Okay.
We got a 4 for
4.
them.
I think that's enough. Oh yeah, that's enough.
So he can't get all the way up there. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, in this case, this is what like that example that happened with the flawless blades that were in the center earlier.
Yeah.
So in the case of these flawless blades, these two, they're in base-to-base contact, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this guy, he's still able to fight because he's in contact with these guys who are in base-to-base. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, it's just the first 2 lines of units. So here, let me kind of give you a rough example here. So I'm going to clone these flawless blades here real quick. So
Whoa,
we
guys,
have-
he's giving me more units. I'm definitely gonna win now.
so to give you an example, I'm also going to clone one of these Hormagaunts. So to kind of give you this idea. So
Yeah.
these two, they're in base-to-base contact with the model they're trying to kill.
Mm-hmm.
These two, because they're in base-to-base with the lead units or the lead models, they can still attack. However, if you have further guys back here, they're not able to attack
Okay.
because they're too far. Does that make sense?
That makes sense, yeah. Their swords can't reach that far.
Precisely. Okay.
Okay, cool. That's my charge phase.
Alrighty. So now we move on to the fight phase. Now, because all of your guys charged, they all have fights first. I mean, I believe Lucius and Fulgrim have fights first anyway.
They do.
Not that
yes.
it particularly matters here, but they get to fight first because they charged.
Okay.
And I have no plans of because there is a stratagem that allows you to interrupt the flow combat, so I could I can nominate a unit and they get to attack next. However, there's no real need for me to do so because you're just plowing into a bunch of very small units.
Okay, I have a question. Hold on. Never mind. I answered my own question.
Okay.
So
Sounds
Lucius
good.
is gonna attack these guys.
All right.
He's gonna use his Flash of Torment.
Okay.
We're gonna roll 10 dice.
Very nice.
Okay. Roll all dice.
Oh,
And
I believe you had 12 dice there.
Was it?
Yeah, you had 2 dice already in the
But
in
I
the
thought
group.
it took 2. Hold on. You're right. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That was on me.
Feel free to just remove any 2 because I mean all of them hit regardless because with how many there are in that roll. So it doesn't particularly matter, but you did get all hit regardless. So
Oh. Okay. Cool. I was about to go check that. That was too many. Well, I thought it accounted for that because there were 2 missing from the front of it. That's why I did not double check.
yeah, and
Okay.
don't forget that you have sustained on that whip as well, and you got 1/6. So just hit the sustained hit button. There we go. 10 swings, 11 hits. All right, and rolling to wound.
And I wound on. He has a strength on that of 4. You guys have a
Yep.
strength of a toughness of 3. So it's
Yep.
a 3+. So my 2 and lower. Get out of here. That means I got 7.
7 wounds. And the AP?
-1.
Okay, so I have a 6-up save.
You saved on 2.
5. I did save on 2. However, 5 still went through, and it's 1 damage apiece, yes?
Yes.
Okay. And because each of these Hormagaunts only have 1 wound, they have died.
Phew.
So,
Thank goodness.
that's it for Lucius.
Okay, now we do Fulgrim.
Okay. So, because
Fulgrim,
he's
yeah.
multi-charged into 2 units, if you choose to, when you nominate him to attack, you can split his attacks between the units if you want to.
So how does that work?
You nominate your weapon that you're going to be using in melee, and then you say, X amount of attacks is going towards this unit, and X amount is going towards that unit.
Okay. Cool. Also, thank you for the sub, Carstonia. I apologize. My brain is so saturated and soaked right now. I can't sound as excited as I am. Thank you. Okay, so I could do 6 attacks on one unit and 6 attacks on the others because my sweep on demonic blades has 12.
Yes. So you get to nominate one of those profiles.
Well, okay, I have a question. They have that little okay, I don't mean to sound pedantic about this. He has 4 arms. Does he not get more than 1 attack, or?
Sadly, no. Unless
The
he has
guy's
a
got
rule that
4
says
arms.
you can use multiple.
James.
Let's see here. His serpentine tail, though, does have the ability extra attacks. And let's see, if I remember correctly, extra attacks just means you can use that weapon on top of whatever other weapon you use. So for the demonic blades, you choose which profile because it is a singular weapon, just two different
Yeah.
methods of using it.
Yeah.
And then Serpentine Tail, you can swing after that because it has the extra attacks. So you get to use that after you fight with your primary weapon.
Okay, so what about this? What about this? Wait. Could I do 9 and 9? Because I'm doing 18
Oh,
total
sorry.
with both of them. So I would do 6 on Demonic Blade Sweep on one unit, 6 on the other. And then would I do 3 on one and then 3 on the other?
Let's see here. 1 second.
Chat saying I should get to throw the models off the table. I don't think that's a good habit to form.
Okay, sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so what was the question again?
um,
Apologies.
here's what I would like to do actually is if I do Demonic Blade Sweep on the guys closest to me, I think they're green, and then I use my extra attack on Serpentine Tail on the other group. Would that be cool?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay, and Chad is asking if I could possibly flick a few units that I kill off the table using the flick thing.
I mean, you can if you want to.
Well, I think if I could just flick at least one in Great Triumph after Fulgrim does it, I think it'll make my inevitable fall even funnier. So, let's do that with one of them. Yeah.
Okay.
So we're good to do this split between Serpentine Tail and Demonic Blade Sweep?
Yes.
Okay, great. Then I'll roll my 12 on demonic. Oh, I can understand why you want these in real life to be able to hold them. Okay, sweep 12 needs a 2+, so 2+ hits. Okay, and then we'll get roll all dice. Oh!
Oh. Okay.
That is devastating, dude.
Okay, but you do hit on 2s. Let's see here.
That still hurts. That's
Check.
painful. That's so painful. Oh. Classic. Okay. So
the ones still they get deleted. All right. Now to roll to wound, which is going to be easy. It's just 2s.
okay, I
Yep.
wounded on all 7.
Yep. And it's AP.
Its AP is -2.
Okay. And because they have a save of 5+, it just goes straight through. This was towards the green unit, yes?
Yeah. No, sorry. That's going to be the
This was
blue
to the blue?
unit that I was going for. Yeah.
That's the blue unit.
Sorry, I meant the
Okay.
one closest to me, as in me physically. That's not actually a helpful way to differentiate. But I meant
gotcha.
my side.
Okay.
Me physically in the real world.
Okay. So in that case,
Not
we're going
helpful.
to remove.
Oh, I just need one of
Let's
them.
see.
Okay, chat. This is to satisfy your little brains. Everybody watch. Everybody watch. I don't know how to make this work.
So with flick, you kind of you hold the mouse on the item
Oh.
and then just drag the arrow back. And because it fell off the table, it just respawns back.
Oh, that's so funny. Guys, they're still here. They're still here.
Oh. Whoops. Whee!
Hey, you can't flick your own bugs. That's so funny. You silly goose. That's nice. That's nice.
Wow.
Okay, so you got rid of your guys. I assume, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So you've got 4 left in that unit.
That is true. 4 left there.
Okay, I am going to poison those Hormagaunts. Now, I want to
Okay.
ask, I do believe that I can, solely because of the use of the word "and" in the demonic poisons, but please correct me if I'm wrong about this, because it says in your shooting phase and the fight phase.
Yes.
Okay.
So it does also say after making your attacks, so feel free to use
Oh.
the serpentine tail on the other unit, and then decide if you want to poison them as well.
Okay, after I've done all of my attacks. Got it. So I'll do the 6 real quick for that guy.
And I believe AK is correct. It should be 7 or 3 Hormagaunts remaining because you got 7 wounds through. I don't know. I
Okay.
only counted 6 for some reason. they
Wow.
were correct.
Shaking my head. Cheating. Cheating.
It's okay.
Not
I'm gonna
really.
revive Gaunts later. It's fine.
Oh. I have a question about
So,
that. If your unit is
yes.
completely dead, so actually, you do that during your command phase, right?
Correct.
Does my poison trigger before that or after that? How do we determine what is triggered? What is...
Well, let's see here. So the poison triggers at the start of each player's command phase. My let's see. Command phase. The stratagem just says I use it in my command phase.
I would say
So
mine
I
triggers
believe-
first. Yes.
Yes, I would agree. Because that one
Okay.
specifies at the start, whereas this one is something I just use in my command phase.
Because theoretically, I could hit you with D3, like a full 3 mortal wounds, ending that unit. And you can't use
is
the
correct.
resurrection if the unit doesn't exist, right?
Correct. If a unit has been completely wiped off the board, no amount of resurrection will bring them back.
Okay, cool.
I cannot restore models to a dead unit.
Okay, got it. So I hit 3 on the tail, because it's a 2,
Okay.
I think it's a 2 plus... Yeah. The strength is just a 6, so it's... Actually, that's twice more than your toughness.
Yep,
So,
so it's still a 2.
that's 2 plus. Okay. So we get rid of these guys, and we roll all the dice. Ooh, okay, I hit 2 of them. And this is on that other
Okay.
unit, the green unit.
Okay, so that's 2 wounds, and they. What's the AP on that one?
AP on that one, -1, so 6 to save.
Yep. All right, so 2 dice. Let's see if I get 6s. I do not, so 2 die.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so take that one. I'll take that one because those 2 are dead. I've now removed Fulgrim from combat. Temporarily. I did that on purpose to demonstrate another part of the game that we do at the end of the fight phase.
Okay, interesting.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, what game is this?
Okay.
This is on Tabletop Simulator. You use mods to be able to get all this stuff. I think it makes it super accessible to learn the game. And if GW doesn't like it, this is literally what convinces me to buy more models, so they should like it. Okay. Fulgrim has now fought. We're going to our Flawless Blades. So they're going to be using
Okay.
their Bliss Blades for the first time ever. And I'll make 12 attacks at a 2+ to hit. Welcome on in, TechBot. All right. So we're going to roll 2+ to hit. Oh, they all clumped up near that 1. I got so scared.
Ooh.
So 11 hits. And I
Let's
have...
see. These are the flawless blades, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. They're pretty scary.
Yeah. So they have a strength of
Let's see.
6. Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and roll that.
Hold on. hold on. Is that ability always active?
Which one?
No, it says it can
Demonic.
call upon demonic patrons.
Yes. So you can do it, but you don't have to.
How much does critical wounds help me here?
In this case,
I
it
wouldn't
doesn't
do it
really help you because
now.
of the fact that you're wounding on a 2+ anyway. But a
Yeah.
critical wound basically means that it will wound no matter what. So say for example you're hitting a unit that you need 6s to wound.
Yeah.
Critical wounds, because they wound,
Mhm.
then that means those should be wounding on a 3+, if I'm understanding that correctly. Let me double
Okay.
check. Yes, that is correct.
Ah. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. So it's if we're fighting somebody big and we really need to
Yeah, or at least tougher. I wouldn't recommend it against, like, say for example, an Imperial Knight, because it specifically says that if you called upon demonic patrons this phase and no enemy models were destroyed by attacks made by this unit, one model in this unit is destroyed. So basically, if they fail to kill whatever they're swinging their blades at, if they fail to kill any models, one of the flawless blades is instantly killed.
Okay. I mean, some of you may die, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Oh,
absolutely. But, yeah. Okay, so now only one of these groups is poisoned. Is there a reason there are 2 dice out? Oh, because I haven't
both
chosen?
of them are.
Really?
Well, because they both got hit by Fulgrim's attacks, so they're both poisoned.
I don't think so, because it's choose one unit. Select one enemy unit hit by one or more of those attacks. So I'm handicapping
correct,
myself
yes.
on that. I'm gonna choose to put it on the smaller group of Hormagaunts. I know that may seem silly, but I'm hoping that we hit them with a D3 at the start of your command phrase and get all 3 of them down.
Go for it.
So, yeah. If there's one thing I often remember, it's weird wording in a rule. Weird.
That's
I don't
good.
know why, but
You're gonna need a lot of that, actually. That's good.
yeah. So, okay, anyway. Let's, we're still rolling, I think. I'm rolling to wound, right?
I believe you've gotten all wounds anyway. Let's see, was that wounds or was that... Oh wait, that was hits.
That was
But you do need
hits,
to
because
roll
it was
to
2
wound
plus.
those.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, but still 2+
But-
on the wounds as well.
Well, I only got 8. So...
Okay, that might still be the whole unit. Let me check here. Yes, it is exactly 8.
Let's go, Flawless Blades!
Let me grab those last 2.
Proud of them.
The last one, there we go. Yeah, they just slaughtered those gaunts.
Exciting. Exciting.
So that checks out.
They're scary. I will be honest. I think chat had led me to believe that my army in some ways was kind of weak. Not that it wasn't well suited to take these guys on, but that it, like, I mean, it is my first list I've ever built, but, you know, like, not that it was weak, but maybe it wasn't optimal. And now I'm like, oh, maybe it's not optimal, but it's still kind of scary in a lot of ways, you know? There's still a lot of, like, hard stuff here, you know?
Yeah.
Things that go hard.
Yeah, Emperor's Children, they're really strong, honestly, especially with Fulgrim there. The Flawless Blades, those guys are walking blenders.
I did absolutely set myself up to win. And you know what? Deca, you were right. This was to get him to bring as many of his Tyranids into the center as possible so that I could Fulgrim them. I sacrificed 3 beautiful flawless blades in order to execute an even more flawless blade. You were right, Deca. I didn't even know the depths of my own knowledge.
Sigmund, don't forget consolidate moves.
So there's one final part of the fight phase where you get to do an extra little thing. Consolidation moves.
Great.
So all of your units, they can move up to 3 inches, but they have to move towards the nearest enemy unit or objective, and they have to end that move within engagement range.
Okay.
So, for example, Fulgrim, I believe he's within 3 inches, can easily just move forward and move into these units.
Okay.
Lucius, I don't think can, because he's at unless they have an ability that lets them consolidate up to 6, which I believe. See, is that one of your strats? Let's see. No, that does not appear, but let me see. Does Lucius have it built in? No, doesn't have it there. Fulgrim does not have it either. Flawless Blades, they also do not have it. Okay, so that means really the only ones that can consolidate into units would probably be Fulgrim. Let's see, these other Flawless Blades. They wouldn't be able to get in either. What about... That's slightly farther than those ones. So Fulgrim can consolidate into these gaunts.
Okay.
The only difference that when you consolidate into them is that they get to attack you back because you're moving into combat with them. Not that these Hormagaunts will probably be able to do anything at all to Fulgrim, but I mean, hey.
So,
There's
do
still a
I get
chance
to
for
attack
damage.
if I consolidate or no?
No. Because
Okay.
you've already attacked.
Well, I'm already on the objective, so I don't know. I don't know if that would that be beneficial to me here.
Not particularly. You already do own the objective. Let's see. Are those Flawless Blades? Yeah, 2 Flawless Blades are technically on top of the objective. Let's see, I forget. Do they have to be wholly within the objective? I don't think they... Wait, do...
Ludens
see,
told me it only has
infantry.
to touch. But
Okay, well then we'll just roll with that then. I can look into
I'm-
the rules later.
I'm
That's one
willing
of those
to
nuanced
adjust.
bits. It's okay. But yeah, so like I said, if you want to, you since you do have control of the objective, the Hormagaunts, they're just kind of chilling there, but they are not doing anything to stop your control of that objective.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hang out there.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, because consolidation is useful, but ultimately it is an optional endeavor. You don't have to do that.
To answer your question, yes, he is on an objective marker. Does it help for them to be closer to the center?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
I just know that once in this case, for this objective over here, let's see here, Lucius has only 1 OC, so and my Hormagaunts have 2 each, and there's 2 of them towing the objective right now, so I still control that objective.
That's what I was looking. Can I consolidate him into the center here to make your Termagants have to move kind of far to get to him?
Probably can. Let me double check that one. I think that one should be easy to find.
Okay.
Let's see. Should be under fight phase. Let's see. Consolidation. Here we go. 3.
Consolidation takes place once a unit finished making its attacks and before the next unit goes. Is that true?
Does it? Let me see here.
Sorry, I'm asking you to look up multiple rules.
Oh, it's okay. That's also under consolidation. Oh, my apologies. They are correct. So it happens immediately after they make their melee attacks.
Ah. Okay. Well, we'll
Okay.
remember that for next time, hopefully.
Yes.
I'll file that away in the giant file folder unit that's growing in my brain.
Yeah. It is worth noting, I know there are a few rules that I am mistaking here and there, but my primary army is knights, and so most of the time I'm not even utilizing these rules, so I've just never learned them.
Hey, listen, dude, I'm having a great time, and I feel like the main thing for me is just learning the very basics, and no matter what your army is, I think you're helping me to learn that, for sure. I think learning how a wound roll hits is the biggest deal. Like the hit wound toughness thing, that's really big for me, I think, in this one, because once I get that down, I'll feel a lot more confident about everything else. So, I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Okay. But yeah, let's see here. Okay, I did just double read consolidate as well. So units, they can consolidate onto objectives, but Lucius is already on
He's
the
already on the
objective.
objective? Okay.
Yeah, so there's no point in doing that. The Flawless Blades, it would just reinforce your control of that objective, but you've got one model there. So I guess you would be able to consolidate them to get the whole unit on there, if you want.
I actually don't. For some... My brain is telling me strategy-wise, I don't want to consolidate these things closer to each other, but I can't exactly articulate why. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, no problem. It's okay.
I feel like I'm blocking you from moving old one. I'll talk it through. Old one eye in here, and then allowing these termagants to then move forward, because right now you kind of have to maneuver your guy, like, over here in this area. I wish I could mark that for you. Like the area, you got to move him this way, or you got to move him straight into Fulgrim, or you got to move towards Lucius and his gang. So I'm trying to block you off from just being able to move to the side of Fulgrim. That's how my brain is thinking. But maybe
Okay.
that's a silly thing to think about. I don't know. Yeah. But it's
Okay.
good to know that I can do that if I want to. So.
Okay.
Oh, I can do a little marker. That's cool. With tab.
Yeah, I believe that brings it up to the line thing, so you can
Yeah.
bring up a little arrow if you want.
I saw your arrow. Okay. Cool. That is, I believe, the end of my fight phase then. Pass it to you?
Yep. Alrighty,
Now-
so my command phase. So first is the poison.
Poison!
That I believe triggered at the start of my command phase.
Mm-hmm.
So first you have to roll a die for each unit that's poisoned.
So...
And you want to roll one separately and decide which unit is being rolled for.
Okay, I need a D3. Do they have D3s? Custom dice? No, that was
well,
wrong.
just go ahead and hit a 1d6. So when you
Okay.
roll a d3, 1 and 2 is going to be 1, 3 and 4 is 2, and then 5 and 6 is 3.
Okay, so I rolled a 3. Oh, I'm sorry.
So
I'm
first
gonna
you
go
need
with...
to roll to see if the poison procs, which on a 4+ it does. So that means... So which unit was this roll for?
I
This is
was
2
gonna
poison
choose
units.
Old One Eye. That was who that was gonna be.
Okay, old one eye.
Yeah.
So poison does proc. So now you roll the die again. How many wounds?
Two wounds.
Yep. So he takes 2 wounds.
What's he down
Okay.
to? Like 1 health? Haven't I beat him up
5
so
out of
much?
9.
Okay, well. He's practically dead.
All right.
He's
So next up,
knocking
you want
on
to roll the die
death's
for
door.
the Hormagaunts.
Okay, please, come on. Another 6! It procced.
Yep.
Okay,
All right. It
now.
procs. So now roll the damage.
Okay. Oh! I took all 3 of
3.
them out!
That kills the unit.
Yes! Ooh! My plan worked. My really silly plan worked. The poison gripped all 3 of them, and that unit has been yeeted off of this planet. Dice do not normally smile on me. I've got to be so honest with you. Having played D&D for many, many years, dice do not smile on me, so that's huge. Absolutely huge. Glad a silly little plan worked.
Alrighty.
Is that all the things that I need to do? Because I need to run to the restroom real quick.
The last
mind if
thing
I-
that I need you to do
yeah.
is choose your next ability for Fulgrim.
Oh,
if
yes,
you want to change
yes.
it, that is.
I don't think that Fights First actually did much for me, so why don't we do Beguiling Form?
Okay. So it means anything I try to shoot at him or hit him with in melee is -1 to hit. Okay. Feel free
He's
to take
just
the
so
break.
hot. All right, BRB. I trust that you won't do any weird bug shenanigans while I'm gone.
I'm saving the
Right?
bug shenanigans for when you get back.
Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I'm excited for it. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Okay. I'm so sorry that took me so long. you doing? What are you doing over there? All praise the flesh ball. Sigmund gets to roll Feel No Pain on Old One Eye? Depressing. Sigmund, you're muted, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
I was muted, thank you. Parents were being loud, sorry.
That's okay.
While I was also doing shenanigans. But yeah, I made that roll. I actually made both Feel No Pains on the poison, so he actually did not take that too.
Oh my gosh. You know what? It's not my turn, which means this game sucks.
Also.
Oh
No.
my gosh.
It's okay.
You know what, Sigmund? You know what? For that.
No, you knocked the flesh ball off the pedestal. How could you? Where'd you go? There it is.
Get flicked. Get flicked.
It's my flesh ball. Why?
Not my flesh ball. Oh no.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm. I am later gonna have to
now
go
that
back
shenanigans over.
downstairs to check because we have my parents have a nice like stove, wood stove. It's like a fireplace, but it's not like in the wall.
Ooh.
And I'm trying to keep it stoked, but they aren't here right now. And so it had gotten down to like bare embers, so I had to sit there and like open and close the door like it was the bellows and like oh, it was crazy.
Sounds like it.
I learned how to chop firewood recently. It was kind of fun.
Oh,
Come on
fun.
in, Nimwood.
I used to do that a while back at my parents' old place. Had to set up like the tack and the sledgehammer.
Oof.
That was fun. I made the mistake of not wearing ear protection when doing that, so
Oh, yeah.
my hearing's a little shot.
Oh no.
That's on me for being dumb.
Thankfully, I've only my dad just taught me how to use like a regular like axe for it. So
Fair.
okay, are you You're probably deep striking this turn, aren't you?
I am.
Oh no.
But we got some more command phase shenanigans first.
Okay.
So first up, we're going to use Endless Swarm again in front of the CP, and I'm using that on 2 units. There's these Hormagaunts over here that are sort of on the objective. And then there's these Termagants over here that are down to 2, which, by the way, I need to make some Battle Shock rolls, actually. So these Hormagaunts first need to see if they get Battle Shocked. Let's see. They have an 8-up leadership. Are they within 6 inches of anything else with Synapse? Are they? Yes. So they get 3d6 on this roll. Okay, these ones are definitely not within Synapse range, the little guys with 2. So I'm going to roll them first. So the Termagants, they need an 8+. Oh, they are Battle Shocked. So what Battle Shocked means is that their OC stat, or Objective Control stat, is reduced to 0, and I cannot target them with stratagems. Which is not good, because that also means that I cannot use Endless Swarm on this unit. So I can't heal them. But I can run them into the building to run away. Now, the other unit, however, the one that's closer to Lucius, those Hormagaunts, they're going to go ahead and... let's see. Was that struck? Let's see. Wasn't that strat before Battle Shock? Just remember, when do I roll Battle Shock? That's in the command phase. Let me see here. Phase, Battle Shock. Oh, it says misstep. You must take a battle shot for each unit on the battlefield. It's below half strength. Oh. Let's see here. Oh, battle shock happens at the end of the command phase. Oh. Sorry, I'm not used to battle shock either. Just because of the fact that knights almost never have to roll that either, unless they're embodying the Kool-Aid Man.
Oh.
Yeah, they can do that. That's a fun thing. Anyway, so I did already make the rule, so I'm still going to consider them as battle shocked. But what I'm going to do is still target them with that thing because technically that was supposed to be at the end of the command phase. So yeah, I already deducted the points. So these Hormagaunts, I get. Let me see here. So I get a D3 plus 3 models back to each unit. So first the Termagant's down here. Got a 2. 3 on the die, so it becomes 2. So they get 5 Termagants back. And then the Hormagaunts up here, over by Lucius. Same thing, another 5 back. Let's see here. Where did all the red guys go? I clumped them into a ball, and that was not a good idea. Now I need to figure out which ones are Hormagaunts and which are not. Let's see here. So they both got 5 models back. So let's see. So this one's back up to full now, which means it doesn't have to make any it doesn't have to make a battle shock test.
Okay.
These Termagants, I'm still like actually depending on how many. Let's see here. Termagants.
Can I ask Chat a question real quick?
Go for it.
Chat, have you guys ever played a video game, a one-player video game, that you think reminds you of playing Warhammer? Sigmund, if you have an answer, I'll take it too.
What was the question again?
A one-player video game that reminds you of playing Warhammer.
Oh, That's a good question, actually. I mean, besides, I assume the answer should be besides any actual Warhammer games, yes?
Yeah, but like, I've played Rogue Trader and I didn't feel like that. That hasn't felt anything like this game. And Dawn of War
Fair
also
enough.
hasn't felt anything like this game. Those are all
Fair
too
enough, yeah.
fast and too small. XCOM
That is
comes
fair.
closest. Okay. What is
Yes,
SOBL?
XCOM is... Okay. But yeah, I suppose the closest relation would probably be any kind of RTS, really. So, I mean, you got the good old, like, got Warcraft, you got the old Command and Conquer games from way back.
I've never
I
played
played a little bit of StarCraft. Warcraft is it's kind of like the classic RTS. They kind of I don't know if it's right to say that they created the genre, but they were definitely among the first. XCOM 2 is the one that I'm most familiar with, but yeah, that tracks as well.
Now, in XCOM that's turn-based, right?
Yes, entirely turn-based.
Let me see if I've played any other turn-based games. Turn-based. Oh, apparently I own XCOM Chimera Squad, Into the Breach, Other Side, Rogue Waters. None of those.
Okay.
If I just go turn-based strategy, I get a bunch. Oh, I have Age of Wonders 3.
There was
Nice.
there was a silly. It's probably not relevant to the question, but there was a silly 40k game that came out that was basically you're playing 40k chess. It's called Regicide.
Oh. It's called what?
Regicide. I'm not even sure if it's available on Steam. I think it is. Let me see
There's
here. I'm
Regicide
pretty sure.
X, but that's definitely not it. Yeah. I don't see it on Steam.
Dang, did it get taken off of Steam?
Sorry, my ADHD is ADHDing hard. I got to thinking about that and
It's okay. I was wondering about that too because I know I used to have it on Steam, but is it not there anymore? I wonder because I did buy it way back when. I have a ton of 40k games. Oh, yep, here it is. Okay, it's still in my library because I do own it. Last time I touched it though was 2016, so but it's there.
Oh wow.
It's
Yeah,
there,
we're
all
gaming
right.
Zephyr. We're gaming big time.
Oh yeah. Shall we get back to the game, by the way?
Yeah, we
Before
can
our
do that.
ADHD takes further hold of us.
You're so right.
It will take over the stream if you're not careful.
True. But yeah, so continuing, so I did the Endless Swarm thing. I restored this Hormigaunt squad back to maximum, so they don't have to make the save. This Termagant squad, I was gonna keep the Battle Shock roll, but now I see because there is 7 models there, so that means they wouldn't have needed to make that Battle Shock roll. So actually, because of Endless Swarm, they're okay because they're above half now.
So I basically need to kill the whole unit, or it's like I didn't kill anything, right? That's what I'm learning.
More or less, yeah.
Gross.
All right. And then also I've got Old One Eye. He's got an ability called Unstoppable Monster. It says at the start of each player's command phase, this model regains up to D3 lost wounds. So let's roll the dice. I got a 1, so he just regenerates 1 wound. So boop. So yeah, he regenerates, so it's pretty spooky. Alrighty. So let's see here. Command phase, do I have any other shenanigans? Oh, that's right. Well that comes in during the during movement.
Okay.
End of movement, deep striking.
Let's clear this up. I'm being told by chat and have been told a few times that you can't benefit from Synapse this game. It'd be in keywords with infantry and battle line, not in the faction ability.
It is actually in the faction ability.
No.
If you
They're
wanna
saying
take a look at one of the.
they're saying that it would need to be on each of these cards. I think that's I just want to clarify because they brought it up a few times, so I just want to clear it up on this rule so that they'll feel like they don't have to keep saying it either way.
Okay.
It says just you can't actually benefit from Synapses game because you don't have any that supply it. It'd be in keywords with infantry, battle line, etc., not in the faction ability. But that seems weird because why would they have it in the faction ability?
Yes, because the thing is, on the data cards, it is literally right there in the faction abilities. Synapse used to be big guys only, but that was in the previous edition. As of 10th edition, it is now an army rule because it isn't quite as powerful as it used to be. And nowadays, it just buffs you on your battle shock rolls and gives you a bonus in combat. But it is, in fact, part of their army rule now.
Okay. I mean, I don't really understand how it works in the first place, but I just wanted so that we could clear that up.
Yeah.
Because
in this case, Synapse used to be an aura ability in previous editions. It is not anymore. It is now an army rule that belongs to all Tyranids, no matter what.
because chat Chad is saying that it is. Everyone is saying that it's still a synapse. So, is that kind of like the monster rule, where that's come out recently, or?
Let's see.
Everyone's saying still an aura.
Still
I mean,
an
we had to give
aura.
Sigmund a huge break on this
Okay.
because I don't know if he's ever run NIDS before. So.
No, this is my first time with NIDS,
Yeah.
but I'm still seeing Synapse under faction, because like the other thing that confuses me as well, if big things do have it, as Chad has established, that would mean that old one I would have it, but it's just a faction keyword for him as well.
Hmm.
It's under the abilities section.
Okay, so synapse units provide the buff to units surrounding it. All units are buffed by it, but not all provide it. That actually makes sense to me. So if it has the faction synapse keyword, then, or it says faction synapse, that means that they can be buffed by it, but you don't have any units that have the keyword of synapse. Is that what I'm hearing? Every unit benefits from the faction keyword synapse. The thing is, only units with it in the keyword provide it. So Termagants have the faction synapse ability, but do not have the synapse keyword. Oh man, that is confusing, dude.
Okay, let me take a look here. So let's look up the Hive Tyrant. Let me see what that one says.
I want to go read on that website, the website that shall not be named, what synapse does. This is.
Yeah.
I wondered why Kalia was hammering on it, because I was like, well, it seems like not hammering isn't the right word, but trying to get us to understand something about it. I was like, I just don't really get why it's a big deal, but let's see. Oh gosh, that's so bright. Army rules synapses. So it does seem to be differentiating between this thing that it calls synapse models, and I think it's using a keyword there.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
it
what
tells
I'm-
me which characters.
That's what
Yeah.
I'm beginning to understand. I see it on the Hive Tyrant where Synapse is also under their keywords. I admit I'm confused about, like... So I know Synapse is also a faction ability.
Yes, but
I'm
it
just
seems like if
confused
your army faction is
why-
Tyranids,
Sorry, go ahead.
if your army faction is Tyranids, while a Tyranids unit from your army is within 6 inches of one or more friendly synapse models. But you're correct that why does it have a faction? It just says army faction is
so-
Tyranids, not army faction is synapse, which is also, that's just kind of weird word.
Maybe there's some
faction
clarification
ability-
in their faction FAQ. Let me take a look here.
Think of units with synapse keyword as your Wi-Fi router. That's a great way to explain that, I feel like.
Yeah, no, that does make sense. I'm just trying to make sense of this myself as well.
Because I'm looking at it, and it, on the website that shall not be named, it does list the characters and other, and so it's like a bunch of big guys: Broodlord, Hive Tyrant, Hyper-Adapted Raveners, Neurotyrant, Parasite of Mortex, Turvagon, Swarm Lord, Hive Tyrant, Tyrannid Prime. And it's got a few others, but none of these are on... I bet if we pulled up a card for one of those guys, we would see the keyword for synapse. But that's just so strange. What this has taught me, honestly, is that it takes 10 games to learn the base rules of Warhammer, and then you've got to do another 5 to 10 on top of that to learn that what the heck your army does, because woo!
Sounds about right.
It's like a Matryoshka doll, you know? Like, every time, like, I feel like we just pop the doll open and there's another doll inside of it.
Yeah, no, that sounds about right.
and that doll is reciting a Zen koan that we need to like figure out before it'll let us pass and enter the next phase of battle.
Yeah. On the bright side, though, at least over the course of this game, I have not actually needed to apply Synapse because I thought I would have taken it on the Battleshock test, but it turns out since I couldn't, actually because I used Endless Swarm to regenerate these Termagants, they're above half strength, so I didn't have to. So despite my misunderstanding of the rule, I still did not need to. I was in no position to benefit from it. So
I mean,
in a roundabout way, we're okay.
I feel like I'm sorry we had to go so into so much pedantic stuff about it. I appreciate you going through it with me. I really do, because this helps me learn a lot of the wording. Because when you're learning a TTRPG system, and I'm sure you're very familiar with this, you have to learn how the writers of those rules think is a good way to communicate rules, whether it is or not. And like, I feel like once you start learning how they kind of communicate their rules, you're like, okay, I understand where your blind spots are, you know? Like,
yeah.
Ugh. I mean, this feels like this is just one of those like weird little blind spots. Also, I have to run downstairs to check our grocery list for my mom. I'll be right back.
Okie dokie. So, let me see here. If I'm understanding this correctly, so Synapse, so it's like an aura. Like how, I think, I'm not sure if he still does it, but like how Gilliman gives stuff to Ultramarines, I think. Actually, because Fulgrim has so it's basically an aura. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand it. I think the thing that confused me the most, personally, was the fact that it's listed under the faction ability, and I think that's what just had me confused, because I was treating that like a keyword rather than just an ability. Let's see. Rule affects everyone, with the ones who give the aura, those with the Synapse keyword. It's real done that they use the same word for both. Ah, okay, yeah, I think that's definitely where I was getting confused. Yeah, I do like how Ash is putting it, though. How they're saying that certain units are Synapse providers, and all other Tyranid units are Synapse consumers, i.e. the faction ability. I like that wording. I wish they would change it to that, actually. Or at least, I don't know, Synapse beneficent. I can English.
I'm a synapse slurper.
Hello. That too.
I'm slurping up the synapses.
Future
Okay.
Warhammer Box's suggestion. / include someone with
Anyway, so yeah,
to go explain any rule queries as well.
That's it for my command phase. And now that we've cleared up the whole thing with Synapse, so nothing in this list actually has anything involving Synapse, so I can't benefit from that rule at all, which is kind of a shame. But oh well.
So I have a question.
Not a big deal.
Is faction something that gets chosen? Is that like my Court of the Phoenician?
Just gonna give this another shot.
No, the Court of the Phoenician is your detachment rule.
Detachment,
which is
okay.
Yeah, your faction rule is something a little different. In the case of the Emperor's Children, it's the Thrill Seekers ability.
I forgot what that was.
Let's see, I had it up here for a second ago. So Thrill Seekers.
Oh, I have it up.
Yeah, that one's pretty useful, actually. I think that one's active on your guys at all times.
Ah, yes.
All right, then. Well, anywho, So yeah, end of command phase. Let's hop over to
Deck
movement,
that.
shall we? So movement phase, let's see here. So old One Eye, he can move his 8. He's gonna move up. He wants those flawless blades. Because the flawless blades, I don't believe they have fights first, yeah? Actually, wait, Fulgrim you chose the beguiling form for Fulgrim, right?
Yes, he does not have fights first.
Okay, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna move him towards Fulgrim then.
Because I
So,
still don't
I move
understand what fights
3.
first does, but
It's a little bit confusing, but I thankfully do understand that one, even if it's a
okay.
little confusing at first. So let's see here. Sorry, so these Termagants back here, they are gonna move. So they move there, I believe it's the 6, yes. So they can move through the walls.
Oh, that's what fight first means.
Yeah, fights first, they basically always fight first. It's just a little bit confusing when you get down to the specific details, and sequence is what makes it confusing.
I should have chosen that instead of beguiling. Whatever. But that's okay. We live, we learn.
This is true. Alright, anyway, the Hormagaunts here. Let's see here. Let's see. These Hormagaunts, do I want to try and start wrapping Lucius? Does he have an invul? He does.
He does
not.
5+, doesn't he?
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a
4+.
Feel and Pain of 5+.
But he has an invul
Lucius?
and a 4+.
I think Fulgrim has a 4+ invul. I don't think Lucius does.
Lucius's is right underneath his SV. Is that not an invulnerable save? Of
Oh,
4+?
there it is. I see it now. Yes, that is a 4+ invul. My bad. I wasn't looking at that part. I was looking at the ability section. I don't know why that wouldn't be listed there as well.
I know I'm staring at it.
I'm sorry.
Once again, there are more words on this table right now than I think are in the book that I'm reading.
Quite possibly, yes. So yeah, Fulgrim. He also has a 4+ invul. Where is it? I see invul save is listed on his profile, but I'm not sure if the game is just wigging out. But I don't see it on there. Huh? What is his invul save? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he does have one, but it's not listed. I have it pulled up on...
Oh, that's weird.
Actually, I don't know if it's even listed on New Recruit. I don't know where to find it on there.
Let's see here. So let me check Fulgrim. So let's see. He does I mean, New Recruit just says he has a 4+ invul. So even if it's not on the data card, I'll just trust that 4+ invul because most I think all the demon primarchs have a 4+ invul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just roll with that then. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
I think it should be a 6+,
ranges.
personally, but you know.
I mean, that's decidedly worse, but I mean,
is it? Wait,
yeah.
Oh, it should be a 1+, right? That's what I want. I want him to be invincible.
Well, the highest you can do is a 2+, so. Anyway,
I was like, I want him to be so. I want him to be so vulnerable. Oh man.
Alrighty. I'm gonna go ahead and move these Hormigons here. They're my last unit of Hormigons. They can move up to like their 10 inches. And they're gonna get over there. At least they're gonna try. Oh, the general idea of what I'm doing with these Hormigons. So they're towing the line, so they're technically still control the objective. And basically, depending on whether these Termagun squads, if they manage to successfully kill Lucius, then these Hormigons are going to charge the Noise Marines back here. If they don't kill Lucius, the Hormigons are going to charge him.
Well, if you kill Lucius, he'll just come back to life more annoying than he was before, which is like saying something, you know?
Potentially. Alrighty. So, next up is deep striking. So, here's where things are going to be important. So now we're going to put some bubbles up around these guys. So when I deep strike, I can put them anywhere on the board as long as they're outside of 9 inches, or as long as they're 9 inches away from enemy models. So I'm going to put a bunch of 9-inch bubbles around the farther out units, so that I kind of get an idea of the zones that I cannot drop them into.
Sorry, just to explain to people who might have seen that happen in chat, I genuinely think that person might have been cursed by the new iPhone keyboard that sucks so bad. No, it's totally fine.
Oh.
It was really hard to read that because every A in the sentence was replaced by a Q.
Oh.
It was absolutely wild.
I think I know they're talking about a Drukari character that has a 2-up invul.
Yeah. No, Harp, you were
stupid.
correct to do that because that was mainly gibberish, but I don't think it was. I think that was just a bad. Sigmund, stop looking at where you can deep strike. I don't like this. I forgot about the deep strike. I moved my guys too far. I screwed myself. No, you're good, Harp. You're good. Understandable.
I can deep strike. I need to see where I can show up and be a problem.
What's so funny, Mifuyu, is I also have a French keyboard on my iPhone for some reason, and I think that's why I immediately was like, oh, they're using a French keyboard. Because the Q is where the A normally is on a French keyboard.
Oh.
Yeah, so you just end up hitting it instead while trying to type. Because it'll type regular English words and everything just fine, but the Q, your finger, you're so trained to the English keyboard, you know? Yeah.
This is true.
I don't like how this board looks right now. This is menacing, Sigmund. So menacing.
Oh, that reminds me. I forgot we needed to score primary.
Oh yeah.
So let's see here. So they were over here. So I did control the red objective, and that was it. Old One Eye was back here, so he did not have control of that. So I only would have scored 5.
And was that our second round or was that our first round?
That was the bottom of 2.
Okay, so that means that did I get an extra 5 because I controlled this middle objective, and then also an extra 10 because I controlled this and then middle?
Not quite yet. At your next command phase, that's when we do your turn 3 scoring.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because like I said, it's not scored on the first turn. and we're currently on the bottom of 2 at the
Okay.
end of the second round.
Okay. We're at the bottom of 2. Sorry, I thought you said for some reason that
Yes.
we had been at the bottom of 2. That was on me. Okay. Sorry, I'm hungry for my points.
All good. That's okay. That's totally fair.
They're
Anyway,
mine.
I
I
got
deserve
gargoyles.
them. So
All right, so let's see here. I'm gonna start organizing these boys.
I hope I did make it sufficiently difficult for you to show up on my noise marines over here, but maybe I did not. I should
Maybe.
have spread them out more. They did some damage, though. That was good.
They did. All right, there's that unit.
Oh, man. We are not playing with secondary objectives, only first ones. That would be too much to think about.
Yeah, no, that would be too much.
Now, I have a question.
Yes.
I was told that for Deep Strike, they had to be 3 inches from the edge. Is that not true?
I
They had to be,
think
like-
that's for reserves. Is it?
I thought you were using your reserves. Were you not? That's
Because
SR?
Deep Strike is they're in
6 inches for reserves.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. I was wrong. Thank you.
Yeah, that's for strategic reserves, not deep striking.
I
Yeah,
didn't know there was a
because strategic
difference.
reserves- yeah, it's a slight difference. Strategic reserves, if they're just in that section, they usually pop up on the side of the board. Deep striking is just like, think of it as like flyers or bombers. They just kind of show up. They just can't be within 9 of the enemy. Okay, let's
Got
see
it.
this next unit. I'm gonna go. Let's see. Let's see if
Chat,
I can
this
stuff
is-
them in over here.
Chad, I'm not feeling great about this anymore. I was feeling really good about it before you brought out the extra 80 models or whatever. Counter-offensive?
I believe
Deca's
that's a
trying-
base game strat.
Well, here's the thing. I will listen to Deca's backseating because Deca's trying really hard not to buy me orc models. So, and they said they'd buy me orc models if I lost. So we're trying really hard
And that's
to
why
win.
I'm trying so hard to win.
Fight phase just after an enemy unit has fought. 1 unit from your army that is within engagement range of 1 or more enemy units. Your unit fights next. Okay. I have enough command points. I could also have Fulgrim barrel through anything if I need him to. But we're gonna have him one-on-one old one-eye. It's good.
Indeed.
Deca said he'd buy me one whether I won or lost, so it's just orcs if I lost. I don't know
see.
what I'd get if I
Okay.
won, but maybe I'd get another Skaven model. That'd be pretty cool. I looked at some of their models; they look sick.
They are pretty cool. All right, so all of the gargoyles are now on the board, and they are behind you.
Great.
All right, so we're gonna move into the shooting phase. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start off with these termagants down here, closer to me, or on my side, and they didn't move, so they're gonna be shooting everything into those noise marines over there.
Okay.
So the shard launcher is also back. Let's see. All right, so let's see here. D3 shots. I got 2. Okay. And blast does trigger because there's 5 models in there. So that's an extra shot. And because it's heavy, they get +1 to hit because they didn't move. So they're hitting, the shard launcher is hitting on 3s, but just the shard launcher. Everything else is still on 4s. So here goes. All right, miss 1, 2 hits. Let's see, this is strength 5, so 4s against them. Ooh, both failed. Okay. Now on to
Get
the
wrecked.
Devourers. Fair enough. So let's see, I've got 6 more, so that's 12 shots. All right, on 4s. Ooh, that's a good amount. 8 hits. On 5s now, because it's only strength 4. 2 wounds, no AP. So 2 wounds on those Noise Marines at base save.
I got 2s.
They both go through.
Means I lose a noise
So-
marine.
Yeah, one guy's gonna die.
Hmm. Does it matter if it's my disharmonist?
Not particularly, because you didn't equip him with anything different. But normally he's the sergeant, which, like I said, because he didn't equip him with anything different, didn't make any difference. Oh,
Okay.
let me go ahead and remove these bubbles since I've already deep struck. There's no need for the bubbles anymore.
Can I help remove the bubbles?
Yes. If
I
you'd
don't know
like.
how to.
You have like the FN5, right? That lets you use it as if they were on a numpad.
On a numpad. No.
Ah. Oh, can we
I
just
do have the function
bubbles?
keys.
Oh. Deca just told me that there's a button. Apparently there's clear bubbles and it just clears all of them. I
Oh,
didn't
great.
realize. Oops. Good to know. That'll speed things up substantially in future games.
Great.
Alrighty. So, let's see here. Next up, since these Termagants have shot, these gargoyles, this bottom unit down here, they're going to go ahead and shoot their guns. Let's see here. Can he hit? Yes, he can. They will definitely get cover, so they'll get a plus to their save, but everything is going to be within range to fire at those Noise Marines from down here.
Okay.
So 10 gargoyles, 1 shot each for the flesh borers. Okay, so on 4s. Right, we got 6 hits. It's strength 5, so let's see here. Yeah, here we go. All right, we got 4 wounds, no AP though. So this is on their armor plus cover because of the most of the unit is shrouded against them. So it would have been on a 2+. But I see
Other
you
guy
got
is
2
dead.
ones. So that's still 2 wounds go through.
Oof, another noise marine down.
Yep. All right, now we're doing this unit over here. The next squad of gargoyles. Let's see here. They are... Yep, they're there. Just barely. Not all of them are going to be able to see. That one can't. That one... That one can't. So all but one of them has line of sight. So it's only going to be 9 dice instead. Okay.
What? Who's attacking what? I'm so sorry. I zoned out.
It's okay. These gargoyles here, they're attacking these guys over here.
Okay. Got it.
Let's see. Oh, Will Wrecker is saying that he can't go below a 3+ via cover. Oh. If that's the case, then what got deleted earlier? 2 1s, 1 2, and a 3. In that case, if that's true, then they would have taken 1 more wound.
Okay.
So just one
Can you
model
wound-
takes 1 damage.
Can you wound
That guy?
this guy? Yeah.
Yep. So he's taken 1. Okay. Okay. All right. So let's roll this again. So on
Deca
4s.
said only if the weapon has AP. If no AP, no better than 3+.
Ah. Okay.
Mm.
Well, the weapon doesn't have any AP, so it's okay. All right. Here goes. On 4s, we got 4 hits. Wounding on 4s, we got 2. So 2 wounds. I guess on your base 3+.
Two?
Yep. Ooh, okay. So 1 wound goes through, so that would kill the wounded Noise Marine.
Damn.
Had to look at the cats.
Sometimes they do
They
need that,
foster
yeah.
Yeah. In the case of our cats, one of my brothers, their cat is extremely territorial. So even despite the fact that we are doing everything to keep them separate, that little bugger will try to go after Raven despite there being a clear barrier.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah.
it's loud. Anyway, next up, these gargoyles here, they're all going to shoot Fulgrim. Let's see, let me just double check. Yep. Okay. So these gargoyles here, these all 10, they're going to shoot into Fulgrim. I doubt it'll do anything, but hey, there's always a chance. Okay. On 4s. Actually, on 5s, because he's got Beguiling Form.
Fulgrim uses his big, beautiful abs to block all the attacks.
Sorry, I just had a
No.
blast of volume in my headset. One of my YouTube tabs, for some reason, that the
Was
video
open
was
in the
over,
background?
but it was open in the background, but like it just started playing an ad, and I know that it's been inactive for like the last like 4 hours, and I'm like, what?
That YouTube tab?
Well,
Fulgrim. Yep, you're right.
he's sneaking up behind me. How dare he?
Mm-hmm.
How rude. Okay, but yeah, so Fulgrim, because you chose Beguiling Form, it's -1 to hit him. That means that in the case of the gargoyles, that means they're hitting on a 5+, which is not ideal. But here we go. Oh, I did get 3 hits though. That's better than nothing. All right, he is toughness 11, so this is going to be a tough one. So I have to roll 6s to wound him here. So if I don't get any 6s, he doesn't take any wounds. Nope, no wounds. Okay. All right, so that's it for that gargoyle unit in the back. This gargoyle unit back here, the one that's closer to you, is gonna shoot the Noise Marines. All of them. Another 10. Here we go. On 4s. Ooh, not bad. We got 7 hits. And now wounding on 4s. Oh, I got 1. So one wound against your Noise Marines there.
Okay. I got a 6.
And they're good. Yep, they're totally fine. All right, next up we got this unit of Termagants over here. They're going to be firing everything into those Flawless Blades. Okay, so all 10 of them, let's see, we got 1 Shard Launcher, Flawless Blades. Let's see, these guys did not move, so they're getting +1 to hit. But Blast does not trigger because there's only 3 of them. And then, so let's see. D3. I got the big 3. Okay. Alrighty, and it is +1 to hit. So hitting on 3s, wounding on 4s. All hit, wounding on 4s. Nothing. Shame. Oh well. Alright,
We're
next
just
up
so
the
powerful.
Devourers.
I say, knowing you
So-
killed like 3 of my Marines earlier.
Yep. So these Termagants, they're shooting 2 shots from each Devourer. There's 9 of them, so 18 shots into those flawless blades. Hitting on 4s, wounding on 5s.
Sigmund, this is really random. You have a really nice voice. You should try streaming sometime.
Thank you. I do, actually.
Oh my goodness, you do! Wow, whoa! Everybody should go follow Sigmund. Can we get a shout out for Sigmund in the chat? If you like listening to his voice, he streams. Teehee. Gotta
Thank
plug
you.
gotta plug your opponent occasionally.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I tomorrow I actually am playing a game against Harp.
Another one of my mods.
Yup.
Whoa! Who also
It's gonna be
streams?
fun.
Whoa!
This is true.
Do you have I have a question. Now I know that
Yes.
we're getting pretty far into the game. Are there any choices that you feel like we could toss up to Twitch chat? Maybe just 1 or 2 as a little treat for you. If not, that's totally okay. If Harp loses, I unmod them. No, I'm not gonna make them fight for modness. Wait, actually.
I mean, I suppose one decision that could. So, do I focus Lucius or not? Basically, that would come down to because the original plan was to use these Termagants to light up Lucius like a pincushion.
Mhm.
And if he survives, then I would charge the Hormagaunts into him. But I suppose if we do a poll, we could do the choice where, if I should focus him even harder than that. I mean, I guess I've shot almost everything besides these Termagants. I'm not gonna forfeit. I'm trying to make Deca buy orcs for May.
I mean, it doesn't have to be this turn. It could be another turn, you know? It could be anything, really. I just didn't know, because I'd like to give them at least one decision, just to get an idea of how that feels for them. But also, we could just say, hey, Deca, come up with that decision. But either one works. Coughing babies versus Sigmund.
Oh my goodness.
Jack can make a decision as a treat. I mean, they chose this army. That was a pretty big decision.
This is true.
Oh my gosh. Deca just
Deca
asked
trying to
if the
buy you a Stompa.
Oh my gosh. Clink.
That's
clink,
amazing.
clink.
Oh my goodness. Anyways, so those Termagants, they were shooting at the flawless blades.
Yeah,
I got
sorry.
9 hits.
You got 9
That's
hits?
okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to roll to
Oh my
wound on
God.
5s.
Oh!
5 wounds. No AP though.
Oh!
I think they got them all. Yeah, I believe they did.
Did I save on all of them?
Yep. They were 3+. You got all 5.
Yes. So, I think what I'm learning a little bit is that horde armies really, really rely on their dice going well. I mean, all armies do, but it seems like if you don't roll super high, you're not hitting.
True.
Unless
It
you're
is
running one
of
horde
course
army into
also-
another.
Yeah, those games, they take forever to play.
Yeah, I could understand.
And plus, we're only at 1,000 points anyway, so, like, imagine at 2K, you can get so many more nids. Not to mention, you would just max out each unit as well, so you'd have units of, like, 20 Hormagaunts.
Yeah.
Can Hormagaunts be maxed out at 20? Yeah, they can be. So they're a lot deadlier when you've got, like, 20 of them, because that's 60 attacks in melee, if you get them all in.
Yeah.
So, sure, it's not that strong individually, but 60 attacks, that's a mean quantity there.
Okay.
So anyway, yeah, the Termagants, they whiffed on their shooting. Flawless Blade. Okay, so these Termagants over here, they're going to be firing everything into Lucius. He's about to get turned into a pincushion, whether he survives or not. He's going to be a pincushion. All right, so first unit of Termagants. Let's see here. Shard Launcher. One shot on the Shard Launcher, and they did sit still, so it is +1 to hit. So 3 up. It hits. What is Lucius's toughness?
5.
5? Okay, so
Yeah.
he's wounding him on a 5. I did get a wound. This is on his normal save.
Normal save. One of them.
Yep, 1 dice on his normal save.
Well, the 3.
He's fine. You got it. Yeah, he's got a 2-up save, so he's okay.
Right.
All right. So let's see. Next up is the Devourers. 18 dice. All right. And here we go. On a 4.
Hey, me, you're
Not
getting
bad.
ready
We got
to be
9.
Whoa,
is
Sigmund,
exactly
we
half.
gotta pause. We gotta pause.
Oh, we got a
It's
raid.
Snipe and Wib. Oh my goodness.
Oh, very cool. Look at that.
Ah, hello. It's 2 other people who have great joy for Warhammer. Hello,
Indeed,
hello. Oh, I have loved you
Welcome in,
guys'
Raiders.
videos. Yes, hello. Let me do my little raid intro. Hello, hello, hello. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber. I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr. And right now that is Warhammer. This is my first ever Warhammer game. Chat created a list of Tyranids, and I created a list of the bestest, most perfectest, most greatest army ever, the Emperor's Children, with my husband, Fulgrim. And actually, he's not my husband. I think of him more as like a dog that I love. Anyway, my opponent today is Sigmund. Sigmund also streams. He is very good at Warhammer and has the patience of a saint to teach me all of this. But it's been a really fun time. Sigmund, do you want to tell me a little bit about yourself to these beautiful raiders?
Sure. So I guess, yeah, my name is Sigmund, and I guess I also do a bunch of streaming, variety streamer as well. Right now, playing a lot of 40K and what was it? Oh yeah, Expedition 33 recently. That's one overtaking my schedule lately, so that's fun.
Dude, I
Actually, playing a
forgot
game of
reactive
40K against. Oh,
was a thing.
oh yeah. Hi everybody.
I'm so
have a
sorry.
face.
You have a face. That's Sigmund. I'm so sorry. I forgot that reactive. I haven't collabed with anyone in literal months. I apologize. Thank you guys
It's
so
all
much.
good.
Did y'all have a good time playing Loop Error? Was that what it was? Loop/error? No, Sigmund is not facelit. Are you an orc? Is that
Yes,
your
indeed.
you're an orc? I assume
Indeed
closer
I
to a D&D orc then.
More or less. The inspiration is closer to World of Warcraft, but yes.
Oh, I played a troll when I played World of Warcraft when I was 11. I made it to like
That's
level
fair.
24.
Yeah. I've played World of Warcraft on and off since its original launch in 04, so.
I remember Wrath of the Lich King.
Yep.
I remember Burning Crusade too. Also, I'm glad you guys had a great time. Thank you again for the raid. We are going to lock back into the game, but it was really great to meet y'all. I had the bestest time watching you talk about the old rogue trader. the other day. So I love the enthusiasm in this hobby. It's so wonderful. So great to meet you guys. Yeah. All right. Let's lock back in. I'm sorry. Let's go. Take me
All
on your
right.
magical,
All good.
mystical bug ride.
Yes. So these Termagant Devourers are going to fire into Lucius. I've already rolled 9 hits, perfectly average. And they're going to fire into Lucius, or they're going to try and wound Lucius on a 5. I got 3 wounds on his normal save.
Okay. So I roll 3. Okay,
He
I
does take.
failed
He
one,
has,
so
you do have a feel no pain now.
feel no pain
So
on a
because
5 plus.
Yep. So you roll 1 dice to see if you block this individual point of damage.
Ah, okay. Still learning the feel no pain. I got a 5.
Yep, you blocked it.
I,
Well
sh-
done.
I shook it off. What was that? What I called it? Shake it off.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Felt no pain.
Nope. I
Not a
don't
bit.
care what Games Workshop says. James, you can keep your pain. I'm shrugging it off.
Alrighty. So another unit of Termagants is also going to shoot at Lucius. This one did move, so heavy is not going to kick off on the shard launcher.
Hmm.
I did get 2 shots though. So we're going to go ahead and roll on a 4 plus. Both missed. Darn it. Next up is the Devourers. Rolling 4 plus. 11 hits. I'll take it. Alright, on 5s to wound. Oh! 6 wounds. No AP, of course.
Mm-hmm. We need to get some water soon. Did you do your roll?
I did.
Oh, good God.
I rolled six wounds
I got
on
distracted.
his all good. On his normal save.
We got, I
He
think I
makes them
saved on
all.
all. Yeah.
Yep. Made them all.
Sick.
Alrighty. So that's it for those Termagants. Let's see. That's it for my shooting. So into the charge phase.
I'm really glad
So
you
let's
guys
see
recommended
here.
Sniper Web to me too. Thank you. Okay. You are in the charge. Okay.
Yes. And these Hormagants, they're going to charge into Lucius. They're backtracking a little bit. And old One Eye is going to charge into Fulgrim. Now let's see here. Let's see. Sorry, 1 second. My cat is trying to get my attention by walking on my desk in front of the monitor. No,
Oh
Raven,
no.
not that way. She
Raven.
does this when she wants food and attention, but her feeding schedule is every 6 hours. Huh, Raven? You little menace. Yes, I love you too.
Aw. So cute.
She is absolutely adorable. Anyway, so let's see here.
Is Raven a
Let's
black
see.
cat?
She is.
Hmm.
All black. All adorable. Oh, Raven. No. She ran away before I could try and kiss her.
I gave you a little Raven on my stream.
Ah. No, I see it. It's very cute. Okie dokie. So, let's see here. So, yeah, Old One Eye is going to charge into Fulgrim.
Yep.
All right, so let's do the Hormagants first. They're going to charge on a 4 only. That should be enough to get most of them in.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I forgot the reactive was a thing, guys.
All good.
When they showed up, I was like, oh, I wish I could show Sigmund on stream. And then I went, oh, when I can't. We have the technology.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty. So I rolled a 9 for Old One Eye's charge. So he's getting in close to Fulgrim, but he's gonna go right over here, just trying to like create some distance between him and the Flawless Blades. Just a little bit of distance, you know? Just a little bit. Alrighty. Now we're going into the fight phase. We're gonna start off with Old One Eye. He's gonna go ahead and he's gonna swing with his talons. So 6 attacks, big one. He's hitting on, let's see here. Only 3s, but let's see here. Is there anything that can make a little bit of a difference? Not that one. So that's fight phase. Okay, not that one. Oh wait. That requires them to be within synapse range, so we don't have that, and that's a consolidation strat. So I don't have anything that can do that. Okay, so sadly, the Old One Eye is going to be hitting on 4s in melee, thanks to Fulgrim's beguiling form. So let's see here. We're gonna go. Do I roll? Okay, I got 3 hits. I am gonna re-roll one of those with a command point. Because I'm trying to get as many hits on Fulgrim as possible.
Okay.
Oh, and I re-rolled it into a 3. Darn it. Well, I got 3 hits. So this is strength 14 against Fulgrim.
Okay.
So what's Fulgrim's toughness?
10, 11.
11. All right. So that is still a 3 to wound. All right, here goes. Oh. 1 wound.
I got a 6.
Yep, you made the save.
I would
Ouch.
like to activate my trap card.
Nar.
No, I just want to do a counteroffensive when you're done with this. I just don't want to forget.
Yeah. Go for it.
Oh, okay. So I can attack.
So counteroffensive in this case, it's best used on Lucius because I haven't fought with the Hormagaunts yet. Because I've already fought with Old One Eye, right? So he's not going to be dealing any more damage to Fulgrim.
Yes, but isn't this just giving me an extra attack essentially?
It's not an extra attack, but it allows you to interrupt the current attack order. At the same time, it wouldn't be worth using it because Lucius has fights first innately. So he gets to fight first regardless.
I'm not using my trap card.
Well, your units basically don't have to.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Lucius should have fought before Old One Eye, technically. Oh.
Oh, that is true, actually.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna be a big deal. He's not fighting Old One Eye. I mean, if he was fighting One Old Eye, I feel like that would be different.
Yeah, it would be a lot more relevant.
So when I have fights first, I fight on your turn, not on my turn?
Well, during melee combat, provided our units are alive,
Yeah.
everyone does get to fight with each other, regardless of whose turn it is. But fights first affects the order at which units fight. Does that make sense?
Absolutely not, dude. What? I don't think you're explaining this badly.
Yeah.
This is something I literally have not understood since Fight First has been explained to me, and I'm still not there.
That's totally okay. I have also struggled with fights first a lot in the past. It's totally fair. Okay, so let me think. So the best way I can explain this. So during normal combat,
Mm,
usually the defender fights first, right? Defender being uh whose turn it is not currently. Because it is my turn currently on under normal combat, you would fight first, right?
but I don't fight during your fight phase.
You do.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Do you remember all the bits where we were in melee and actually wait, did I have anything that survived your melee? I don't think they did. No, never mind. Actually, so that example does not work. Um but yeah, you do get to fight during my fight phase. Just normally, so if it's ongoing combat, meaning the units were already in combat that turn, the
Yeah.
defender gets to, or the players whose turn it is not currently, they get to fight first, right? When units charge into enemy units, they are given the fights first ability,
Okay.
and that elevates them to this second tier of turn orientation.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Raven is
I'm listening so hard, but Raven is
growling at
going
me.
wee 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 in the background. Wee
That's
wee
totally
wee.
fair. Raven, you need a gremlin. Raven is cute. She is a little
Okay,
menace sometimes.
I think
Okay.
I am starting to understand. That is why when it is your turn, you want to charge because it'll give you the fights first. So does that mean that
Yes.
Fulgrim will get to, I'm going to use different words. Fulgrim will get to engage with Old One Eye during this fight phase in your turn in melee combat.
He will.
I'll get to
But that's
choose.
not because of the ability, but he does get
Right.
to regardless.
He just gets to. Okay.
Yeah. Think of it as like this.
No, it's so.
Rax is Rax is detailing it pretty well for the most part.
Yeah.
Think of it as like uh think of the fight phase as like two different tiers of order, right?
Yeah.
You've got chargers and fights first people
Mm-hmm.
in the first tier, and the second tier is ongoing combat. Basically anything that has been in combat since the previous turn. So say one of my units charged one of yours and neither side killed the other. So they're still in combat through to the next turn. So they would be in ongoing combat.
Okay.
In the first tier, for fights first, um, because the defender or the player whose turn it isn't gets to swing first, and fights first applies the same, puts them all into this top category, right? Think of it as like just another form of ongoing combat with just a slightly more complicated label.
Okay. That makes sense. A little bit more, I think. What's so funny is during my rundown with Luton, we got through every phase except fight phase, and he goes, "Yeah, melee's a little different. You'll figure it out over time. Sorry we didn't get to it." I didn't quite realize just how different it was than the shoot phase. But
Yeah, it's
uh
pretty different.
yeah, okay. Um
But
that
yeah,
that makes
so
sense.
ultimately though, in this case, because Lucius has fights first, and even though the Hormagaunts charged them, so they also have fights first. But because it's not your turn,
Yeah.
they're like ongoing combat, so you get to attack with Lucius first.
Okay. So I just do a normal attack.
You would do either of his melee weapons.
Okay. So we're gonna do Lash of Torment. That's 10 attacks.
Yep.
We'll roll our dice. It's going to be against these Hormagaunts in front of me.
Yep.
That was fucking
And
awful.
you got... That actually wasn't bad, because you're hitting on 2s.
I'm hitting on 2s, okay.
Yep, but you also got 2 sustained hits.
Okay, let me get rid of these sustained hits. Okay, roll all
So
dice
effectively,
again.
all hit.
All hit, okay. Roll all. I'm
Yep,
hitting on
and you need
3s.
3 or higher.
Yeah. So
Yep,
7.
yep,
They
7
save
wounds.
on a 6, I think. AP -1.
Yep, correct. I only saved 1, so that means 6 have died. So I'll just
Yeah.
see here. Oh, where'd it go? No, he's gone into the abyss.
Sorry, I got to
Oh,
do
he's
that
back.
every once in a while. Emotional support flick, exactly.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. That I think I'm understanding the fight phase a lot more now. I honestly, it's funny because I don't think I misunderstood it. I just think I did not know at all what it was. Cuz we didn't have that engagement during my fight phase in the same way. So
Correct.
I think yeah, makes a lot more sense. So, okay, cool. So, now you get to do the rest of your stuff, I'm guessing.
Yes. So the
Okay.
Hormagaunts, they do get to do their attack now.
Oh, I did have one actually no. I like really want to use Contemptuous Disregard, but because this is a horde army, it's basically negated. Like, you don't have anything strong enough for me to use it against, except Old One Eye. And like, ugh, it's crazy.
Yeah, that is effectively true. Old One Eye is
Yeah.
the only thing in this list that reasonably has a chance to deal any kind of damage.
Well, and
And
Lucius.
honestly,
Oh, go ahead.
Fulgrim might just tear it apart when it's their turn to fight, honestly.
Well, I think if I were to redo this, I would not have Fulgrim get in the middle like he has. I would have Lucius go middle, or I would have him stick by Fulgrim, because he is the one who wants to fight Old One Eye. Like, he really wants to. I don't mean that just narratively, like, mechanically, he really wants to fight him, because he's got that,
Yes.
like, re-rolling the hit and wound roll for a character monster or walker, because I mean, this does make narrative sense because he only fights dudes or likes fighting dudes that he thinks are worthy of the challenge because he's pretentious as heck. But
True.
anyway,
Yeah.
I mean, I
So-
think Fulgrim is better to fight him, but I think Lucius wants to fight him, and I think if I was leaning more into the narrative side of the battle, which I do like doing, then yeah.
That's true. That's why, despite the disadvantages, I still had Old One Eye go after Fulgrim, so.
Yeah, I like that. Thank you.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and do the combat with the Hormagaunts here. They're gonna pile in. Nope. Okay. So they're not gonna be able to do much against Lucius because he killed 6 of them pretty easily.
Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out, Sig.
Fair enough. Okay, so there's 4 of them left. They have 3 attacks each. So 4 times 3 is 12. So we are hitting on 4s. Here we go. Okay, not bad. 9 hits. That's surprising, actually. But I am wounding on 5s. So that's not ideal. Okay, so 4 wounds. And these are only -1. So in the case of Lucius... So this is actually a good opportunity to explain... like when you do saves versus invulnerable saves.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at Lucius's data card, so do you see how he has a 2-up save and a 4-up invulnerable save?
Yes.
Okay, so the normal armor save, that one is affected by armor piercing, right?
Okay.
But the invulnerable save is not. The invulnerable save cannot be changed by any means. And when a weapon is fired towards a unit with an invul save, they. Yes, Raven. Hi. I know I'm busy explaining invulnerable saves. Go that way. Go that way. Okay.
She wants to explain invulnerable saves, though. Like, come on.
Oh yeah, definitely. But anyway, so the way it basically works, so say for example that I'm hitting you with a weapon that's like -4 AP, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that would make their normal save go up to a 6+. However, in this case, when you make a save, you always want to go with the save that is better. So
Okay.
if I have a weapon that hits your normal save past what your invul save is, just stick with your invul save, because it's better at that point.
Okay. So I would stick with my invul save?
Yes. In the example that I listed. Not during these wounds right now, because it's only -1, so your armor save would just go up to 3 up, which is still better than your invul save.
Okay. That makes sense. I think the 2+, 4+, I'm still figuring out that the lower number better kind of thing.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Do I need to roll?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I did get 4 successful wounds.
We got really into the explaining, and I was like, oh wait, I think I need to do something now. Okay. Roll all dice. I got 1, 6, 2 3s, and 1, 2.
Okay. So 1 did go through on that 2+.
Okay.
So that means he takes. He has a feel no pain, I believe. Yes.
Yes. So we roll that.
Okay.
On a 5+. He shakes it off. 4. He actually felt that 1 wound finally.
Yep. Yes,
I do.
Hi.
Somebody asked if Lucius has a revive, and I do think that it would be cool narratively for him to have a revive, but I do think you'd have to wait until like the very end of the battle, like the 5th turn or something, for it to work. You know?
Yeah.
But
that actually kind of makes me think, though, in lore, I don't think Lucius would ever willingly fight Tyranids in lore, because if he gets killed by Tyranids, because in order for him to be revived, his killer has to be able to take pride in the killing of Lucius. So, narratively speaking, in lore, I don't think if a Tyranid killed him, I don't think Lucius would actually revive. Like, at all.
oh, that means the reason he's here is because he pissed off Fulgrim. That's so funny to me.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably true. This is punishment from Fulgrim. Yep. I remember the landmine malice. I love the landmine.
That's a good point, Cheese. His ego would refuse to believe he could be killed by Tyranids, too. If he was, he'd be like, yeah, I'm up to the challenge. They can't kill me, you know? Man.
Yeah. It does make me wonder, though. So if Lucius did revive from the body of the factory worker that built the landmine that he stepped on, how would that work in the case of Tyranids? Like, how far back up the chain of the cause of effect would that have to go for him to revive at the death of a Tyranid?
I think chat was musing on that, if he would revive as the hive mind, you know?
That would be crazy, because then arguably he would destroy an entire hive fleet in one go?
Pretty powerful, if you ask me. Bit of a hack.
If he revived in place of the hive mind, then the hive mind would be instantly killed, and because the hive mind is a singular entity, he would simultaneously annihilate an entire hive fleet and kill trillions of Tyranids.
That'd be so cool. Just
That'd
a
be wild.
like an absolutely goofy story where that's what happens. But when he comes back, like Slaanesh is like, yeah, but that was too powerful. So now you've got like bug fingers or something. Yeah, whatever's funniest to Slaanesh. Okay. Do
for
I need to be
sure.
doing something? Sorry,
No,
interrupted.
I finished. You made. Let's see. He took 1 damage, I think, right? Because
Yeah, could
the Field of
you
Pain didn't go through.
change him down?
Yeah. Yay! I've
Thank you.
damaged Lucius. The moral victory is mine. I win. Anyway, now it's Fulgrim's turn to take a swing at old One Eye. So now you get to properly use the big boy in combat.
Sigmund, stop taking pride in it.
It's okay. I'm only taking pride in stabbing him, not killing him. Just stabbing him. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay, somebody had brought up the scene in Horus Rising where he rips off a Tyranid's arm, and then all of the other Emperor's children are like, "That's gross, dude." That is probably one of my favorite scenes because they're all like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "It makes a fine weapon. It's quite well crafted." And they're like, "Stop using his arm as a weapon, Lucius." And he's like, "Nah, this is such a good weapon." And they're like, "You're admiring an alien's arm?" And he's like, "Well, no. No." They were mega arachnids. All right, they were mega arachnids. They were very close to Tyranids. I hate that I have the knowledge to be that pedantic, though. Also, Sigmund, we do have ads coming up. I'm gonna take a quick break to go to the bathroom and then stoke the fire downstairs. I don't know if you need to take a break as well. I would suggest it if you haven't in a while. So.
I could take a break, yeah, to get some water.
Cool. Actually, so folks, we'll be back in about 4-ish minutes. We're just gonna take a break. I mean, we've been going 6 hours. Sigmund, also, if you need to end anytime soon, please let me know. We don't have to push through this whole game or anything. We can always pick it back up some other time. So, I assume.
Fair enough. I could probably do like maybe another like half-ish hour because I think my parents are getting ready to go to bed. So.
Okay. Well, how about we go to the bathroom and then let's do a quick little like wrap up after this, and then we can finish with this for today. How does that sound to you?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Well, we'll BRB. You can !fish on Twitch.
I am now back.
Oh, well, I just switched us over. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think this is a good spot for us to wrap up with this portion of today's stream. I'm still gonna paint for probably an hour after this.
Okay.
But I want to start by saying, unless we want to get through your fight phase all the way, that might be a good idea actually, because you're almost done,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, actually, all that's left is for you to swing back with Fulgrim.
Oh, just one. Okay, well that's a great great thing to end on.
Yeah, I would
so-
like you to experience his glory in combat.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna be using Demonic Blade Strike, which is
Okay.
6. They hit on a 2+, so 5 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The strength on that is a 14.
Yep.
What is your toughness?
It's only 9.
Okay,
So he's wounding on a 3.
Okay, so we wounded on 4 of those. The AP AP is a -3.
Okay. Oh, did you do a fresh wound roll, or
Y-
did I just
yes.
miss that?
Well, we hit, and I took 1 away. We
Okay.
hit 5, and then I took 1 away, and then yes, I did do a wound roll. I mean, chat, check me on that one. I'm pretty sure I just whoa, whoa. I'm 99% sure I just did. Yeah. Okay, I'm getting
Okay.
yeses.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Sounds good. Okay. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, it's okay. AP is -3.
Alrighty. So AP is 3, so we got 4 wounds going through. So because it's -3, let's see. That means old One Eye Save is cranked up to a 5 up. So let's see here. So let's see, 4 dice, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so 5 up. Ooh, 3 go
saved
through.
on 1. Okay, so I have a question. This is the first time I've done this. The damage is a d6 + 1. Do I roll that for all 3 wounds, or do I roll a singular 1 for how much
for
damage?
all 3.
Okay, so I roll 3 d6s.
I am going to use a command point to reroll one of these, though.
Okay.
So see if I get lucky.
Ah, you did?
I did. So
Okay.
So only
for
2.
2 of those.
2 dice. So each one.
Okay, so that's 4 and 5.
4 and 5, that's 9. So
Yeah.
normally that'd be enough to kill him. However, he does have his feel no pain. So 9 dice. So I need to make at least, let me see, he's got 8 wounds right now. In order to survive, he needs to make at least 2 of these. If he
Okay.
makes at least 2 of these,
All
he
whammies,
will
baby.
survive.
All whammies. All whammies.
Let's find out.
Oh!
I made at least 2. He's down to 1 wound.
Ah, dang nabbit.
Boom.
Wow. Thank you, thank you.
There we go.
He is poisoned though. Wait, can I do
This is
2
true.
attacks? Can I do my extra tail attack during this phase
Oh,
too?
that's true. You got your extra attacks. Yes, that's true.
Oh! Ooh! Deca, you better take those orcs out of your cart. Okay, 6 attacks. Let's roll that real quick. That is on a 2+. Yeah.
Yep.
So 5 go through.
Well, these are on
Uh,
5s
What do you mean?
to wound.
Oh, yes, to wound. Sorry. And then I'll roll. I got 2 6s.
2 6s. Okay.
Oh, we also forgot about the
So-
sustained hits on that last one. Oops. That's okay.
Oh, on the strike.
Yeah. That's okay. That's not a big
let's
deal to
see.
me.
Okay.
I'll crush you anyway.
Fair enough.
Probably not, but we'll give it a try. So that's 5. Okay. Yeah, because the strength
so
is a
it's almost-
6, so 2 of them went
Yep.
through, right? Is what you're saying?
Yep. Only
Okay.
2 would wound. So now
I
let's
didn't
see
have
if
any?
they go through. It is -1, yes. Okay, so just -1. So that means it's going to be 3-up save. So if I fail either one of these, he dies.
Come on.
I failed both. Yes. But now I get to roll feel no pain. So it's 1
He's
damage
just got to fail
each.
one of them.
Come on, 5+. I failed 1. He dies.
We killed him! Let's go! Also, chat told me I didn't have any sustained hits. They were keeping an eye on. Oh! Wait,
I just flipped him.
can I flick him?
Go for it.
Oh, thank you for letting me be a rude dude. All right. Rude dude time. Rude dude time. Let's go. Yoink.
Yeah, old one eye does
Oh.
not have deadly demise, sadly.
Okay. That would be crazy. Although I feel like if you do take Fulgrim down, Deadly Demise will ensure that quite a few people die, hopefully.
Yes. I was gonna say as well, I think it's safe to say that this game is ended in your favor. Even if we talk out the remainder of the scoring, you've still got Lucius and Fulgrim. And I can practically guarantee it. Even like unless the dice suddenly decide to roll in my favor, like to an unholy level, then there's no beating Fulgrim. Old One Eye was
Okay.
the only thing in the list that had a reasonable chance of even fighting Fulgrim, and he's dead now. So
Well, listen.
I would call the victory yours.
I may have rigged this entire thing in my favor by telling them they couldn't add Primarchs to their sheets, so, you know. Apparently, the only lists that could have really done me super dirty were Custodes, and we shot all those down. Thank you for using your Prime on me, Zakara. Well, let's all thank Sigmund for coming and helping me with that, for helping me with this. If you think it's, would be fun, Sigmund, I'd love to finish this game. I don't know if we're able to like save the table as it is.
We
But
should be able to. I just don't remember how.
Also, don't forget you can follow Sigmund. He streams. Oh, I have to wait another 9 minutes before I give you a shout out. Dang, they won't just let me shout you out constantly. That stinks. Menu save? Oh, it's that easy.
I see. Okay. Okay, I've got it saved.
Great. Well, thank you again. This has been such a wonderful introduction. I'll probably yap about it a little bit on stream, but I feel like it went really well. Other than like I got a little overwhelmed at the beginning, but I feel like once things started to click, it really came together for me.
Yeah.
Like
So you picked up the game pretty quickly, I'd say.
I there's a lot to learn, but I feel like as long as your opponent is as patient as you and as kind as you, it's going to be a pretty fun experience. At least it has been for me. I don't feel very intimidated by the rules. I trust that I will learn the important ones and the other ones will come with time. So overall, this has only renewed my vigor to continue learning. Can we flip the table? Is that even a thing that you can do in Tabletop Simulator?
It's one of the options at the top.
Is it really?
It is.
Okay. Well, could you flip it and I'll show it? I mean, we've got it saved, right?
Yeah, it's saved.
Okay.
Feel free to zoom out so it's looking at the table
Yeah.
nice and wide.
All right.
And here we go.
Oh!
Oh, Didn't really flip. It just fell apart. That
What?
was a bit anticlimactic.
I thought it was gonna flip.
I thought so too, but I guess not. I guess it just fell apart and now it's drifting into the abyss.
Well, it's drifting over and over again. That's absolutely wild. Oh,
Oh, is it? It's not doing that on my screen.
oh no, it's like
no.
it's.
Too many assets to flip. Yeah. It couldn't flip.
Oh. Oh my word. Oh my word. Well, thank you again, Sungmin. I know that it's late for you. If you want to get going, just thank you. I just can't say thank you enough. This has been such a fun experience. You have made my first game really, really delightful and made me want to play more, which I think is just a great skill in and of itself. So I really appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I hope you had a good time too, goofing around. I hope it was nice
I
to get to
did,
play
yeah.
mids. Do you have any interest in playing Tyranids now that you've given them a try in Tabletop Sim? Would you try them again?
Definitely a little bit. I already am thinking about a couple of ideas for a 2K list. Only
Ah,
for Synapse for one.
Yeah. would be good to take advantage of that. So, well,
Yes.
I will see you later. Chat has given you tons of applause, and I hope they've all followed you, or else I'll come get them. So, but yeah, we'll see you next time, and we'll see you in chat because you're also my mod, and that's really cool of you.
Yep, I'll be sticking around to the end.
All right, bye.
Goodbye, everyone.
Get a load of how cool that guy was, am I right? Man, that was so fun. Oh, I had the best time. Thank you guys for coming and doing that with me. Are you guys, would y'all be okay if we painted for a little while? Such a nice voice, yeah. I want to paint and kind of just talk about my experience with it. So we haven't actually finished it, but Sigmund said that I'm definitely sweeping the floor. That's true. It was only fun when it was my turn, but you know, I made it work every other time. Yeah, that happens. When I'm trying new things, it can be a little overwhelming, but I tend to snap back pretty fast. That's one of the nice things about ADHD is even though you feel a lot of really big stuff all the time, you tend to stop feeling it pretty fast as well, so. The game will end in my favor. That's very exciting. That means I'm not going to get sent to works. Thank goodness. I can't have a work army. Ugh. I know I'd like it too much. Alright. It is very much an info dump. And you know what? I'll say, even though I got a little overwhelmed, I'm very proud of how I handled that moment of being overwhelmed, so. You gotta take your wins. I'm gonna move you guys up just a little bit. I think our camera's turned a little bit. Zooming to build a 2K Tyranids list. We got him, boys! He's now in with the Tyranids. I think it's turned. That's my problem. Oh. So Deca, you built that knowing that the Synapse keyword wasn't in it. Was there a reason you didn't add somebody with the Synapse keyword? Just because they didn't really fit or they were too big? I probably excluded them honestly without even knowing it.
6 Nornless. Keep the weapon strength low. Ah. Yeah, because that seems to buff their weapons. That makes sense. Convincing you to start EC, now convincing Sig to get NIDS. Whose army are you choosing next? I don't know. Because we already got Methos to get Gene Stealer Cult, which I'm so excited. Thank you guys for the hype train. I think that'll be really cool to see. So we're finishing up Nuln Oil stuff and some just like end touches on our Space Marines. Feeling really good about them. I did really like Froggy's setup that we saw yesterday with the black background. That was cool. But it's focusing pretty well today. Look at that. So we're just doing Nuln Oil. Let me change our title and where we are. Get me out of Warhammer. I mean, I'm still doing miniatures. I'm still doing Warhammer miniatures, but let me... Painting my first Warhammer 40k army. Blueberry Boy Scouts. Hee. We like our Ultramarines here. Gonna bring a super mean ultra list to face May. What's gonna be on your super mean ultra list? What would be your meanest army to bring against me, a new player, other than Custodes? Are Tau hard to play against? Because I watched Bricky absolutely destroy a Tau army, so... Catan, by the way, chat reacted to them in the votes. Tau go pew pew. Well, it seems like the strategy to beating the Tau is just rushing them as fast as possible, which EC's pretty good at, right? Yeah. You can't go wrong with 120 crew carnivores on your side. First time playing against a good orc player is always fun to watch. No, Deca. You say that with such a threatening aura, and I know that's what you intend. Consider me feeling threatened. What is a Muntka? Muntka? What is a Kroot? Deca has a good Tau list and can pilot it well. I told ya it was scary. May doing fights first against Deca IRL. They're bird people that are subjected by the Tau. Oh, it's their philosophy. You guys know I like philosophy. Also, I watched a, what's his name? Vincent? Venturella? I probably just butchered his name. I watched one of his videos today. I think it was the most recent one. I quite liked it. He was painting some terrain. It was really cool to watch his process. He's got the way he does his little like shading stuff is so cool. Welcome on in. Is the tiny hand available? That's a great question. I don't know where it went. Oh, there it is. It's all the way over here. Tiny hand. Right there. We still this? We put our Zephyr Arcade logo right here. I want to get like I want to get my own one of these. And then I want to be able to put this on there so it'll just always be in view. That's really cool.
Main tactics are monk at killing blow, where you hit hard quickly so enemy can't hit back, and Kuyun patient hunter, where you lure enemies into traps before hitting hard.
That sounds nice. Sounds like it'd be interesting to play. You've been painting your first Tau battlesuit while watching the stream? Aww. I would like to paint a Tau. The mech part of it seems like so sick, especially since I've been enjoying Gunpla lately. Which we need to finish the other Gunpla we got from Zephyr. I'm very excited to finish it. I think it's gonna look so good. That's the Angular Granddad. Angular Grandpa. Sorry, I literally just blinked as I had about 5 thoughts in my head. Play both? Play both what? I don't understand that message. I'm sorry, Untitled. You have an 18 Kroot Rampagers, which is funny to put down in front of people that say Tau can't melee. Bird Gorillas slap hard. You remember Nick from 40K in 40 Minutes? I do. He had the great nose. He usually has fun yelling Mont Cowabunga. It is. It is. My brain is like, it's really saturated. The thing is, I'd like to talk about the game. But I think me just saying, like, I had a great time, I feel like I'm starting to really understand it, I want to play more of it, is, like, kind of where I'm at with it. It's very fun, you know? I was worried that I would be, like, really overwhelmed by it, but the fact that I only got overwhelmed, like, one time is a huge testament to, number one, Sigmund's ability to teach, and number two, the fact that, like, I think it's just my brain just kind of works with it as a game, I guess. Which I wasn't sure that it would, you know? I might have just become someone who bought armies to paint them, which is totally fine. But, I would, like, go to my game store and play this, you know? Although, like, just because I think it's funnier, I'm not rolling up until I have a fully painted 2K army. Thank you, Zephyr. Thank you. I know I call you Zephyr, but you're Zeron. But I see Zephyr, and I call you that. Oh, Methos. Thank you for the I will get some water. But do you know when you're going to get your GSC? Not to pressure you on that. Because you ordered it, right? But I'm really bad at remembering when people have done things, so I can't remember if that was like a day ago or a year ago. You're John Zephyr. John Arcade. Let me play my first in-person game. Pulls out a fully painted 2K Emperor's Children list that she can fully pilot. That's what I want. I want to show up to my LGS with such intense aura. Dude, such intense aura. I plop Fulgrim down on the table and they're like, oh! You can roll in with a Warlord Titan and ask who wants to play Apocalypse. That would be so wild. I think I have to like, yeah, Zephyr, Deca would like to know when Orc Stompa, oh, it has to be special ordered. I remember you saying that, yeah. Dude, Warhammer sharking. Oh, that's crazy. I think I have to arrange games with people via Discord, which is a little disappointing, but it's preparing for delivery. Oh. Wait, are you saying I could get the Stompa for like 140? Don't tell me that. That sounds cheap to me for a Stompa. Also BRB. Just for 2 seconds. Wait, are knights like Titans where they have people inside of them? 140 is how much I paid for my entire GSC box. That is not cheap. Do you know how big a Stompa is though? Okay, well then my question is, has anyone taken the epic scale Imperial Guard or like epic scale dudes and made them okay, so you take a Joy Toy, don't they have Joy Toy Knights? You take the Joy Toy Knight that's gigantic, and then you take the epic scale, like an epic scale little dude, and then you put those together and you show him polishing the knight. Wouldn't that be cute? A little diorama where they're all polishing the knight. Oh, they're cleaning it off. Oh. Oh. There was a golden demon a while back made to look like dude was painting an epic scale mini. That's pretty cool. Listen, the only reason I said the Stompa seemed cheap is because of just how big it is. Like, do I think that's actually all that cheap in the grand scale of things? No. Do I think it's cheap for that sort of model? Yes. The reverse of the overgrown Titan diorama. Yeah. I mean, we still got to do scrub-a-dub-dub.
So me, Stompa, or something useful for your army, Plink.
Link. I don't know, Deca. It's up to you. Stompa seems great, but you know, I mean, what would be quote unquote useful for my army? I guess the Emperor's Children army. The problem is, like, isn't there that new EC box that's coming out? I think Zephyr was trying to get a hold of one of them for me because I'd like to at least reserve it if possible. So 40 little guys for bashing. You don't have any allocation numbers yet? Yeah, that makes sense. It's already on pre-order. Oh, dang. I really would like one of those, I think. Because I think it'll fill out my EC army really well. Even if we had extras, I'd be able to paint them as other Chaos Space Marines, which I think would be great. Because right now I just need dudes to fill it out because I have, what is it, 6 Noise Marines and 6 Flawless Blades along with Fulgrim. We have 13 minis right now. Like, I haven't designed the 2K list yet. Where did I get all of that black paint on me? When did that happen? I guess when I was opening it? Well, yeah, I assumed I'd need little guys. I'm not, like, rushing to do it. The only reason I would be hankering to get that box is because it does seem like it's a good deal for the army. When you have one of everything EC except the characters if you got the box. I need to look at it again. Let's see. New Emperor's Children box. Let's look at it, let's think about it. That Battle Forces box at 220? Okay. Champions of Slanesh. Is that it? Oh. There we go. Oh, it's coming out on Valentine's Day this year. Oh, you're getting them at 220? Interesting. They're listing it for 250 on this website I'm looking at. Okay, so it comes with a Demon Prince, 12 Noise Marines, 10 Tormentors, and 10 Infractors. I'd kind of be over on Noise Marines. Well, thank you so much for using your Prime on me, River. Thank you. Is that... Three squads of noise. So I would have 3 squads of Noise Marines because I have 6 Noise Marines and then we get 2 more squads. So that would be max, yeah. It's not ideal, but not awful. Yeah. Let me pull up new recruit and let's throw up a new list. Because, like, I legitimately want to spend some time thinking about it. You can also run Oops All Noise Marines. I bring all my, my full Intercessor squad as well and just say, these are Noise Marines, but they brought the wrong armor. Sorry, guys. You're right. I could give them little pom-poms. Yeah, 18 seems like a lot. Let's do a new list. Here, let me pull this up. Because here's the thing. Do I want to paint 18 Noise Marines? I don't know. I don't know yet. Oh no. Oh no, Deca. Thank you so much for the donation. Deca, how much what did you send me? Deca! Are you telling me to get the Stompa?
Choose something yourself. Shaking my head, how indecisive. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, you silly goose. Thank you so much. You'll order Stompas then? I guess I'm ordering a Stompa. I think it's such a good model. If anyone else wants them, let XEPHER know. $18 is normal for most lists. Oh, well, I mean, that's exactly how many we would have. So let's make a new list. This is the 2K, Mae's 2K EC list. Ten Tormentors, 10 Infractors. So I need 5. They said 10? I don't know why this is so hard for me to keep in my brain. 10 and 10 on Infractors and whatever those other guys are called, Tormentors. I got those, and then we'd have 6 Flawless Blades, because there's no other Flawless Blades. And then we have a whopping 18 Noise Marines. It gets us to 15. I would like a Chaos Land Raider and a Rhino if possible. Could I add a... Would it... I feel like a Cacophonist might be a good get. Oh, they're a dual kit. Think about how cute this Stompa would look next to your Gunpla. Gosh. Yeah, because these guys can... I think they can connect with Noise Marines. Sorcerers can also connect. I don't know much about them, though. I don't know what a Helldrake is. Are those fun to paint? Okay. It would be nice to have a Lucius in here. He has been really good in this other... Oh, that's too many. It's because I added the Helldrake on accident. 235, dang. $25-man Terminator squads and 10-man Infractor squads. Yeah. I feel like the 6 Flawless Blade setup is really nice in my opinion, because I liked having 2 squads of them in case one of them got taken out, because they were a little squishy. I don't know much about the Terminator Infractors. I would legitimately get rid of one of these. But I don't know what they do, so... 2 5-man Terminator and a 10-man Infractor. So that's kind of regular way to run. The thing is, like, I would swap out the Demon Prince for Lucius. The only thing is, Lucius, like, that box comes with a Demon Prince. And then we'd go for probably a Lord Cacophonist, or a Cacophonist. Yeah. And then... Because we've got a Chaos Land Raider and a Chaos Rhino. What did I pop out that was so... Although, is this just a regular Demon Prince? It is a Demon Prince with wings. Yeah? Oh, so... Oh! Oh! Oh, that gets us exactly to 2k. So Fulgrim, Lucius, Demon Prince with wings, 10 Infractors, 10 Tormentors, 6 Flawless Blades, 18 Noise Marines, a Chaos Land Raider, and a Chaos Rhino. Boys, I think I've made the perfect list. Like, I don't know what to tell you. I don't mean to keep making bangers, but this has got to be the perfect rule of cool list you've ever seen in your life. In fact, it may be tournament ready. In fact, slap me in a tournament. Put this boy in a tournament right now. One Tormentor and get a second Rhino? Really? Interesting. Without a Lord Exultant, you can lose the Infractors? What do you mean? Everything is tournament ready if you're not a coward? That's such a great way of putting it. Oh, okay. Not a bad idea to get a second Chaos Rhino, but that puts us 5 points under.
So, as an experienced deck player, don't bring Infractors without a Lord Exultant. Infractors are not worth it outside of being a bodyguard for the Lord X.
Interesting. So, if we got rid of one group of Infractors, brought the Lord Exultant, would that work? Or should we drop the Tormentors, bring a second Infractors, have a 10-man Infractor team around the Lord Exultant? We're quietly, we're taking a break from painting to list build because I'm obsessed with list building right now. I know I'm in too deep. I'm in too deep, okay? They're coming out with a new box. I've got FOMO about it. I'm thinking about buying it. I don't know if it's worth it.
So this is what I'm doing. Just thought I'd share it. I'm buying Sisters of Battle Exorcist to use instead of a Rhino, cause they're the same body tank, and I want to use the pipe organ tank for style.
That's not bad. I would probably rather, well, the pipe organ thing kind of works, but I want speakers on my tank. Can I kit bash speakers? Are there speakers I could get?
Tormentors are different. They are always useful because they have the sticky objectives rule. That allows you to keep control of objectives even when you have no units on them.
Okay, so someone said, so what if we went with 3 deployments of 5 Tormentors for our sticky objective guys? Noise Marines are our faraway guys. Flawless Blades are our melee. We've got 2 Chaos Rhinos and a Land Raider. The Demon Prince of Slaanesh, Lucius, and Fulgrim.
I'm using Noise Marine heads as pause speakers cause they have the Vox speaker in the mouths. I have this Burnout XD.
Love that. Okay. I think now that we've workshopped it a little bit, because I don't know much about these Tormentors. These are new to me. I haven't seen them. That might swing too far in the other direction. What do you mean? Too far in the Tormentor direction? Okay. Actually, perfect list incoming. Hold on. You get rid of all those guys, because I don't know who they are. And here's what you go. I've maxed out, actually, the allowed Noise Marines. You take another Flawless Blades. You take some Chaos Terminators, even though I don't know who these guys are. How far are we over? Oh, we're 5 points over. That's BS. Come on. You take a second Demon Prince. Oh, we're 65 over. Without the wings. Oh, dang it. Wait. 150 would get us there. 185. Wait, then why didn't this work? It did. 2 Demon Princess Slaneshes. Oh, I think I took off the dude with wings. 150. That's where we're actually at. We could bring a Mauler Fiend. I don't know what that is. Dang, I'd love to just have a 4th deployment. Don't bother with Terminators? Ah. They're made to... Well, that seems kind of fun to me. You got like two of those dudes. Take off this Flawless Blade, so that was a bit. You got 3 of those dudes, right? You got 3 Tormentors, you got mostly like 3 objectives. You know? It's not a problem if you're describing units, absolutely not. What is this app? This is called newrecruit.eu. Big Robo Doggo? Whoa. Now, hold on. I don't think I've ever seen one of thems. Everyone shut up, we're bringing this now. I'm building my entire list on this good boy. Everyone shut up. This man's coming to the battlefield. I don't care what anybody says about whether or not it works in the meta. This man's coming to the battlefield. I don't care who I gotta kick off this list. Everybody out. Everybody out. I'm bringing a Mauler Fiend to the table. Pat for Fulgrim.
A block of 6 Flawless Blades are less likely to kill themselves as 6 will definitely take something out with a gamble.
Okay, I understand what you're saying there, Annam. Yeah. New list name, Fulgrim walks his favorite Pupperino. So true. Okay, well... Say we don't bring any Tormentors or Infractors. Would we then want to up on it? Like, what... The list is missing about 130 points of something. A little enhancement? This one has Hellforged weapons and Infernal cannons.
Okay, then let's discuss the Demon Princes. The one with wings gets to Bellaflop when he charges, doing mortal wounds when he does so and can fly. The normal Demon Prince mildly buffs units close to him. So if you want something to deal damage to big guys, go with wings. If you just want a buffer, go with the normal Prince.
The problem is the guy with the wings looks better. Do you know what I mean? Oh, so you want at least 1 Torminator. Okay, well that's good to know. Then I've got like this... Okay, but points-wise, regular Demon Prince of Slaanesh, pretty good. And then we got another 80, so we could throw in a Lord Cacophonous to go with our Noise Marines. Oh, wait, chat, we're cooking. We are currently cooking. We are in the kitchen. Okay, now we are at Fulgrim, Lucius, non-negotiables. These are in my army. Demon Prince of Slaanesh, no wings, very important. Lord Cacophonist, who will go with our Noise Marines. 5 Tormentors. Then pick a detachment to get a 10-point enhancement. Court of the Phoenician for Fulgrim. Wait, does some of them cost stuff? Okay. Most people wouldn't mind. No, they all cost too much. What is Tears of the Phoenix? Some of these seem really good. Do they all have enhancements? Can Lucius take one? Warlord, 1 out of 1? Oh, I see, I see. This is my Warlord. Oh, the Lord Cacophonous could take an enhancement. They're also, sadly, too big. Okay. Gosh, the list building is really fun. I think somebody a while ago said that I would like it, but also thank you. Thank you, Wargo, for the 40 bits. Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm so lost in the sauce on this. I keep saying it, but oops all bangers. I feel like this would be good. I would know how to run this. It is the joyous spreadsheets, yeah. Because this feels like it's hitting the points that I would want in a 2K game, right? We have the tormentors to grab objectives, as well as having 6 noise marines to back them up. Because I think my strategy of keeping noise marines in the back worked really well. Oh, I forgot that I could add Slanesh demons. How do I do that in here? Warlord Titans are 3,500 points. What is a War Dog Executioner? Oh, in one specific. Ah. How'd it go? It went pretty good. It went pretty good. Thank you for asking. I think if we were to play it out, I'd probably win, but we don't know for sure, given the dice. Oh, they're mini knights. I want to look at them and see if they look like they're fun to paint. Because, oh, look at this guy. Look at the details on him. Yo, Zephyr, you got any of these? John Arcade, you got any of these? I guess I could check. Hold on, we'll check. I don't think I've ever seen them, or else I think I would have freaked out about them a little bit more. Okay. Well, let's look up War Dogs, see if he has those. No. Not all one word. Oh, they have actual dog head? No. Oh. No, get out of town. No, this building's actually toxic for me. List building's so toxic for me. I keep finding out about models. Imagine them in purple. Imagine them in the deep, rich purple of Emperor's Children, though. Oh, no. No. No, we can't. We can't be imagining that. No. War Dogs in a magnet set? Good. Oh, I could learn how to magnetize stuff. No. No. A magnet Baron set? Oh, Baron Dice sells magnet sets? That's pretty sick. Ah, look at the dog. Look at him. Okay, so could I add War Dogs to my list? I'd have to get rid of some... Wait, do they carry people?
Mate, while I agree the Land Raider is very cool, I want you to ask yourself the following question. Do you need a taxi for the flawless blades, or can they get where they need to be on their own? Every other infantry can ride a rhino after all. Could get more dogs that way.
The way the TTS said it could get more dogs that way. Okay, so imagine we get rid of the Chaos Land Raider. Okay, bear with me here, friends. We have 230 points. That's all legends. We could get another Mauler field. Do we need 2 Chaos Rhinos? They don't get my army rule. Ah. Ooh. Yeah, but imagine we had 3 dogs. We don't have enough space for 3 dogs, but what if we did? What if I could find a way to get 30 more points? 2 rhinos are very nice from the Noise Marines. Ah. And we could get a second cacophonist. That's a good idea. We could even get a sorcerer. I don't know what sorcerers do. We could get a cacophonist, and then on our Demon Princess Lanesh, add in the Tears of the Phoenix, and we're only 5 points away, baby. Fulgrim and his 3 dogs walking up the middle is just aura forming. It's true. It's aura farming. Yeah, for sure. Also, I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. You guys can fish her on Twitch with !fish. Your fish. Okay, Deca, you said a lot of words there, but I didn't understand them. Dumping 2 Blastmasters anywhere practically on the map is very toxic. Okay, I think I've been convinced against this unless Tormentors and Infractors could be used for a different Chaos Marine army, which I assume they could be. But the only thing I need out of here is the Demon Prince and the Noise Marines. But even if that was 90 plus... Hold on. 90 plus 40... Wait, 90 plus 140. Oh, shoot, it would still be a good deal. Oh. Oh, that wasn't for me. Okay. Well, I would like to paint another army. I don't think I'd like to build another one. Yeah. That's the thing, Zobo, is that, like, if I were to get extra ones, I'd probably paint them as... Because we would get, what, 20? I could paint one in every faction,
I can paint 2 for every Chaos faction. I will likely change my opinion on them. Interesting. Okay. The only reason I don't have them in here is just because, well, the Mauler field seemed so nice. Oh, and I have 5 Tormentors on here. You're getting a Demon Prince and then the rest of the guys are basically free? Yeah. I like the building part, though. That's kind of the problem. Not the problem, but that stops me from buying from, like, eBay. Plus, XEPHER has such a nice rate on them. It really is. I get the chance to buy them from an LGS, support XEPHER. If you buy from XEPHER, you support me. You know, lots of great things about using XEPHER. But, what was I saying? Oh, can I tell you guys about another diorama that I want to make one day? Okay, so. Imagine this. Imagine this. Okay, if you have not read Galaxy in Flames, close your ears. This is your warning. If you have not read Galaxy in Flames, close your ears. The diorama that I want to do, I'm taking you on an adventure with me. Yeah, I agree, but I do think that no matter what, I'd want a Demon Prince of Slaanesh to paint. Again, a lot of my vibe space lists are based on painting, because I think first and foremost, I enjoy that. But I don't think you're wrong, odd number. But you also got to remember, I'm not buying like 7 boxes at once. I take time to think about this. This is the only box that I would feel slightly rushed on because of the time that it's coming out. But anyway, here's the scene. Here's the scene from Galaxy in Flames. Imagine these guys are purple. Imagine these guys are purple. They're all dead. They're all dead on the ground. And standing in the middle of them, looking like he hadn't done a single thing wrong. Lucius, the Eternal. He's not the Eternal yet. Okay. But he's standing there, like he's done not a thing wrong. And in walks our hero, Saul Tarbitz. And he's looking for Lucius's body. He's like, Lucius must be dead somewhere. Oh no, all these dead Astartes. Oh, I can't believe that the Emperor's children who have sided with Horus would have killed them all. And then Lucius comes out of the shadows and he's like, 'twas I who killed all these space marines. And then Saul is like, you killed all these Astartes, and the Astartes have deep cuts like they would if a blade such as Lucius's had cut them down, and not the blasters of the other Emperor's children Astartes who had sided with Horus. And Saul is like, my brother, what have thine done? And then it all starts to click for him that Lucius has never once cared for anyone but himself, you know? Does that paint a picture of what the diorama I want to make? That's the diorama of the scattered bodies of the Emperor's children, the loyalist Emperor's children lying on the ground dead. Lucius in the center, and Saul just absolutely gutted by it. And then here's the great thing. In the diorama, you have in the shadows, right? You have off to the side. You have the saviors of Lucius, because he has called upon the other loyalists, and they're like hiding behind something, so that when Lucius is like, you know, him and Saul are locked in battle. They're fighting Lucius and Saul are locked in battle. And Lucius is like, get 'em, boys. And then the guys from the side go, pew, 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 pew. And then Lucius runs, and he jumps into a giant hole in the wall. And then Saul is like, my brothers, we can still take them. And then the Deus Ares shows up. And ancient Rylanor is on a rock just watching. And that's basically the plot for Galaxy in Flames. I don't know, like, you don't even need to read it at this point. Yeah, he's standing on top of... Rylanor is like... Imagine this is Rylanor. Rylanor is like standing on top of... here, I gotta make the scene even bigger. Rylanor is like standing on top of this. He's on top of the mountain over here. Dioramas don't move. They don't yet, Deca. I'm going to build into the bottom. You know how like have you ever seen those little like where you can like move from the bottom of it? You could like move it, move it over. You know, do you know what I'm saying? Like there's a track they can move on. And so Saul and Lucius would move towards one another. You know, and there's like gears underneath it, and then they are locked in battle, and then they kiss, and then they're locked in battle, and then Lucius goes past Saul Tarvitz, our hero, into the night. Why can't they also just be alive while we're at it? Y'all, I opened so I'm reading Flight of the Eisenstein right now, right? I opened it and I was looking through this first little section where it has the like characters, and I got to the part where it says other Space Marines Saul Tarvitz, and I said, "You're dead. What are you doing in this book?" I was like, "Why are you here?" And then I figured out it's like at a different time, but you know, it was still very funny to me. Anyway, that's the diorama that I want to make. Largely, it's just like Lucius standing in the pile of bodies. Where'd Saul go? This could be Saul. Standing in the pile of bodies, right? And then these guys are like, they're technically not here in this part of the scene, so we'd have to choose this part of the scene. Or maybe we could choose them locked in battle while these guys are running towards them. You know what I mean? No, I started it last night. I just read the first chapter, which, let me tell you, who's this guy? James Swallow? He is a very prototypical, very, what's the word? Normal, like, sci-fi writer, I guess would be the best way to describe it. Can I read you the first paragraph of this book? This is going to show up in my review too. I had to reread this. I had to reread this paragraph. It just takes a minute to get into his cadence, but like, in the void, the vessels gathered. Shifting gently in the silent darkness, the crenellated hulls and great ornate shapes appeared as a congregation of Gothic edifices, cathedral wrought in their complexity, drifting as if torn from the surface of worlds and carved into warships. Great sculpted bows filigreed into arrow points turned, stately and lethal, to face into the dark on a uniform heading. Torches burned on some in apparent defiance of the airless vacuum. Plasma fires trailed white-orange streams of turbulent gas from chimneys along the kilometers of gunmetal hulls. These beacons were lit only when conflict was in the moment. The flares of wasteful daring heat they generated were signs to the enemy. Like, it's really good. It's really good. But it's really dense. Like, oh, I think that first line of like crenellated hulls and great ornate shapes appeared as congregation of Gothic edifices, it makes sense. But like, it's a little dense. You know, takes me a minute to get into that cadence after the kind of flowery prose of Ben Counter. You know what I mean? When is the audiobook coming out? Yeah, when GW pays me for it. Yeah, I mean, he does a good job of setting tone for sure. I'm not criticizing it at all. I'm just saying it was very different. He gets dense on descriptions, yeah. But I do enjoy how he writes the characters so far. Will I go through the books in order? I will go through the Horus Heresy books more than likely in order. I may not do reviews on all of them, but after Fulgrim, I'm gonna veer away from Horus Heresy and move into probably some other books. Because I have Eisenhorn on the backlog. I want to read some Alfarius, like some Alpha Legion books. We're gonna read Fulgrim immediately after this, especially if I can get my hands on a physical copy of it. I would really like to. That doesn't seem super likely. I don't know when the pre-order happens. I think... Not the pre-order. I don't know when they're going to show up to my LGS. Okay, I guess they have already... It says it's temporarily out of stock. Dude, the website is glitching out hard for me. Look at that top section. It's running through so fast. Yeah. I mean, like, I didn't get to see very much of Garrow during this book, or during the last book, Galaxy in Flames, but the way he treats Tarvets, the fact he allows the Remembrancers on the ship, like, there's a lot about him I do like. He reminds me very much of Loken, and I think I'll just always be chasing the high that I had of discovering Loken and how much I enjoyed him as a character, you know? I've heard that about the new 12-book run. Yeah, I've heard that. Man, this website's, that's weird. Okay, anyway, I think this list would be fun. What do rhinos look like? Yeah, those look really cool, but they scream Adeptus Sororitas, and I think... What is this? What is that guy? Venom Crawler? Who runs that? Disco Lord? Lord Discordant? I don't know who that is. Venom Crawler is top right. Oh, well, that looks really sick. You guys say normal CSM. Like, is there... Wait. There's just a Legion that's just Chaos Space Marine? Oh. Oh, right, Black Legion, which is Horus's folks. Yes. Ah, okay. I forget they exist. So sorry to them. Okay, so this is different. That looks cool. So that's different in the list. Is that different than a Chaos Rhino? Because that's not available for me. Oh, okay. Okay, so those aren't available on ECs. Interesting. That's interesting to learn. So this is just the regular degular. Oh, interesting. It's got like different loadouts. They do have the Horus. Do they have the Horus Heresy right now? I just looked up right now. Let's just go back. Yeah, this one looks like a more regular degular tank. Oh, I like the little hatch in the side. That's pretty cool. I actually kind of like that it doesn't have a Space Marine on top. Oh, I have a Fulgrim, actually. That's Sons of Horus colors? Yeah, the green. I like the little thing on the front. It's like 20 years old. Wow. It's the Deimos pattern. Interesting. It's like $4 cheaper than a regular Chaos Space Marine Rhino. Oh, I guess you don't have to have a Space Marine up there. Now that I'm looking at it, you might be right. I might like that other guy a little bit more. Huh. It's less spiky, that's for sure. Oh, this one's newer? Huh. Oh, you know what little oh wait. Do they have it here? No. I think this pack looks really cool because I don't have a 3D printer. If I did, you know. But this looks sick. Has anyone ever used one of these before? One of the best products? Ah, nice. I think it'd be cool for... I wish they had a spikes. Like a spikes set for Chaos Space Marine so I could just add spikes to stuff. You know what I mean? Hundreds of skulls. Wow. It's all your favorite characters in one model. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry. Etsy people print whatever you want for a fraction of the price. Well, that's good to go. Green stuff world. Because I'd like to get them in little packs. That would probably be more fun. This is like at least a week down the line from now. I was going to say a while down the line, but I think you guys know, like, that means like 2 weeks. Max. What's an Ogren? Oh, I can just get heads? Oh, that's cool. Oh, these are really cheap. I was thinking about, people have been saying you could get little heads and then use them to top your Citadel paints. That would be great. To get some of that. Let's see. What's it called? Ogren? Oh, I think I have seen these guys before. What is Astra Militarum? Archie's Forge? 40k ogres. Imperial Guard. Ah. Whoa. Oh, this is like full kit bashing stuff. Oh, but I could get Marine heads. So what we're gonna do, hold on, let me grab something real quick. Apparently my mom was working on this, but one of the things that I really want to do is talk about, the paints and how easy they are to use for me as a beginner painter. And so what I'm going to do is create a swatch. So this is a piece of foam board that has been, that my mom has done this on. I didn't ask her to do this. That was very sweet of her. This was my plan, was to basically paint like single layer and then double layer for each of them. So it would be like, this is, I don't know, white scar, and this is Nuln oil, just to see what it looks like directly on primed stuff. So like, that's what we're gonna do. And then I'm doing this for the gray seer, the black, and then also yeah, I'd really like to. I'll also be doing it on White Scar primer. So I'll be doing all 3 primers to look at it. So I'm hoping to do this for Citadel, the Acryl Pro, and then the AK that I get. So yeah, I mean, I'm really hoping to talk about it as a newbie, and that'd be cool. But that's my hope, that we do that in the coming weeks. We'll probably do it for Citadel first. Yeah, my mom's very impressed with my painting, but she's been too busy making her little ornaments. We were supposed to do some painting today on stream, but don't think we're getting that done. Yeah, I will definitely take a look. I'll save these kit bashing sites. I probably like won't be getting kit bashing stuff, like I said, for at least a little while. But I mean, who knows? We'll see. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, smoke trails. Yeah, I think that the new EC box, I probably will pull the trigger on. And then I guess we're getting a big Stompa, thanks to Deca. Thank you, Deca. We're gonna be getting a big Stompa. I believe Zephyr's gonna be ordering that. Sell those but I like painting, so. Guys, my kit bashing stuff just arrived. Well, Deca said they were only gonna buy me orc stuff if, yeah, I'll show you a big Stompa. Let's look at a big Stompa. They're one of the goofy models. I really like them. They're just called Stompas. This is them. I think it'll be really fun because it's very different from the other stuff that I've painted. I love this green, black, grimy one. This is really nice. I mostly remember this red one, but this looks cool. I like all this. Gorkadot? Oh. Whoa, does he open up and he has little dudes inside of him? Wait, this says Morkanaut. Why is the box labeled Morkanaut when this is a Gorkanaut? Oh, it does! That's so cute! Aww. Little dude not included? Oh, that's cute though. I could put it towards the box according to, I think getting a Stompa would be so fun. What was the other? I feel like there have been 17 that I was like, oh, this would be just like such a cool one to have in general. If we just scroll down to my wish list here on Zephyr Arcade. Oh yes, this was the other one that I was like, this would be so sick to have, is the Triumph of St. Catherine. I know it's not one of my armies, but you know, look at it. This is an already built diorama.
Don't know if they have Emperor's Children stuff, but Deadly Print could be a fun thing to look up. The effects are real pretty to even just look at.
Deadly Print? Studio? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, I'll have to check that stuff out. Oh! I didn't know you had a Mauler field. We could get a Mauler field. They look so cool, dude. Oh, imagine him in purple. Wait, if... I don't think I didn't put War Dogs on my thing. Okay, Deca. Would you be okay if I let chat choose between a Baneblade or
With
the
rumors
Stampa?
having orcs getting stuff in 11th, I hope we get some of the old Resin Legends kits back, like the Mega Dread or Grot Tank / Mega Tank.
You would advise against a Mauler Fiend for now? Oh.
Funny thing about the Triumph of St. Catherine model. It released a month before the Coffin Dance meme video came out. Look at GW getting out of the curb. Now I can't unsee the Coffin Dance when I see that model.
This TTS kills me. I know it's not yours anymore, but here's the thing. I want to know what you were going to get me if you didn't get me an orc thing. I would learn to magnetize if I got a Baneblade. Yeah, I would do that. I think if I get the War Dogs, I'm supposed to learn how to magnetize those too. But I have a Dremel, so we can Dremel them out. Oh. Well, here's the thing, guys. If they come out with a new Mauler Fiend, and I already have one, great news. My list includes 2 Mauler Fiends. Oh, you probably would have gotten me the box, the EC box? Wow, okay. Thank you. That's crazy. I don't know which one would be more fun to watch me build on stream, because that's a big thing that I think about is like, would it be more fun to watch me build a Stampa or a Baneblade? It's a good 1 month project. Okay. I mean, it's taken me like a month to paint these guys, it feels like. I don't know. Have I been quick on my painting? Or it was good fun? Okay. I'll think about it because I will probably pull the trigger on the box as well, so we might just put the 160 towards it. So what tournament did I book immediately after the game? Well, I built a 2K Emperor's Children list immediately after the game. So okay, I will say you have kind of convinced me that the Necrons are pretty great. And they're scary for me. I think they'd be scary even with my Demon Prince and Fulgrim. Wolf. Wolf. So scary. But I wouldn't mind playing them. The Monolith just, yeah! Today is my 1 month anniversary of learning about Warhammer. But like a lot of armies, they are more fun the more stuff options you have. Yeah, people have been kind of pointing out that EC doesn't have a lot, which is true. It's true. Because we were looking at War Dogs, but they don't get my army bonus, which is a bit of a bummer. I did learn about dogs. So our new list is Fulgrim walks his 2 dogs. Because we've got... The list I've kind of settled on and that I like is Fulgrim, Lucius, Demon Prince of Slaanesh with Tears of the Phoenix, 2 Lord Cacophonist, 5 Tormentors, 6 Flawless Blades, 18 Noise Marines, 2 Mauler Fields, and 2 Chaos Rhinos. Which I think, if anything, if I roll up with this and I hit on your girl, what you doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, the aura in this feels great. Is there any... okay, so I could get rid of a... if I got rid of a Lord Cacophonist, we actually can pretty easily make this guy... Actually, I don't even know... If we just took a Demon Prince of Slaanesh with wings, we'd have 65. It puts us in a bit of a weird spot. We'd have to take a sorcerer. So. Reloads Railgun. Basically sorcerer becomes our only possibility there. Because it's just that weird negative 65. I guess, we could go for, I mean, that only spends about 50 points if we go for Tears of the Phoenix and then Tears of the Phoenix again. But we can't have 2 of those, so again, we'd end up with about 25. I've not seen the Sorcerer Mini. Is it awful? Nope, I can't. It's 70 points. I have no other enhancements on. Baneblade propaganda? I'm always down for that. Is it in May? Look at this. That's good propaganda. That's good propaganda. No, Luton, I've seen this. It looks so cool. It looks so cool. The problem is I'm not that far. I'm probably like another box from having a good Necron army, you know? Anyway, actually, while I love looking at suggestions, I do have to go. I've run a little bit over and we've gone for about 8 hours today, so have I just considered buying all the Warhammer? Give me enough time, I think I actually might on accident without realizing it. Because here's the thing, if I buy something and I never play it, I'll still be okay with it. I think it went okay, honestly. I felt like I really understood a lot of stuff. I had a great time. I gotta say, I mean, I want to play again. I want to play Warhammer again. I thought it was a really nice game. I'm excited to build. They'll refund back anything you don't open? Really? Oh. But yeah, I had the best time. 10 out of 10 would do again. Sigmund was a great learning partner. Only got frustrated at like one part, and with a whole day of intensity, like that makes sense, you know?
Oh, welcome on in, Cosmic. A whole May. A whole May of intensity. Yeah. Let's raid. Thank you so much, Methos, for that thumbnail. It made me laugh so hard. I was looking at Sotek. I had Sotek pulled up. They're doing a Warhammer Monster Smasher Pass with Pancreas, Stim, and Vera. I don't know Vera. Let me follow them. Okay. Yeah. Oop. Let's raid Sotek. Thank you so much for the sub, Harp. Yeah. Dude, what a great day. I had so much fun. I say we play Warhammer on stream again. I just had such a good time. How about I fight every single one of you individually in Warhammer 40k? How do we feel about that? I just work my way through chat? Just work my way through chat? Fight you all. Fight every single one of you. Awesome. Well, I'll see you goobers tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST. We'll be doing some more painting. I think we're going to be starting on our new batch of Space Marines. I will definitely be done with these. Oh, you're a goober. You're a goober for sure, Mr. John Arcade. So let's go give all those folks some love. We're going to be raiding into Sotek. Oh no! Oh!
Hey, me, you're getting rated be normal.
Oh! Oh, we're gonna pause real quick. Hi! Hi! Hello, Jamie! Hello! I'm not leaving anymore. I was, but it's okay. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. You didn't know, bud. You didn't know. I will still introduce myself. Hello, folks. I'm making my chat stay around. Hey, my chat. Please, tell everybody how cool I am. Also, I'm gonna show off my little dudes. Thank you so much, BFC. You guys were playing Final Fantasy today, right? So, this is what I've been working on. My name is Gremlin Mae. I'm a variety VTuber. I do whatever makes my ADHD go burr, and right now that is Warhammer. Today we played our very first Warhammer game on stream. Also, my chat, if you don't happen to know BFC, Big Fat Celestial, also known as Jamie, he is a variety streamer as well. Right now, he is a flesh tuber, but he's going to become a Viking VTuber one day. Fingers crossed. He's going to join the 2D life, you know? So I will show you guys. This is what I've been painting. These are my first minis. Let's find number one. This is number one. This is my first little mini that I ever painted. I painted him this last week or so. So I think he looks really good. And I think I've since then improved. I think he's I think I've gotten better as we've gone along. We've changed up some of our techniques. I've learned how to use Nuln oil. They've all got lots of beautiful stuff. So I just wanted to show that off. Flesh Trooper is wild. Yeah, it's a little wild. But yeah, my chat's probably tired of me showing these off, but I'm so proud of them. They're my first minis ever. I like Warhammer a lot. I've gotten very into it. I have a lot of paints now. We have Necrons to paint soon. I never show off my Necrons. That's because they're not primed yet. But we also have Necrons.
I'm really into Emperor's Children, which is the purple faction if you don't know. Oh, absolutely. No, you're totally fine, dude. You're not holding me up. I love showing off my stuff. These are my little Necrons. They're gonna get painted soon. I love them. Yeah. Aw, you never get tired of them? I'm glad. Also, we're gonna get to paint. This one's super cool. I'm so excited to get to paint these really cool motorcycles. My little Space Marines on their motorcycles. I'm super psyched about these guys. And yeah, I've been reading the books. I just started on Flight of the Eisenstein. Not Einstein, Flight of the Eisenstein last night. So I've been speed running 40K is what everybody says. I've also been doing Gunpla. Oh, I gotta show you guys my Gunpla. Thanks to XEPHER, I got sent some more. This was the first ever Gunpla that I built. That's Grandpa. And then this was number 3 that I built. This is the Alfrith model. It's not pronounced that way. But, and then I have this one, which is the second one that I ever built. You guys move out of the way. I like him a lot. He's on my action stand. This is Rising Freedom Gundam. So, I like my Gunpla quite a lot. Oh. I just knocked over like 4 things. It's fine though. Anyway, thank you for coming to my Gremlin Show and Tell Raiders. We're about to raid into another Warhammer streamer who goes by the name of Lore Master of Sotek. I don't know that much about him, but I did not knock over the Nolan oil. It's good. But yes, thank you, BFC, for the raid, but I'm gonna raid us out. I've never been punished because I love Slanesh, so. Okay, now we're gonna do the raid. It was great to meet you, Raiders. I hope you guys had a great time. I'll see you tomorrow, 12 p.m. CST, for more miniature painting and lots of other things. So, I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you have a great day. Bye!